Well, looks like yeah, I can't hear you. Unfortunately, not the kind of start. But good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Valorous Series presented to you by GD Esports. Well, this is me, Edge. With me, it's going to be a little minor technical glitch, but once again, not to worry, it is going to be fixed ASAP. And there you go. There you go. The wonderful man with the wonderful voice is back. Arthur, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling absolutely right. Not the kind of start I wanted to, but ultimately it's your game. The game which you've been in the radio for a long time. It seems like the gods wanted you to start things off at a very good note, and damn, you're looking good today.
Oh, well, I wonder. I mean, this place has a lot of memories, right? Well, I mean, thank you. You look spectacular as well, but I mean, not looking bad for a middle-aged man.
Ooh. You had to bring the background on the desk, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just about the game anymore. Things are going to get a little personal on the desk. So make sure you share them among your friends. Bring them out here because we're going to get to know histories of few casters out here who might know the histories of few players out there as well. But ultimately, it's going to be an edge. And let me tell you this, guys. This is going to be which is going to be from season 1. Speaking of season 1, we had some amazing season 1. One team which did win the season 1 got eliminated in this best of 16 or the top 32 itself.
Yeah, unfortunately. That was Team Instinct, if I'm not wrong. Winners!
Yes,
the Valorous Series won by the way, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? They couldn't even make it past round of 32. The fight, the competition is that intense this time around, and I'm loving it. I mean, not a sneak peek from the matches, right? From previous ones. I mean, audience didn't get a. I don't have a chance to take a look at that, but today it's going to be a treat for them. We have 3 matches in total, 2 semi-finals and 1 final. Both semi-finals are going to be best of ones. The final, I'm not going to be calling it grand yet, but the final is going to be a best of 3. It is going to be exciting. I'm expecting the BO3 to actually go down the wire, but the BO1s, well, it's a knockout series. I'm really looking forward to see what kind of players they're going to be bringing in.
I mean, they have to bring in the A game probably, or probably outperform themselves, because a little bit of luck in their favor, things can be going towards the team which can perform and dominate on the luck which is coming their way. But what are these teams playing for? They're playing for a big prize pool, and the prize pool coming on our screens, I know it's going to be than series 1, so it's going to be a prize pool, big prize pool of 20k, where the first place is going to get the biggest chunk of 13k for themselves, or 13,000 rupees. The second place is going to get 5 rupees, and the MVP, that is the person I'm looking out for, because there's a lot of players out there who can compete for the title of MVP.
Oh yeah, I mean, MVP, personally, the most prestigious award according to me, and the 2,000 is gonna go straight to his pocket, right? You don't have to, share it among your teammates or your friends or whatever. It's going straight into your pocket. But it's gonna be one of the players from the top in the 4 teams left right now. And talking about the teams, well, here we have the brackets coming out on our screens right now. We have 4 teams left. We started off with multiple, and we're down to the top 4. We have Anaadi Army. Another team that I just want to talk about them for a second, because they've been in the community for a really long time. A lot of big names there as well coming up, and them for, I mean, to be honest, they're gonna be my pick to actually win the entire thing.
I mean, I wouldn't disagree on what you said, but I would say that the others have come here to make their names known, right? So probably the title might not be something they'll be looking out for, but getting in the market right now is going to be the story for the other teams as well. And let me remind you this, Memento, Mori, SuspectX, as well as GrayFox do have a lot of good teams from their side. Let's not, there are several players. We have LR coming in. We have Melody from the side of GrayFox. From SuspectX, we have Nia. I mean, it seems like, they're well-balanced teams, the rest of the 3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, all these teams, well, Anaadi Army as well. All the teams, well, they played phenomenally well. If you talk about, the teams, the previous scores, right? Anaadi Army had 2 close quarter matches. I'm not really sure who exactly they were against, but they were really close when compared to Memento Mori. So once again, Memento Mori had a smoother run, right? They were completely dominant, and well, guess what? They're going to be facing off against each other in the first one. And talking about the players, from the side of Anaadi Army, we have Trist, we have Lost, we have INQ, we have Paradox, we have Dogs. Dogs up. I mean, all these names very well known. They've been together for a really long time, especially Trish, Lost, and IQ, if I'm not wrong. They've been playing for playing together, not just playing together. So that synergy, that chemistry is going to be built, and we're going to see that in action today here, Arko.
Oh, obviously, right from the side of Mori, let's not forget we have Nightmare, Kurito, we have Medu, we have Arkle, and also I think it's Mocho who's coming in from their team as well. So this team also looks a bit composed, I would say, because when you don't have somebody to lead you as a leader from up front, it's going to be like you're going to be trusting one another in such a way that you can take the fight forward. When I say leaders, when I say players who can lead the fight from the front, we have Arkle coming in from one side. I think it's from the others, where we're going to have a stats of the two biggest players from each of these teams heading off with one another, and those stats are going to reveal much better.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Medusa once again coming in. I gotta say, I mean, a local boy. I mean, I say local boy because he's from Bangalore. You're from Bangalore. I studied in Bangalore, so technically a local boy. So I'm looking forward to see what he's going to be bringing in. But as you said, these stats. Well, look at that. The star player for the side of Anaadi army is going to be Trist, and on the side of Memento, Mori. But it is Arkle, and take a look at that ACS. 268 on Trish, 280 on Arkle.
No. When I see numbers like this, I tend to, lean towards the descendant number or the number which is lesser, because ultimately that's where precision lies and that's where the team contributes equally. We have 268 ACs coming in from the side of Trust, but what's more important for me to see is the kind of kills he's got. He's got 62 in compared to 60, so those two additional numbers can do a bit of a difference in moments to come. But I would say the Echo coming in from the side of Arknell could also give a little bit of an added advantage for the team as well.
Definitely. I mean, econ rating is going to be something to look out for. It is going to be really interesting to see how these teams are going to be playing, and especially these two players, right? Being the star players, there's going to be a lot of, I mean, not a lot of, but maybe a little bit of pressure coming in. But you guys can chill back. You guys can just lay back, enjoy the show, and in the meanwhile, well, guess what? We're giving away a couple of things for you as well. I mean, it's a G402, a beautiful mouse, and a G240, the mouse pad. Well, you can get your hands on them. It's pretty easy, guys. Take a screenshot of this screen, post it on your Instagram story, and don't forget to follow and tag GD Esports Official. Well, it's on your screen right now, so if you want to go ahead and do it right now, we're going to give you a couple seconds.
Obviously, right? Because that's the most important thing. Looking at that mouse, I mean, I was in need of one, and I'm going to do it myself, just to make sure that there are going to be banning one another, but before that, let's see how things will turn out in many other ways.
Oh boy, it is going to be interesting, and the map pick is going to decide a lot. It's going to decide the in whose favor maybe a little bit, because once again, it all comes down to agent select. It all comes down to how they're going to be playing it. And just the coordination coming up. I mean, we can go ahead and speculate a lot of agent selects. I mean, I obviously want to go ahead and say that I want to see Yoru most of the time, but 9 out of 10 times we won't be taking a look at that. And talking about the map picks, oh boy, we are going to the classic map of Valorant. It is going to be Ascent, Icebox, Breeze, Pearl, Fracture, Haven, Bind. All of them are banned. It looks like Anaadi army are starting off on the defenders.
I mean, see, I would like to say this. Look at the kind of maps banned by Anaadi over there, right? Icebox and Pearl out of the picture, the biggest of them gone. And they knew that, they could either dominate on any of the others. But what was a bit of a shocker for me is they did not ban Fracture from the get-go itself.
That is true. I mean, but I mean, it's a BO1, right? It's a knockout. It honestly, to be really precise, I was kind of expecting, to be really honest, the Ascent to come in, because once again, basic map, all the teams have played it multiple times. Not a lot of strategies that you need to adapt to. You all pretty much know everything that the teams are going to be doing. You know what you're going to be doing. Textbook plays can be used here as well. But let's see, maybe a couple of ifs or buts here and there. Maybe it's going to be a different story altogether. It depends on the agent select. And I am expecting a double duelist setup, or maybe a double initiator setup. And just as I say that, I see a KO pick. I see an Omen.
Oh,
being picked as well.
Omen also coming in. So somebody is reading things right over here, I would like to say. But I'm still waiting for what defenders are going to choose, right? Because ultimately they have to make sure this map is both defending and attacking, according to me. Because somehow, if you have the first pick, or probably if you get control of a site, it's going to be a little hard for you to retake it at any given point of time. But what are your thoughts on this?
Ooh, I mean, you're right about that. Getting that, retaking the site is going to be a bit of an issue, and especially with Killjoy right now on the attackers. I think the site defense is going to be really, really good for them. But since they're starting off in the attackers, right? Now that is a bit of a stretch for me because KJ, after the patch where she can the turret and the alarm bot turns off after being away, at a certain range. Something to worry about, but I really like this play coming in from Memento. Look at that, no duelist meta. That is what I was I was kind of leaning towards. I thought maybe if that comes into play, it's going to be really exciting. But they're going in with dual controller, which means and also they're on the defensive half, so it's going to be really beneficial for them.
Now KJ coming in on both the sides, so we all know that one side is going to be completely held back, that it is going to be really hard for you to break through the defenses of KJ and try to get into the side, right? So keeping that aside, I don't see any other kind of initiators who might be sentinels who might be used in over here. I was expecting a Sage at least to be coming in, because somewhere I've seen in the map of Ascent, blocking off the midway always gives an added advantage, right?
If you have a lot of smokes, it is gonna be, just you getting a lot of control.
An equal one, yes.
Exactly. But once again, guys, before we jump into the game, one last chance for you to get yourself a free Logitech G402 gaming mouse and a Logitech G240 mouse pad. All you have to do is take a screenshot, post it on your Instagram story, and don't forget to follow and tag GD Esports official. Before we head on, any bets you wanna place?
This is where the intensity is going to be going in a bit more intense, as it's going to be the war horns being blown. Ladies and gentlemen, two teams fighting it out. It's going to be Memento Mori versus Anaadi Army as the first match kicks off. A small grab for you guys to share among your friends before we jump right into the game, so it becomes a bit more easier for your teams to also come in and witness the undergods and some top dogs facing off one another.
Oh, it is going to be exciting. I am really hyped up for this one, and also the fact that it is the semi-final and it's a BO1. So one mistake is all it takes, and you're gonna go, home packing. If you win this, well, you're guaranteeing yourself a piece of the prize pool. You're in the finals. You get a piece of the prize pool. The bragging rights is what they're gonna be going for, obviously. But come on, a little bit of green is always good.
I wouldn't agree better than that. But, one thing which I would like to bring in over here is more than the bragging rights and the prize pool, it's about being known, right? So right now, any team being playing in this tournament, one of the biggest out there, all of them will be known. And we'll be jumping right into the game without any further ado. As we can see, it's going to be Nightmare and his teammates going to be defending the site, probably. And they're defending the site, as attackers will have just 10 more seconds where they gear up and loft right into site A.
Well, the pistol round is up and running. It's going to be really interesting. There you go. The null command. I'm sorry, the 0 point, actually, coming up. But look at those positions coming up from these players. That was just a fake. The 0 point on towards A was a fake, and they bought it. Well, Anaadi Army, they're going in for the B head now really quick. The Prowler comes into the picture. He's opening on hot. Actually does not spot him away, but I think he's already in it. Ooh, takes a lot of damage. Beautiful shot that coming in from Mocha. Mocha, that's going to be the first pick already. The star player for the side of Anaadi Army already gone down.
Oh yes, this is where things can be a little more hard for the defenders as their bodies are falling down. I would say that, it's an equal banter right now between these two, all 4v4 standing out here, but Lost knows the situation. He knows that it's important for them to change the site, and that is where Astra, all alone in the site A, will have to welcome everybody with whatever she's got.
Just slowly now rotating towards B. towards A, I'm sorry. Where Astra is going to be the only one holding, and look at him. He has a Stars
30
phase, he has a
seconds left.
Nebulas ready, Nightmare. What can he do? Looks like he is going to be going in for the smoke play. And I don't think they are going to be guessing it whatsoever. Can he get one at least? No, he's going to get taken down. Docs up, getting himself a double, and there you go. Just like that, the entire side is going to be under their control. Paradox getting the spike down. 45 seconds on the clock, and let's see if they can actually go for the defuse as Docs up. Oh, the timing. It's kind of against them.
Now, this is where every single move is going to be pretty intense. It's all about being detected and not being detected, as KJ is going to be coming in. She's going to be laying all those traps just to make sure that, you know, they give a little bit of a chance for them. Omen in the center will be coming in. They will be locking on. That is where Doxer gets on Merits as well. Now, KJ in a lot of trouble over the heavens. We see two players coming down and will be dominating. Sova gets 2 for himself, but Trust will be able to put him down as well. KJ versus KJ. This moment is going to be something important, but it's going to be the defenders taking it back. What a retake in the first game.
Oh, but there was no time, unfortunately. Couldn't get the defuse, but one thing's for sure. The confidence is there. Moja getting himself a double. Actually, a triple if you consider the first kill as well, but Docs are getting himself a triple as well. Everyone started out really well. I mean, well played by Trist, you know, just surviving there till the end, making sure the time wasn't available. I mean, 3 seconds late is what Kirito was, but as you said, really good retake coming in. If it was a tad bit earlier, maybe they would have had enough time to defuse the spike as well. But right now, it is going to be an eco coming in from the side of Memento Mori. Anaadi Army should get an easy round. He missed the 0 point. Oh my god. Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Obviously, right, this is where Ion would want to go in. They are not Echo, and this is where attackers Trust will be given all that which is required to make sure he takes the team inside the side, and that is where Mocho will be coming in from behind. Oh, shots are not getting connected there. Was I right?
I think he was just trying to break the door there for a second, but it's a flawless round. There you go. He was just trying to break the door there through the smoke, and he did manage to do that, but then KO just completely rammed both of the players there. Easy peasy picks for them, but it is going to be a 4-buy round now coming in from the side of Memento Mori. You can see one Vandal being picked up on Doxer, and that's about it. He's going in with the light shield as well. The economy is not going to be a factor for Anaadi Army, even if they lose this round, but it's going to be a bonus nevertheless. And Memento, well, this is a must-win round. They're on the defensive half as well. And Ascent, I wouldn't say it's a defender's map, but the defenders do kind of have an advantage. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a draft, and then comes into the face, but ultimately gets punished ruthlessly. It's going to be a good trade coming in from their side. So yet again, Moko doing the magic. This time, it was.
Ooh, boy oh boy, INQ, that was a beautiful entry coming up, and now, well, there you go, the site secured and sealed. It should be a free plant coming in, but I don't see the spike going down just yet. KO's just holding on, going in for the safe secure, but there's one player on towards the side, on towards the short area. Trix is perfectly timed there, getting himself one, but he was not ready for his counterpart. Kirito takes him down, lost. Well, he was ready for the positioning. Doxer gets another one, Anaadi Army. Boy, oh boy, getting the bonus as well, and that breaks the economy and the confidence on the side of Memento Mori for sure. But IonQ, that updraft and the dash, that was just kind of... I mean, for sure, he should have gone down there. But somehow he did manage to get himself a kill with the Spectre, and now you can see that the buy. But there's just one Marshall, there's a Sheriff being picked up. I think I saw a Stinger on one of the players. If Mocho can get himself one, then I think maybe something can be done if the weapons are retrieved. But if that's not the case, then it's gonna be a different story. It should be an easy one. Arkle with the head on top will be... Oh boy, IonQ, you nasty little bug, gets himself a double with the ADS on as well. Absolutely beautiful stuff there coming in from him. He did take a lot of damage, to be honest. 6 points of health is all he has right now. No healers on both of the teams, so gotta be really careful. No self-healers as well, and by self-healers, I mean Reyna, Phoenix, or Sage, as a matter of fact. Sage can self-heal. The Nightmare. Oh my god, he gets fragmented, and now he's being dissected. There you go. Lost. Sprays through the smoke, gets himself one. Paradox Going for the spike down, and Twist should be able to get a free B here. Now, the only one surviving is going to be Medusa. With a singer in his hand, he's going to get spotted as well. Should be running all... Yeah, there you go. He should be run all over. And Paros gets himself another flawless round for the side of Anaadi army. What a start for them. And Memento Mori, well, they cannot let this slip through. But this was a beautiful start. This was a beautiful double kill coming in from the Jet there.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But at the same time, you know, having that one Jet, and look at the kind of difference it's showing when they're attacking. You know, just making sure that he's got to be leading from the front every single time they've gone in there. But KJ, as well as, you know, I would say that, you know, Omen, I'm rarely seeing some smoke coming in from his side, but his gun is still doing the talking.
Definitely. And look at this. Right now, the recon coming up, the Prowler is here as well. They're going in for the aggressive push yet again. That's a beautiful paranoia coming in. INQ has already taken a lot of control on towards the mid-market area. Nightmare now going to use that gravity poke. He's going to be in a really good position. He digs INQ, but does not get him just yet. But Nightmare, he's going to get taken down. The INQ with the trade. Again, another one. The now command is still going to get taken down. Dogs with the trades coming in. Paradox gets one. It's all down to KJ now. Kirito that is, but Doxa, he's going to get lost back on his feet. And he's going to be walking straight in the crosshairs of Kirito. Down to him in a 1v2.
Spike planted.
Now this 1v2 is going to be pretty intense. It's for the first time defenders have a little bit of a ray of hope if they can take down these two players. But one thing is for sure, they're going to do mind games. They're not going to be revealing into his crosshairs anytime soon. Buy all the time out there, and probably then they might be coming in, to strike him down. But ultimately, Lost has no patience, and he's going to make sure that MEM have lost another round.
5-0. Is it going to be one of those, one-sided affairs or a walk in the park? Is what it feels like right now. But gotta say, I mean, the hold was good. It was just that, the leak from mid. If maybe they had an extra player holding on towards that area, maybe things would have been different. But right now, it's going to be another eco round. Memento Mori are going to be forced to go for an eco. And as I said, Anaadi army, well, it's just too much for Memento Mori right now. And they're going to be going in yet again. The updraft tailwind combo coming up. Medusa is spotted. This is the third time he died in a similar kind of fashion. Here comes a Nightfall as well. And now the Prowler is going to be spotting one of the players instantly following him. Kirito, he's completely different. He's going to get taken out as well. INQ with another double.
Now this is where, with all firemen standing, getting the side for themselves, they're just gonna relish this round yet again. Now this is where we have to see whether they're just gonna hold back or they're gonna be just dominating over here. No, they want to clear off every single opponent and make sure that they have so much eco for themselves that they're going to enjoy buying all the guns they need.
A quad kill. I mean, yeah, eco frags once again. Yeah, I would have loved to see an ace, but here comes the timeout now. About time. The IGF coming in from the side of Memento Mori, going ahead and picking that timeout. But this kill, the way that Medusa died, that Horn is gonna it's spotted him like multiple times. So I'm pretty sure 2 to 3 times he has died in a similar fashion. I'm not really sure why they're not understanding the pattern over here. They should be going in and taking that, Horn out first, because if it spots you, it keeps tracing you. Right now, that is something for you to understand. Now, this is something for you to win as well. Once again, get your phones out, boys. Take a screenshot if you're watching from the, from the phone. If you're from the PC, well, it's easy. Just take a screenshot and post it on your Instagram story. Maybe, you can get yourself a free mouse or a mouse pad.
Oh yes, which is pretty much required in the game of Valorant, because I've realized that lately, not having a good gaming mouse, I've suffered like this. And MEM on the other side, that, 2 players are still not able to get a frag for themselves. One is going to be Arcanal and one is going to be Medio. Every single time, as you correctly pointed out, the combination coming in from the side of attackers with the Jet as well as the blinders coming in. It's so perfect combination, and it seems like Anaadi wants to make sure that they end the fray with just 12-0 or probably a 13-0 or 12-0 by the end of the first half.
Oh, that is going to be incredible if they can do that to one of the teams in the semi-final especially. I mean, if it was one of those, just a round of 32, round of 16, round of 8, I would have understood. But, I mean, look at this. IMQ doing the same thing again and again and again. And this time, he gets another one. How is he able to do this? He gets another. Oh, my God. The double kill with the flick on tonight was absolutely phenomenal. And just like that, the round is pretty much over because here you go. The side is completely empty. With the Blade Storm, it's gonna get taken out. There you go. Medusa gets himself the first kill.
And the most crucial one is what we like to say, even though it was one man trying to bait out everybody else, side B is completely under control, and now the retake could be possible with no key player. That is where Kirito will have to be careful. One more kill, but this is a very clever one, right? Both of them going in for their respective Killjoy ults, and this is where I would like to see if anybody gets roasted in this lockdown.
Oh my god, this lockdown is gonna be so crucial. But no players at the team actually. So they know they're all towards the back. And all of a sudden, the play comes in from Lost from the B main. He takes another double for him. But the fakes coming out. INQ. Oh my god, he got himself a double. And he did go down. He did commit the Blaze Storm as well coming in. But does it really matter? You took him down, yes, but does it matter? It was a fake. They're all towards B.
And one thing, are you observing how Trust and his teammate are pretty much always together inside the site, making sure they have each other's back, and they are the final two men standing. Even though Iron gets taken on early, he's making sure he does the damage. As now Arkle with this pistol, can he do the difference over here? One shot is all it takes to take down a player.
Oh, that is true with the Anta. Doesn't matter what range it is. Oh, Kirito gets himself a beautiful headshot on the Paradox, and look at this Arkle. He's gonna be missing the shots, and now it's a 3v4 situation. Nightmare, he's caught up in the open. They're trying to play with him. That classic, he doesn't even want to use a Vandal. Oh my god, that's insult to injury right now.
I mean, the way Anaadi is playing over here, all we have to do is just sit back and enjoy what a one-side domination looks like, because ultimately, the kind of gameplay coming in from the side of this man on the screen right now, IonQ, I mean, the confidence is surging inside him so much that he would probably do an ace by this round or the next one if he just holds on to his momentum, because we're able to see that he's one person who's actually going in blank.
That is true. I mean, as you said, at this point, you know what? Let's just get on with the second match, because this one looks like it's gonna be a cakewalk.
And, look at this.
Yeah, he's just baiting it out. He's simply baiting it out, and he's not gonna be using that 0 point whatsoever. Arkle. That was a beautiful triple pick coming in from the side of Anaadi Army, but Arkle is just a tad bit better. Still gets himself one.
No. Oh yes, this is the only time we have seen from the get-go that MEM have an advantage over here. But ultimately, Dorex makes things equal, and Lost comes in to make sure that they have a bigger advantage altogether. But Arkle, can he do something? Can he take down another 2 for himself? But it's going to be really hard, as Medusa will probably be pushing in, making sure that he grabs all the attention from Haven. As through the doors, we can expect Arkle to be coming in and doing a backstab.
But I don't think it's gonna be possible. Once again, look at the positions coming out from an Anaadi Army. At this point, the confidence is just seeping through the veins, and Lost is not gonna be going down whatsoever. But he's still, actually, you know, he's gonna get traded out by Medusa down to a 2v3 retake situation. And Anaadi Army is still a man advantage, and the cage is still alive. It's not gonna be easy whatsoever. IonQ is in the picture, but it doesn't really matter. Trish wants to take a bit of the spotlight, and well, there you go, 9-0. Memento Mori. Well, unfortunate. They did have the advantage though. Just couldn't keep up with it.
I mean, all I want to say is this, that it's important for Memo to do something over here, right? So I just hope that they get at least one round for themselves, and that confidence boost is gonna help them out. We have been seeing that, you know, each and every time the attackers are targeting just one side, even though IonQ or probably Lost is the person baiting things out, they need to stick together and make sure that they have man advantage. As soon as one player gets taken on, that is when Arknell with that op gets one person down, and now he's going to be running back to his life. I hope he's got the next best one. It's going to be Kirito with the pistol putting him down, but tried. Then again, Kirito coming into the picture. This time, the defenders have the equation sorted out.
Oh my god, this game, this map, this one was all Kirito. The way that he was peeking was absolutely beautiful, and that hero operator. Boy, oh boy, Arkle, are you putting up a show right now? He got the first one onto IonQ. He didn't budge at all. And then Kirito, well, absolutely phenomenal stuff with the Sheriff there. Gets himself one. They evaded the embarrassment of a 13-0. Or is this the start of a comeback? I mean, we all know the curse of 9-3. And you know where it started, right? It did start
Oh,
on
yes.
Ascent.
Oh,
So
yes.
if Memento Mori get 3 rounds, then I think maybe there's a chance that we might actually see a comeback here.
Now this is where the attackers will now be a little more cautious if what they're gonna do. I know that mid again, Ion is trying to go in from mid, making sure that he grabs the attention, but I just love what the defenders are doing. They're just gonna hold the side with Nightmare trying to cover things off through the market, and probably this time, as he might detect Ion coming in and putting him down, another confident boost, and they might be taking another round for themselves.
But look at the pace now coming in. They completely shifted it. They were so aggressive up until now.
It was important.
and
It
losing
was
one
important.
round. I mean, INQ took that mid control. Oh my god, he's going to be walking straight in the crosshairs. But the beautiful flash coming in. And all of a sudden, here comes a switch of gears. They're going to be aggressive towards B.
Oh, this is where Anku gets taken on. Kirito knows exactly what to do. Gets a double for himself, but Lost says otherwise as Trust comes in for a good support. 2 of the players out and complete control of the side B. And this is where ME have to be careful with Docs coming in from behind. A beautiful backstab coming in. So what gets taken down. And finally, it's the end of the story for MEM. The more composed attackers, the more composed Anaadis know what to do. Everything right.
They don't even have any more time left, fella. Hey, it's over. But Kirito, gotta give it to him. He was holding on for as long as he could. He did take down two players there. He did his job, but look at Doxa. He spotted both the players. Took his sweet time to make sure that he doesn't get, he doesn't miss that headshot. Sometimes it happens, right? Sometimes you have your crosshair on the head, but you somehow miss Arca.
I wanted to make a cut you over here right now because the kills from the side of Anaadi is all 12, 12, 12, 12, 12 right now. Apart from the last player. That just explains that everybody in this team are looking out for that MVP spot.
That is true, and also it clearly states the fact that it's a well-balanced team. It's not one of those one-man show. All of them are doing, equally equal work. All of them are putting up numbers on the board. And on the side of Memento Mori, well, everyone's having their time. There are a couple of rounds where a couple of players are going to be getting some numbers on the board. That Prowler is going to be completely missing him. Oh my god, Nightmare! This is perfect for you to give yourself a double. What are you doing? He's going to get just one before going down. He should have gotten a double for sure there, but now the Fragment is going to be holding on. He's up. Oh! But he still gets taken. Turns around and takes him down.
I mean, I was expecting backstab over there, but ultimately I think it's the footsteps which was heard, and immediately turning around and taking the players down. Yet again, it's got to be 2 Killjoys ults coming into picture over here, and I would want to see whether it's got to be enough for the side of the defenders to take it home, even though Arkil is right now stuck. And that is where Trust knows exactly his location and probably wants to come in for a fight where Paradox puts down Kirito, and things are going to be much more easier for the side of attackers to take another round.
Now it's pretty much over. There you go once again. Paradox, this time stepping up huge, getting himself a quad, and 11-1 is going to be the storyline for the first half. But let me give you a better storyline for the entire game. A stomp
Paradox.
Anaadi army.
I mean, is that gonna happen? Is that even gonna take place?
I think so. I mean, I think it's already over, to be honest. It's over for the side of Memento. It's too much, to be honest, at this point.
I mean, somewhere I would feel that they have a very defensive team and they can, use it. Sometimes, defense is also a good offense, whereas offense can also be a good defense as well, right? So that is going to be the kind of thing which they'll be looking out for. And ultimately now, a changeover coming in. Let's see how well they can play over here. Oh, IonQ on the other side doesn't want to wait for anything else. He's not going to be one of those players who's going to be holding back. It looks like this whole squad of Anaadi is going to be thinking the same as well, as they'll be ending stories of the side of MEM anytime soon. Look at that domination. They're not defending anymore. They're just attacking the attackers.
Exactly. Can someone tell them they're on the side switch has already happened? They're on the defenders now, guys. You're not attacking. You don't need to rush anymore. You need to hold on. You don't need to go in their faces. But they don't care. It's over. I told you that 11-1, it broke the mental game coming in from the side of Memento Mori. Anaadi army is going to be the team having the final laugh. They're going to be getting that, a piece of the prize pool for sure. I'm pretty sure they're going to be aiming for the bigger chunk of it, though. The 13,000.
Now trust, look at this, it's a judge coming in for up close and personal, gets 2 for himself, but ultimately gets punished as well. For the first time, we can expect them to be entering into the site and making sure that, you know, they might go in for a plan, but no, they have change of mind, due to which they'll be paying a very hefty price, as Dox has got, you know, himself a small sniper, which is not going to be working out much, as Kirito will be getting another, and the person hiding behind is going to make sure he strikes on Aku. He doesn't miss much, and this time he doesn't as well.
He's not missing any, as a matter of fact, today. Right now, he's just having a really good time, and it's all down to Moto. He did get himself some beautiful kills at the start, and after that, he kind of fell off. That Singularity Sheriff in his hand looks absolutely beautiful, by the way. I gotta say, Singularity, one of the beautiful skins out there in the game, but he's walking straight in the crosses of IonQ. Can he land the headshot? Oh, IonQ did not spot him. But they're predicting this absolutely perfect. Both the players are towards A. They left B, and now Kyo has given away the sound cue. It's a fake. IonQ. He's waiting for it. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Game's over. Memento Mori, thanks for coming in. Anaadi Army, we'll see you in the finals.
I mean, oof, what's that?
It was too quick.
What's that called? Domination. I mean, see, this was the moment where I was thinking that, you know, he might have had a chance. Trust might have had a chance over there, but things changed as soon as IonQ came into the picture. This man, from the get-go, is making sure that he makes a lot of difference for the team. Every time you need that early frag, the first frag, he was always there to make sure that, you know, he gives that open. Right, with mana disadvantage and the mental ability all towards you, or the mental strength all towards you, it's going to be easy for you to pick this win for yourself.
Oh boy, it was over. It's pretty quick. It was over before even the match even pretty much started, to be honest, for the side of Memento Mori. Unfortunate for them, but once again, I mean, you had a great run up until now, but now it looks like you finally met your makers. And Anaadi Army, I mean, we've talked about them at the start as well, right? One of the teams that have been together for a really long time. The synergy was there. You can see every time IonQ pushes, the flash is there. The flash drive is there,
exactly,
or the paranoia, or maybe both, even the Prowler coming in with the horn. The timing was so good, and the plays from IonQ was smooth like butter. I just loved watching him play today.
I mean, one other thing about IonQ is crosshairs was so perfect that every single time there was a person walking into his crosshairs, he rarely missed, right? He rarely missed, and that's what I would like to end telling about him as well. But ultimately, you know, one thing which I learned from this, you can't take Anaadi lightly, because as soon as they lost a round, which came in so aggressive, and as soon as they lost a round, they knew that this is where we need to, you know, come back, be a little more composed, and then take the fight, and that is how they did it. This first round, I really thought that they could have got it through. I thought that the first half was already done and the second half defuse were coming in, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, after the first round happened, right, I thought it was close. It was really close. And that gave me a bit of hope for the side of Memento Mori. But this peak coming in from IonQ was absolutely phenomenal. Anaadi Army was just all over the place. The dominance coming in, the aggression coming in. They keep switching those paces up and down. They kept going mid. They kept taking that A main control most of the time. And then going back to B as a fake. Absolutely phenomenal plays.
I mean, I see, as I'm watching this, it looks like a piece of art, to be specific, because look at that, IonQ's name keeps popping up every single time, and that's what I said. And most of his shots are headshots on there, right? So when you have somebody connecting headshots there, and let's not forget, to a set of MEM, the KJ was also pretty much strong as well. I forgot the name, basically, but he was also very well known in this game.
Oh, very well, but I mean, honestly, there were a bit of mistakes coming up from Memento Mori as well, right? This round was absolutely phenomenal. The only round that they actually got. I mean, thanks to Kirito getting himself a double with the Sheriff, and also Akil opening things up, taking down IonQ with the Operator. Absolutely phenomenal stuff there. Kirito did put up a really good job. But Doxer from the start. But this round was the round that they should have gotten, to be honest. Nightmare should have been good for a double. And then Medusa should have been good for all three. That should have happened, but unfortunately, that wasn't the case.
You know, somewhere I felt that Memo needs to work on one thing. checking out the backside and backstabbing properly. They have some issue with the backs for sure, because every single time they had an opportunity to backstab, they never did, and they never watched the corners right. They never watched their backstabs right, and a hefty price and lost most crucial rounds, which could have gone in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it feels like, Memento Mori, I think they gave up on the communication. The first round, they were just beautiful. You can see that they were all coordinated, synchronized. But after a couple of rounds, after losing, it felt like they lost the cool, right?
Yeah.
It was like, maybe them just raging, or maybe them just giving up mentally by themselves. And then it just
They were
spread across
switching
the
quickly
team.
as well.
Exactly.
As soon as the bait came in, there's that rotation happened very quickly. If they had held on to their sides, probably.
Maybe. I mean, the confidence, right? It wasn't there. And the calls, not really sure what was happening. I mean, Arco, I'm pretty sure it was giving up some really good idea calls. But that confidence that Anaadi army had, it just got to the got in the heads for the side of Memento Mori.
Now's the time for us to look at the scoreboard, as it was pretty much clear that one side dominated came in from the side of Anaadi army, but who's gonna be on the top? It's gonna be IonQ with 16 for himself in the first game itself, where we have Kirito on the other side, who almost equalized things with him with 13 kills for himself.
Oh boy, God! I mean, it was evident. It was kind of clear that IonQ was going to be the one coming out on top. Look at that ACS, 292, but you gotta give it to Kirito. I mean, the only one on the side of Memento Mori who's having a 200 plus ACS, and the fact that he was a killjoy. I mean, yes, he's still on the defensive half, but the fact that he was a killjoy, absolutely beautiful. But
with the judge as well.
Exactly, but now killjoy. Look at Trist, 291, just one ACS away from IonQ, by the way.
That is where I wanted to say that Trust could have been on the top, because he was like the trust of the team, basically, to be put in simple words. He could have been that person to be on the top, but IonQ, he has to thank his teammates. He has to thank Paradox. He has to thank Doxer. He has to thank Lost. Every single time I was inside the site, as you correctly pointed out, they were blinded, or they were made sure they went into hiding, and that is where IonQ could place or predict where the enemies were and put them down.
But I just really love the fact that he was completely confident and aggressive. He didn't give it up, right? Even though they lost one round, he still went up mid really quick, and then held on to that position, made sure that Memento Mori did a mistake, and they did. The positioning coming up from Astra was kind of an iffy one, and the flash came in, he couldn't dodge it. Well, then he did get taken down, and with that, first semi-final is already done here, Arka.
I mean, I think it's time for us to take a break, and also for the audience, because they need to digest the one-side domination which took place over here. And I do believe that they're going to be sharing it amongst the friends to understand the textbook basics which was shown in by the side of Anaadi. And hopefully the next fights coming in will be a bit more closer, and we'll be witnessing who's going to be that one team which will be fighting out Anaadi in the finals. It's going to be a best of one yet again in the semis, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be taking a short break. See you guys on the other side.
remaining. One enemy remaining. That's going to be. Spike down B remaining. Defender.
Increase the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorous Series 2 presented to you by GD Esports. We are back after a devastating game number 1. After not too little short break, we're back with semi-final number 2. This is gonna be interesting. Now, the first one was kind of one-sided affair. Do you think the second one is gonna be the similar kind of taste here?
Even though I have a gut feeling that it might be a similar affair, I keep my fingers crossed to say that, I don't want something like that to repeat again, because the audience wants something good, right? Anaadi is a class apart for sure. So in the finals, we would expect somebody stronger to be coming in. So if you see in that perspective, we need one more one-sided domination coming in from a team over here, so that in the finals we have two dominators taking on one another. But still, a close call wouldn't be something bad.
Yeah, I mean, a close call would be good. It's going to be SuspectX taking on GrayFox now this time coming up. But before that, I mean, we're just going to talk about the giveaway a little bit. I've been the screen up for a really long time now. But once again, guys, if you guys are wondering how to take part, I mean, it's pretty easy. It's literally written on the screen. You just have to take a screenshot of the screen, post it on your Instagram story, and don't forget to follow and tag GD Esports Official. You might get your hands on a free G402 or a G240. And it is gonna be, just delivered to your doorstep anytime soon. I'm not really sure. It's maybe a week or a couple weeks time, but that's about it. Get yourself. You might just be, getting your house on a free G402 or G240.
I mean, just imagine you get both of it, right? So keep spamming, making sure that you tag them out as well every single time we put the story up. Do not forget to put the link of this channel or the stream which is going on, so that they can come in and enjoy exactly what's happening over here. But ladies and gentlemen, the next two teams fighting out, it's going to be GrayFox Esports versus SuspectX, and we're going to be looking at GrayFox first. We have Heller, we have Wave, we have ASDF, we have White. I think this is the one which I would let you say, because this is one name which I've heard from you from a long time.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be interesting. These players, well, a couple of them are well known in the community, I would say. But once again, these underdogs, man, oh man. Now, I mean, Memento Mori last time, yes, we thought maybe they had the benefit, we would be giving them the benefit of the doubt. But they did go down, unfortunately. This time, I have my fingers crossed. I mean, by God. Let's see if he can put up a great show this time around, but we have the map read already. And what map do you think this time around we're going to be witnessing?
Hey, oh my God, Haven it is going to be. And every time Haven comes in, I really want to see a plan going down at B. And, it's going to be fun every single time it all happens in the middle. But ultimately, we all know that Haven is going to be defended this time by the side of SuspectX, whereas GrayFox are going to be on the attacking side. So, if you were to select an agent, I know you're Jet main. I want to keep Jet apart from your lineup. And could you please shed light on what could be the best lineup according to you if you are defending from the side of SuspectX?
Well, first things first, when the map video came in, right, for a second there was a delay. And I was like, oh wait, are we gonna see Ascent again? I mean, it's a good map, but honestly, I kinda don't like the map. It's just personal reasons, but
it's just that you keep losing in the map, my friend.
Honestly, I feel the map is a bit too pink. I just feel like the map is a bit too pink for myself. I mean, every other map is a bit more robust, but when it comes to Ascent, it feels it's a bit too pink. I mean, I know you're a bit more into the feminine side, the feminine touch, but I'm a bit more manly, I guess, Arka. But anyway, as going back,
says the man who's wearing a chain. Says the man who's put a ring on his finger. And who put some gloss on his lips. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, less with the banter between us, but looking forward for the banter on the screen right now. It's time for the agents to be picked on either of these sides. We can see from the side of GrayFox, the attackers. I won't be shocked if I see two probably sentinels here.
Maybe. I mean, I don't want to see a Killjoy coming in. A Seasoned, maybe a Chamber would be good, but right now we have the Fade being picked now. We have an Omen coming in. We have Breach. Okay, double initiator. I thought maybe a Sova would be coming in or a KO, but a Breach is also going to be interesting. I mean, the Aftershock, the Flashpoints, and the Rolling Thunder, along with the Falls Line, a lot of plays can be made. Let's see. Wow, wow, that's a triple initiator setup coming in with no sentinel. So the good thing is they're gonna get a sight for sure, pretty easily. But the bad thing, they don't have a sentinel. Who's gonna be watching those flanks now? On the other side, there's a chamber archer.
I mean, this is what I wasn't expecting from a team like GrayFox. You know, I do understand that, you know, probably they would like to play it on the defensive end, probably flash out the opponents and then make it inside. All of this I do agree, but ultimately look at what's happening on the other side. They've got some flashes as well. Sky comes in with Neo, and we have Chamber, the man with the, I would say, the golden pistol and the golden gun. Both coming in together. One taps is going to be more than enough if he's trying to guard C, and I believe this chamber is to guard C for sure.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I'm loving these picks coming in. I wanted to see a Neon being picked up. Honestly, I wanted to see a Yoru. And I know a lot of people are going to be like, you know what, Yoru really on Haven? But I mean, I think it's a really good pick being picked. I mean, and also Phoenix maybe after the buff.
Yeah, Phoenix. I would say Phoenix.
That is going to be really good. But anyway, Neon is going to be phenomenal with the fast lane with the overdrive coming in. I want to see how it's going to be playing it along with Sky and Breach. I think it's going to be a really good duo coming up. And the Chamber. A really good trio, my bad. But Chamber coming in. The B side is completely going to be under control, or even Garage.
No, probably you can put it that way as well. But ladies and gentlemen, the giveaway, do not forget, all you have to do is take a screenshot or click a photo of this screen if you're watching on a PC. Make sure that you tag GD Esports on Instagram or probably in any social you're watching them, and you will have a chance to get your hands on this beautiful mouse on the G402 as well as the mousepad G240. I mean, 2 is better than 1.
Oh, definitely 2 is better than 1. Well, I mean, sometimes, you know, 2, 3, maybe. I mean, this time it's going to be just 2. But anyway, we are going to be jumping into the match now. I mean, Haven. On paper, it is going to be, you know, an attacking favorite now. Gotta admit, because now, you know, there's 3 sites, A, B, and C. And you only have 5 players. I mean, other maps, you only have 2 sites with 5 players. It's hard enough, right? And here, you gotta be split up now. So on paper, I would say it is an attacking favorite map, but we've seen a lot of teams in recent times put up a great show on the defenders. But with that, we're going to be jumping in semi-final number 2. It's going to be a BO1 and knockout 1. Whoever wins this goes straight into the finals and confirms a piece of the prize pool. Well, the loser, time to pack your bags.
This is where the Boombot comes into the site, revealing information. All the abilities are right now revealed informations, right? And it seems like the defenders are losing patience, and due to which they're going to be paying a very hefty price as the attackers welcome them with a pour of bullets. 4 men down, 1 last man. Can he do a difference over here, as A site is going to be the home for the first plant?
Oh boy, GrayFox took SuspectX by surprise, and now hold up. Frank Indy, maybe thought for a second he could get that kill, but Vibe God is just a little bit better. Team SuspectX, they get deleted in the first round.
This gives me a little bit of a deja vu. It looks like, you know, we can expect another domination coming in, but it's too early for us to say. The defenders were a little restless over here. They stepped in forward to make, gave way for the attackers to put them down. But this time, probably a little more composed gameplay coming in from their side is going to be much more better, as Vexy will be trying to flash out the only man at C-Long.
Yeah, he's going to be running in. Here we go. He's going to be crossing in, but the fault line is coming into play. Wave actually double charging out of there with the Painful's coming into picture as well. They're going to be holding on, but look at I know I Viv. STFU pushing in. He only has 2 bullets in the chamber. Got to be really careful. He did not get spotted actually. He's going to be holding on. He lands a beautiful shot. He gets, he gets taken down nevertheless, but the trade comes in with the classic as well. Fade. Hits the deck. All of a sudden, GrayFox on the back foot.
I mean, the first shot connecting to the head was so perfect that we knew that is when, they might be going in for an early domination. But ultimately, it's the defenders making sure that, they have control of the side. They're converging in a proper position. They know that they've cornered the team towards side A, and that's the only place for them to be. It's going to be Wave getting one for himself. The trade is going to be coming in successful, but it looks like it's going to be GrayFox turning things around with 3 men entering into the site, probably could be getting that plan successful.
Oh, they desperately need the plan, and
30 seconds.
Crosshair was on his head, by the way. Here comes a flash peek. He's got something in. He's going to be jumping in. He throws himself as well. He's going to get taken down. Nevertheless, Wave with the Spectre takes him down, and now Frank is the only one surviving with the frenzy. He can actually do this as well, but because YB is actually pretty low, he's going to be walking in. Slow and steady Frank with the black crosshair. He is going to be, you know, going into the crosshair of YB God, but he's going to be missing. It's going to be Wave once again, getting himself a triple. Looked a bit, you know, looked a bit iffy, but GrayFox did get themselves a second on the board. 2 casualties though.
I mean, GrayFox at one point of time were cornered towards the A side before even entering A. But ultimately, the way they made a comeback over there was actually good. ASDF was the man to do the damage. But ultimately, all small mistakes being shown in from the side of SuspectX paid a very hefty price. As soon as the flash came in, probably she could have waited for a teammate to come in from A long. And after the flash, both of them could have given a double trouble for the team. But all of that is just speculations.
Oh, the double tassel once again coming in. What a shot! I mean, he's getting himself a double people going down the hands of Melody. Oh boy, for a second it was scary. It was scary for a second, but nevertheless they did pull it back. A 3-4 situation right now, and it's also it was also a bonus coming up, right? So it's understandable. Any kills that they get, it's a bonus.
Now, A side seems to be the love for the side of GrayFox to, you know, again go in for a plan. They look at the heaven and the hell, nobody home. Now, this is where Melody might be going in, might be giving in the calls for Nia to actually come in from the other side to make sure that, you know, nobody is in home. I'm so sorry, Nia from the opponents will have a little bit of an issue over here, as Heller will be coming in from the Swiss.
Holding on, taking it slow now. They kind of shift the pace. Nia has to be careful. Here comes a flash drive, but now Nia is still going to be holding on. He's going to be no. He ran into the fall line, but doesn't really matter. He actually slid into that, but now Nia, he gets himself another one. SWEXE.
30 seconds left.
Look at Melody.
Ah, deep trouble. Deep trouble. Melody is in.
He was. That was a gangbang.
I wouldn't have agreed better because, you know, literally it was a 1v3 and he was caught up behind all those, you know, abilities. And all he had to do was just make sure that he survived for a bit more longer, just to make sure that he finds the right angle. But his footsteps gave away the sound and Breach was waiting for him, turning right. But another round going in towards the side of defenders would make things equal. And we can expect a very close call by the end of the game itself.
Guns up, get deadly.
Definitely, but there was a bonus, so it's kind of underable. But now moving on, it's going to be a full by round coming in from both the teams. Let's see what's going to be the case. The positioning coming in near almost going down. The pain still coming in. I know I whiffed. Well, you know what? You're not whiffing today, brother. That's a beautiful shot on the fade, and there goes one of the initiator. But guess what? They have 2 more initiators.
Exactly, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. They can still make it inside the side. They can still make room for themselves, as Nia will be again towards hell, trying to hold back the players, trying to grab all the attention, allowing his teammates probably coming in from the side of Suez and do a backstab at A-Long, which could be a bit impossible, as we can see that there's another rotation coming in from the side of Gray. Will they be going into side C after getting a frag over here?
After the man disadvantage, GrayFox, well, they decided to fall back, and now they're taking it slow. They're kind of confused, as a matter of fact. You can see the split coming in. I mean, Chaos towards mid, Omen's holding on towards that. Zuko, the positioning, but the timing was kind of off, and the 0 point. He's going to be destroyed. They're giving away the sound cues that they're towards garage. But look at the split coming in. They're 1 player in every side, 1 towards garage, 1 towards short as well. Phenomenal play coming in, and Omen now giving in the call that, you know, guys, maybe it's time for us to go A. And guess what? Chamber is gonna hear all of this commotion.
Ooh, Whiff on the other side, very low on H. He could be hanging down. That's where Melody comes into the picture and sings a lullaby for 2 players over here. But Neon on the other side had a different story, so very near that, you know, gameplay coming in from the side. But defenders have won the round by putting everybody down. I mean, it's the time which ran out, right?
Boy, oh boy, a bit too late. Just a tad bit too late, maybe. But a lot of economy damage once again being dealt. Melody did go down there in the end as well. And now that is something to worry about because the economy factor is something that, you know, decides the game, decides the pace of the game, decides the outcome of the game as well. And now Frank, well, unfortunately, is still waiting to get his first kill on the board. But GrayFox, after the first 2 rounds, things are kinda iffy for them. And Chamber with the toe of the fours. Here comes the 0 point. I don't think he was suppressed. He still has it out. Okay, that's a bit of a lucky move coming in from him.
I mean, I would say that, you know, everybody's adrenaline is way too high at this point of time, and that's why they're doing this. And there comes a shot coming in from the side of Zuko. Now information coming in. Flash gets the second one for himself. All he has to do is fall back into the side with that advantage of men all around. They know that it's going to be A site yet again, right? So we can expect them to be converging probably from mid and making sure that there's no way they're going to be rotating back to see even if they change their mind.
There's just no way. I mean, look at Neon's position. Neon has already pushed up really hard, and the fact that it's just Nico, right? They're not going to be carrying a lot, but YB still gets himself a beautiful shot. A pretty easy one. Melody up close and personal. Marshall has gets himself a double, and now it's doable. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2, but never mind. Nira is already ran all the way across, and Melody has given away his position. The shouted step comes into play. Can he get another one? No, sir. Near. He expected that, but that was a good round. That was a great round for the side of GrayFox.
I mean, they started things off in the right way, right? Especially Zuko coming in, making sure he uses the abilities at the right time, gets 2 frags for himself, and immediately falls back into the side. Not greedy for anymore. Gives them the right kind of momentum into that round. But again, it's all over. And now we can expect GrayFox to do something different. A side seems to be not working out for them, even though it has worked out 50%. Probably this time we can expect them for a hard rush towards C, and that is where they're all lined up.
Also,
Look at the ultimates available on the side of GrayFox as well. Now coming in, there you go. One of the ultimates is going to be he's going to take one damage before going down the hands of YB. Got in the raise. Starts so well. It's going to be misplayed. Melody's in a really good position. He's going to get... Never mind, he just cancelled his ultimate. I thought that was just to, I think it was just to get the information. But now one ultimate was used and instantly got stuck for themselves. And now comes the Nightfall. I think he has spotted out one player, but that's about it. The Seekers are out from the side of SuspectX. All of a sudden, the Rolling Thunder is going to be out as well. Nira is going to get taken down by Melody. And now, in a 3v4 situation, all the 3 players are coming in from CT. They have to be really careful. ASDF has given away the position, and now Seekers will be given the information that all the players are towards long. And how do you defuse a spike in this moment?
And now just put a smoke above it and make sure that you hold at least half of it as the teammates, as the assaulters will try to make it inside the side. They're holding it to perfection, but all they have to do is make sure that they block that blind side where the bullets are coming in from, and the rush comes in from the side of Zuko. After the flash gets 2 with the pistol, he was running out. That is where Brave comes into picture, puts the end of the story. Attackers, another round for themselves.
Oh boy, that was good. I mean, 2 ultimates committed from GrayFox, 2 ultimates committed from the side of SuspectX as well. I mean, Nia, if he would have maybe stayed alive and the flank came into picture, maybe things would have been different. But nevertheless, that was a really good round coming in from GrayFox. 2 players surviving as well. The economy, well, not that great, but not that bad either. I mean, look at SuspectX. They don't have a lot of money on them too. I mean, Neon does have the overdrive available, so maybe that might be coming into play.
Every single time they're trying to push in towards C, they have been successful to plant at least, and that is where they'll be rushing in, as Frank will be trying to make sure that he pulls them in and puts them down as well. The sashes doesn't work out. 2 frags is what he got, but Hell from the other side says another story as Frank gets taken down. Hell is not going to stop himself. It's going to be a good trade coming in from both the sides. It's going to be Neo at the end. Neo making sure with that all puts an end. What a beautiful exchange. What a beautiful trade coming in from both the sides. All of it took place at the garage itself. Frank starting things off, put 2 players down, but Hell with that trade, and things didn't stop there, where Zuko started to rush in and making sure that things can be a little bad for the side of GrayFox. Expecting GrayFox to, make a comeback yet again. Another successful plant, or probably clearing off the opponents, is what I'm expecting in this round. Because at the end of the day, when you have a 13-13 battle, or it might go up to probably 15-15, that is where the fun actually begins. As at this time, Neo doesn't want to stop himself. Neo does go in up close and personal.
Oh, look at that. It's a light buy coming in, and they're going to be pushing in already. Upgraded pistol is all that they have. They already get the site for free. Where's the spike? It is going to go down. So already a good round for them, if you ask me. The aftershock will be coming into play. LR. We'll be getting one with the sheriff. There you go. One weapon dropped. Nia trades him out. Melody is going to hit the deck.
Oh, that is where it is. Whiff comes in. Make sure he says goodbye for God. This could be a game changer as Astra's ult comes in, makes it pretty much possible for them. But the backstab, yet again, a very good angle being held by ASDF, making sure that he takes 2 player down. Even though it was a pistol round for them, they took the best of it. I mean, we couldn't expect anything better over here, right? Because Wuff coming in from one side, and then this was the game changer. ASD, where they did not expect anybody to be inside the site, not checking out their angles, not checking out their corners, had to pay a very hefty price. And hell, not missing much. Heller not missing much with his chef, gets another for himself. At this time, it's going to be the garages, which is going to be held back over here as Frank. It's going to be, again, trying to do his best. It's going to be much more easier for them. A smoke comes in as Frank wants to extend a little bit too much. He knows the location of most of the players is towards mid, but pays a very hefty price as ASDF was a little persistent with his Vandal to put down the player. Now, the attackers again getting C for themselves. Will there be a successful retake this time?
Oh, it's not going to be easy this time around because look at the weaponry coming in. Melody, he turns around, gets himself another Neo. Well, he will get the kill, but Melody has already done the damage. A 4v2 situation. GrayFox looking really good right now, but look at him. Near, he has given the sound cue, and now he turns around. He's going to be holding on to his position. He should be able to get one. Never mind, YB is one step ahead. We'll be taking him down. And now Zuko, well, all he can do is maybe get the Vandal and just try to save it. Oh, Wave. The timing is a bit off. The fourth time actually caught him.
I mean, every single time I've seen him use that satchel and try to run away, he either falls into the fat line or probably gets away from it, He's been damaged by it. And Zuko at this point of time going in for a save. And I think that's the wise decision to do. Probably get a frag for himself, or 1 or 2 frags. As he can see, the tip of the Vandal will be getting one for himself. Will be running back, trying to flash and make sure he buys the time, which he successfully does.
Oh, but one thing's for sure, this is gonna go down the wire. This is looking really, really interesting. Looks like maybe, as you said, maybe a couple of overtimes would be good. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, obviously, these teams, they don't want to take it down to the overtimes, right? But maybe we want, I mean, obviously, we want it. The audience would love it. And looks like we have a technical timeout now being taken, just to make sure that every player is ready. I mean, it's understandable, right? Come on. I mean, one thing we cannot control is technicals. Technical issues, the tech issues, the ISP, the internet, or whatever. I mean, the peripherals as well. You never really know. Oh, I really like this cute alarm board there at the bottom. Technical timeout. I just noticed that, by the way. I literally just noticed that.
I mean, you know what actually catches my eye? It's gonna be SuspectX logo. I mean, it looks. I don't know. I can't say it's way too good. But still, it's good enough to make sure that, they are the macho when it comes to this game, especially to this round over here. But ultimately, the close call coming in. Every single time I've seen that, Raze is trying to get into the site and gets punished. What do you have to say about that? Do you feel that Raze could be a bad agent for the map of Haven?
I don't think it's a bad agent. I just think that, the timing, the coordination is a bit off coming in from GrayFox. But once again, I mean, I don't think it's a bad agent because of the fact that the utilities, right, coming in from Raze, the paint shells, the satchel can be used to clear corners as well. The boom bot, well, that's a huge thing. And the showstopper, well, imagine, I mean,
only in the first round I saw the boom bot coming in into site C for some information, but after that I did not see it anywhere. So I think it's saving it for the plan,
I think that's saving it for the plan.
Oh yes, that could be a good point as well.
But here we go. We're going to be jumping in. We're resuming. The paint shells are now going to be coming in. SuspectX, they only have one ultimate available, and that's going to be the Seekers from the side of GrayFox, though. They have the Nightfall, and they're coming out of shadows. I know I whiffed. Well, he TP's out of there. Instantly, Rendezvous out, and now the Seekers are out. Here you go. The Taunt has actually given away a position of 2 players, but now the Seekers have already been committed, which means they won't have any ultimates for the push plan.
I don't think so. It's going to be required for the kind of gameplay they're showing. But YB God coming in from behind, making sure that he gets one for himself. And this is the kind of opening the attackers were looking out for. Nia will be putting a goodbye for the side of God. And that is where ASDF will be dissecting into side B. And for the first time, they'll be trying to plant it at side B, if I'm not wrong. Oh, no. They're going to be falling back, probably heading back to A again. Because that was an ult coming in, which have gone in vain.
Ooh, but look at Breeze. He should have just waited. Maybe a little bit of trigger discipline would have been better, but now it's going to be a 3v2 situation. Nia is already really low. They can actually do it. Wait a second. The knife is already out?
Spike planted.
The new knife?
I mean, you can expect anything at GD Esports, my friend. You can expect anything in this tournament. New knives, new skins, where, you know, every day we crave for some, and it's all going to be visible over here. But still, coming back right into the game, it's going to be a 2v3 converted into a 2v2. Can they get the retake successful over here? They still have time, and they think they almost had one for themselves, but it was Hella. Yet again, the last man surviving. The chef talking Hella.
Boy, the crossfire was really good, but opening things once again, it was YB God towards B. Towards the A link there, actually. But then the crossfire is coming in. I think maybe Breach, if he would have just waited a couple more seconds, maybe getting himself a double would have been good enough for the side of SuspectX and GrayFox. Well, that everything going on for them right now. It's going to be Tour de Force being activated by the chamber. Yet again, the Neon does have the overdrive. But KO, he has the one thing that is, you know, most hated. That is the null command. But I don't think he's going to be using it just yet.
Oh, yes. The right time is what, you know, you need to use it. But, you know, coming back into the game, one thing is for sure. The way GrayFox is taking it, making sure that they shift either from A to C every single round, shows that, you know, they are ready for a change of mind, even at the final moments of the game where they can get the plan successfully. But ultimately, this time, since I've got a trade for themselves, they're just waiting for SuspectX to again make a mistake, probably extend too much, and that is where they can start dominating as they slowly take a walk towards side A.
Oh, you're definitely right about that. You know, they're not scared to, you know, rejudge their decisions. But they're not scared to, you know, second guess themselves. That's exactly what they're doing. But now they're regrouping on towards A. Look at this. The fault line is beautiful. And the Prowler is going to be chasing him. And here comes the null command, which means the ultimate from Chamber. The Tour de Force is going to be taken out. YB God, oh my God. Did EXE just miss all his bullets? And Babe takes down Triangle. All of a sudden, it's down to a 2v5. And this round is pretty much over.
Planted.
I mean, I never expected YB God to get taken down like that, but still, what's done is done. As at this point of time, Zuko, the last man standing, will be for a save. Probably has a Vandal in his hand or a Phantom, and that's the best he can do, right? Just save it for his team, because if they're forced to go in for an eco, that is where that GrayFox can get that lead. While attacking, they need more points, because while defending, we can expect that the SuspectX could come in a bit more harder towards them.
I don't understand one fact, that, you know, GrayFox, they have no Sentinel. Why are the flanks not happening? I don't see any flanks coming in from Suspect. That's why is one question. Because I don't see a lot of players coming in from GrayFox also holding on to those flanks. Or
they did try. They did try for a flank, and they got ruthlessly punished, right? So that is where they felt that, you know, probably. Yeah. So I don't think so that, you know, it's good for them to go in for such kind of a push. But let's see. You know, the game is just begun, right? It's a very close number. We can still see that 2 more rounds is what SuspectX will now need to make sure that they make things same or equal.
Oh, so actually, I mean, the breach there, the wave, sorry, EXE was actually flagged. That's why he missed all his bullets. But even YB God missed a couple. But anyway, last round of the first half. Let's see if it's going to be 4-8 or is it going to be 5-7. It's still, I mean, either way, GrayFox is going to have the lead, and look at that.
Ooh.
Frank, beautiful shoulder peek coming in, and just like that, he's going to be giving away the information, but Zuko, unfortunately, gets caught out. And YB God opening things up yet again with Wave getting one and rolling Thunder.
Oh.
He's here, along with Overdrive.
Oh.
Here gets one.
I mean, this is the best way. This is one of the best ways for you to use all your ults, but ultimately not reaping benefits for all the hard work you do is something which they were not expecting. The last man standing, the location being revealed. They're going to be making sure that they walk in. The double trouble comes in, but whiff! with that is able to do one tap against 2 more players. All he has to do is connect one more, as it's going to be Melody, who will be far, far away. He's not going to be given any chance as YB God gets one more for his name.
Okay, that was a bit scary. Gotta be honest. That was a little scary for a second. I thought maybe if they keep peeking one by one, they might actually go down. But I don't understand what Breach was doing. I mean, the Rolling Thunder was beautiful. The flash points were on point. But the second flash was just running with the flash out on a site where, you know, their players completely concussed. Not really sure, but yeah, there you go. I think Wave has already bought the new bundle. And this beautiful fan looks absolutely amazing. I gotta go and check it out after, you know, the finals is done. But right now, 8-4 half. Do you think SuspectX are going to be making a comeback in the second half?
Yes. I strongly feel that they might be doing a very good comeback over here because they have the capability of doing it, right? Because on the other side, not much Sentinel, so we can expect them to be making a comeback over here.
Oh my god, look at that positioning and the play coming in from Melody. Taking one and then somehow still surviving, but he has given away his position yet again. I think that's a bait. Yeah, that was a bait for YB God. But guess what?
YB.
Now going to be going in garage.
Now this is where Heller and YB God will be trying to come in through the mid. It's got to be Vex who's got to be waiting it out, making sure that, you know, this time the bait might be switching the other side, and that is where the rush comes in from the side of Zuko. Gets one, and a very, very good backstab coming in at the right time. Nua gets down, Wave as well, and seems like GrayFox might be losing this round.
One enemy remaining.
Oh boy, it's all down to YB, who's also really low, 16 points of health. He has given away the sound cube. He should be meeting his demise anytime soon, and there you go. EXE puts his bullet in his head. YB God goes down. SuspectX get the first round on the board in the second half. The pistol, the most important one.
I mean, do you think it's going to be a close one? I mean, by the way things are turning around, SuspectX are now trying to take things up. Look at that, Melody getting 17 for himself. Double digits coming in for 3 players, whereas on the other side, we're just meeting the double digit is going to be the side of SuspectX.
Definitely. It is definitely going to be close. Because, once again, Haven attacking on paper. And the fact that they have Chamber as well, the flanks are now going to be close to impossible. Because they don't even have a jet. I mean, if they had a jet, maybe, you know, you can go for it. But if KO can somehow suppress Chamber, that is when the flanks might happen. And YB God, is he ballsy enough? He is, but he has spotted him. Takes him down instantly. 4 versus 5.
The split coming in from the side of Suspects seems to be backfiring at them, especially when, you know, they try to extend too much while defending. This was the same mistake which was being done by the side of SuspectX, and this time we can expect the same thing over here. The crosshairs not being held at the perfect position is going to give way for the side of SuspectX, not only to get a frag but also get control of a side where they have all 5 men standing, and this is 5v3, which is going to be impossible for the side of GrayFox to go in for a retake.
No, I think you should just go for a couple of, you know, exits. Maybe make them drop a couple. Ooh, wait a second. All of a sudden it's a 3v3, but look at Zuko's position. He spots one. He has taken him down instantly. Gets himself a double and near. Well, he should be the one taking the third. And yeah, he should be the one. There you go. As I said, he's going to be the one dropping him, but that's a really good round. Yet again, 3 casualties for the side of SuspectX.
I mean, I do understand that they're trying to maintain that eco somehow by taking some frags for themselves, but will that be enough when you look at the numbers being taken away from them in the attacking side? We all know this attacking map, Site C and Site A, always been a very good exchange for the teams, which is not working out either way, but still, this time Site C seems to be the home ground for the side of SuspectX.
Full buy. Coming in from GrayFox. This is their moment. They win this, they might as well go ahead and get themselves one more and get that double digit on the score. Double digit score line. But right now, look at Wave. He's ready for that. White peak coming in. He instantly pops his head. ASDF. He gets one. And ASDF gets himself a double. Look at that. The spike is now dropped. EXE. He only got one. And now both the players are literally outside the A lobby. Holding on the Nebulas up in place. Chamber gets taken down. Well, frankly, he's going to get his head popped off by Fade. 6-9. That was an easy round, by the way, for the side of GrayFox.
I mean, as soon as the buy came in, you were pretty confident that they've been putting this round down for themselves. But the boom bot coming in and making sure that they get the first frag, the Raze did the difference when it comes to the side of, GrayFox.
Yeah, definitely. We were just talking about Wave, right? We were just talking about Raze, as a matter of fact. You know how good of an agent it is. Well, there you go. Sometimes Raze is the difference maker. I mean, yes, this time it was Fade getting himself a triple, but the Raze was the one that actually got the area under control. Thanks to the boom bot, thanks to the paint shell, thanks to the satchel. Once again, here comes the cop. Did he miss it? I think the Fade missed his. Ouch, the siege was missed.
Oh yes, not only the Seek was missed, the Raze's grenades were also missed out as well. Now, these two agents with no abilities whatsoever inside will have to rely on their gun points, on their crosshairs to restrict the opponents from coming in, whereas the opponents who might be coming in could flash them, blind them, and take the site for themselves, as site A is for them to get the taking.
They're taking it slow as well. Both these teams, actually, as a matter of fact. I know IVF has given away his information. Oh, he's baiting it out. Vibe got. He's pretty much confirmed that kill. But he's waiting. Now, Chamber is a bit scared, but guess what? LR doesn't give a hell about what you think. He's going to drop you dead. All of a sudden, it's a 4v5 situation. GrayFox with still mad advantage. Zuko gets himself one. Beautiful conquest coming in. Zuko turns around, gets himself another one. Frank with the Spectre. Drops on YB God. All of a sudden, GrayFox on the back foot.
I mean, we expected that, right? We expected that coming in from the side of SuspectX. As soon as they saw all the abilities run out from the opponents, they knew that it could be easier for them. All they had to do was flash and make sure that they connect two shots, which came in successful. Now, it's going to be a little hard for Melody to do so, even though he's the top fragger. Nia is not going to let that happen as Frank puts an end for Heller, as two of the strongest from the side of GrayFox fall. And now the point goes in towards the side of SuspectX.
Zuko was the one who actually opened things up on towards a beautiful play coming in. The port lane was absolutely phenomenal as well. Look at the coordination is a tad bit better on the side of SuspectX than GrayFox Esports at the moment. And the economy, once again, it's kind of broken. It is in jeopardy. And looks like SuspectX might be just getting themselves the 8th round on the board. And they have to be really careful because now they are surrounded by the thoughts of SuspectX making a comeback. And GrayFox, if they let it get into their head, it's going to be scary.
Now, why we got at that point of time chose not to stick behind the doors, and that seems to be a blessing in disguise for them for choosing to do that. And finally, the Greyhound going out, getting information. Knowledge is going to be power for these players. As of now, it's going to be GrayFox just holding on as much as possible. They can see all abilities yet again being used by the opponents. It was Nia who almost got one for themselves, and Anald comes in, and this is where things can be a little bad for the side of GrayFox.
What the hell is happening? How did he still manage to get himself a double, and all of a sudden GrayFox, they've actually used up 2 ultimates, did not get any kills, did not even deal a lot of damage on any of the players. I mean, Chamber took a hit, Neon took a bit of damage thanks to the stinger coming in from Raze, but that's about it. They couldn't capitalize on those ultimates. And GrayFox on the back for 2-man disadvantage, but SuspectX now making their way towards Z, I believe.
30 seconds
where
left.
Frank has already made his way towards C long. It's completely empty as well. I'm not really sure why SuspectX are taking it this slow, but Zuko, oh no. Oh no, he gets caught off guard completely. And with that, they know that they're pushing A long, which is like 2 players. Now the only one is in towards Garage, but what can he do? Absolutely nothing, by the way.
Yeah, and he's got a judge as well. I mean, he's just going to hold back, allow his teammates to lead from the front and probably then try to, take a close comeback, which is going to be next to impossible by the looks of it. It's a 4v3 coming in from the other side. YB God gets one for himself. The crosshairs not working out perfectly. Yet again, there's another chance for a retake over here. It seems like it could be successful in case they had connected that shot, but ultimately, it's going to be the fault line trying to disperse, but it was GrayFox at this point of time going in for a defuse. Can they get it successful? It's going to be near finally coming in with the ult. Might be getting it. Yes, they do. What a gameplay coming in over here. GrayFox, they did turn things around, but couldn't dominate on it.
Oh my god. Okay, that was intense. I mean, look, this is how the thing started, right? I mean, the Nightfall coming in, the Rolling Thunder came into play as well. I'm not really sure how I know I whiffed that shot, but it did. But then 1v2, if Nia wouldn't have gotten that kill on the YB, got things would have been so bad, so terrifying. He had to come with the overdrive as well, but then the movement coming in from him, that was phenomenal to watch. Absolutely brilliant gameplay coming in. But gotta say, GrayFox, that was an insane round. Almost took it over the line.
No, this is where Nia. I mean, I've seen Neon being one of the most aggressive agents being used by most of the players, but the way Neon is using it, it's a class apart for sure.
Phenomenal play. Both the duelists actually putting up great performances. Gotta give it to them. But now you go, the A side is completely empty. GrayFox are going for the retake. Not really sure why. Oh my god. The combo was good, but not good enough. As Breach, he's still gonna be surviving with a lot of HP. Okay, he gets one, but Zuko, and I know, I whiff. Both of them already getting the trade. But look at this positioning coming in from SuspectX. Frank is in a really good spot. YB will never be expecting that. Even if he did, he's still gonna go down. But look at the ultimates now coming in, right? Breach has the Rolling Thunder.
Oh, yes.
Chamber has the Totem Force. Astra has the Cosmic Divide. GrayFox, they have no ultimates. Why did they even give away the side?
I mean, it's not easy for them, right? It's not easy when you have Neo playing like that, making sure that he gets into the side, probably gets the first few frags. As soon as the first few frags goes against you, all you have to do is just fall back and save.
Oh, here we go. Timeout. About time, by the way. The distance has been closed. There's no more lead here.
We were asking for one. We were asking for a close comeback, a match, or a close call match, and it seems like it's going to be possible. And one other thing is going to be possible for you viewers as well. You can get your hands on this G402 mouse and also the G24O mousepad as well. All you have to do is take a screenshot of this, a specific screen which is on your screens right now, and make sure that you post it on Instagram in your story and tag GD Esports official to it, and you'll have a very, very good chance, as the timeout will be running out in another 15 seconds. Who do you think will be taking the next round?
Oh boy, I mean, I gotta say, it should be a PvP round for the side of SuspectX once again, because of the fact that there's no economy, there's no weaponry. I mean, Showstopper is available, there's no command that can be popped on KO, but that's about it. Right, SuspectX on the other hand, if they use a Cosmic Divide, the side entry is going to be easy. They have the Totem Force coming in just in case. They have the Rolling Thunder to make sure that no one, is going to be there's no way that the retake is going to be possible. I mean, there's just a lot going on for the side of SuspectX right now.
But again, you have a Showstopper coming in from the side of Raze and also an ult coming in from the side of KO. Don't you think that's going to be causing a little bit of an issue for the side of SuspectX?
Maybe, but not in this round. Not in this round because of the fact that they have no weaponry. I mean, just a couple of Vandals that have been saved from the previous round, but that's about it. If those Vandals can get themselves maybe one, or maybe two, like one-on-one trades, a couple, and then maybe GrayFox can use that Showstopper to come into the picture, drop down a couple more Vandals, retrieve it, put it to good use, and then KO can pop his ult for the retake, because as soon as he pops his ult, the Rolling Thunder will be of no use because he can't use it. The Chamber cannot use his Totem Force, and then even Astra can't pop his ult. So it's gonna be an easy one, but I mean, it's just a lot for GrayFox to make it happen. It's a lot of speculation. SuspectX should have the 10th round on the board.
Let's see whether that's going to be the case, but somewhere I have a gut feeling that GrayFox might be able to do a different kind of comeback over here. They're letting go of A, the kind of baiting it out. They're like, let them be over there, but Frank gets taken down by YB guard, and this is where things can be a little different. That happened inside the T-Spa, and I do believe from here on it's going to be easy for the side of GrayFox to actually go in for a retake with the kind of abilities they've used in over here, but ultimately they're just way too late for it, and one player at a time they do fall, and their SuspectX gets around for themselves.
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. GrayFox. But look at this. Look at Astra. Look at the Frank just goddamn sitting in their base. I mean, every time I do that, people are like, you know what? Build a goddamn house, bro. Haha, fucking campo. But guess what? If they do it, it's good. If we do it in pub matches, freaking campers, bro. Come on. What is this? Frank was he did nothing. He was just holding on to that position. And he was just placing those nebulas. Just casually chilling in the base. Still got himself one. Vibey, he's gonna be so mad. He's gonna be frustrated for sure. Look at the position now coming in. Here you go, they're gonna be pushing in. It was A long. But unfortunately, there's no one there.
Now this is where there could be a big mistake coming in from the side of SuspectX, not watching out for their back. Melody does do the damage from the beginning. Vibiga gets taken on by Frank, but ultimately a good showstopper coming in over here does do the damage against the side of Vexy. Things seems to be even Steven over here as Grays are trying to do their best to take down the final man standing. All they have to do is revive their KO as well, which comes in successful. No, it doesn't. As Vibiga, the last man, gets taken down. A good comeback from the side of GrayFox.
Oh boy, this was so chaotic. Unfortunately, somehow, I mean, if you take a look at the round, they knew that C was completely empty. They should have just ran, and I'm not really sure why they didn't, but GrayFox, Vibey, that was a great call coming in from him. Pushing A along with the null command, activating it. Oh, they want to go for the rolling thunder push this time. But, oh my god, they're walking right into it. It's gonna walk. They're walking right into it. Oh no, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They're just gonna wait it out, right? Yeah, pretty much it is now. Again, a C push coming in from their side. A, they've come to the very edge of it. They understood that they never go for B. So now again predicting that they might be inside C, but this time SuspectX not making any kind of mistake, making sure that they get into the site as early as possible, get a plant, and then try to play post plant over here as Frank goes in for a very successful one. The rotation coming in towards the side of C side from the CT spa is gonna be something worthy at this point of time.
Oh my god.
Ooh, the rolling thunder.
But before the rolling thunder could even come in, Zook already with the flank, getting himself a double hill going down in the hands of Raven. Now in the 3v5, 3v4 situation. The toilet force is available, but the diffuser. How did you take him? What?
Player standing.
Oh my god, you are a nasty little bugger you are. I know I whiff. That was, okay. I want to know how he did it. How? I didn't see any haunts being used.
He's not a camper, my friend.
I wanna see the POV of him. Like, look at it. He's not like he was spamming. He used 2 bullets and got 3 birds for it.
That's one of the best way to do it, right? The team knew it. They were just marking the place exactly where the plant might be coming in through, and all he had to do was, I would say, a little bit of a lucky shot also coming into that fight over there. But ultimately, what it had to do is already done, as this time it's going to be a mid push coming in from the side of defenders, trying to make sure that they restrict everybody. But Vex is going to be saying otherwise, gets 2 for himself. Vibe got an ASDF for the strongest getting taken down, and this is where GrayFox will not want to start like this, and they're going to be paying a very hefty price, still being persistent to come in from the safe angle. The backstab not being checked. Frank does the damage, and finally it's going to be I know Whiff doing the final finish for himself, and the attackers get another round for themselves, and this time it's going to be a match point.
Oh boy, hold up, hold your horses. GrayFox Esports. It feels like they've given up. I don't know why. It just feels like they're just doing the game in their hands. I mean, the one rush coming in from Vibe, I mean, the team with the null command, understandable. But after that, every round they're rushing in. I mean, you're defending, for God's sake.
No, this time the story could be different. This time it could be different. Because what I see right now is why I think at least one they can right now. You know, because they're rushing towards C, where 2 of the strongest are standing. Vibigar is over there, probably gets 1 for himself. It's got to be I know Wish also, you know, at the same spot, gets a trade successful, but it's got to be C side, right? So since they know C side, a backstab coming in will be getting that successful. Look at that comeback coming in from their side. The last man standing, I know, is doing all he can, but ultimately all he has to say is goodbye, as Heller will be putting him down. What a gameplay coming in from the side of GrayFox. As soon as I saw YB towards the side C, I knew that Melody and YB will be doing something different over here. But the game changer was Way and ASDF coming in from 2 different angles, from mid and from that, A windows, and making a difference. So, sorry, mid windows and making a difference.
Okay, I'm ready for an overtime. I got my energy drink, I got my food here. Let's go. It's fine. This match deserves an overtime.
I don't think so. I think it's SuspectX.
Oh, come on. GrayFox did a lot.
See, GrayFox are being a little bit little bit persistent. They are pushing, and that is what, you know, SuspectX is trying to dominate. They're just waiting for them. They knew that every single time from A, they've been pushing in. So that is what they're doing right now. All they have to do is be patient. And if they are patient, probably they could go in for an overtime.
The ultimates are available, by the way. 3 ultimates on the side of GrayFox. There's only 1 available, and Nebula being used at the right time, though. Hell'ar escapes it somehow. Here comes a party. The showstopper will not be dealing any damage, if I'm not wrong. Shouldn't be. Yep, as Nia, he will still get the kill. That was just phenomenal.
And he should have just gone in, I guess. He should have gone in with that showstopper.
Maybe.
Let's see
or
how
he could have
things
just saved
are.
it.
Let's see how things are. As I said, SuspectX with a huge advantage over here. They've come in from different angles. All they are going to do is make sure that they rush in together. It's going to be ASDF who has to do the difference over here. The flash does come in, but doesn't flash off ASDF. Now we have to see how things will turn out, as from the backstab is what they're trying to do. Zuko comes in to put him down as well. It's going to be a 2v3 situation where the headshots is what they required. But YB God, can he do it alone? Can he pull off a 1v3 and take it to an overtime, which is going to be next to impossible? He doesn't miss much. He gets one for himself. He's blinded, but still, he wants to commit for this fight.
Now in a 1v2, he gets spotted. He gets himself taken down. Unfortunate, but what a match. What a match. After a one-sided affair, getting to witness this one, it is just amazing. I mean, this was phenomenal. It was so close. I mean, GrayFox had a lead for the longest period of time. That first half, it was completely in their favor. But then Team SuspectX, well, it says Team Sus, they were fabulous in the second half. They just ran all over GrayFox.
I mean, at one point of time when GrayFox had all the opportunity to take the match for themselves, they extended too much, and that is where, you know, SuspectX were like, let's welcome them rather than, you know, us going in. And this was probably could have stuck more closer towards that boxes and then try to take the fight. You know, probably a kick 360 or a 180 to put to 2 of the players would have been much more better. But ultimately, it's all about speculation sitting on the desk. But the players out there are grinding it out very, very well.
Ooh, they definitely are grinding it very, very well. I mean, 13-11. I mean, I expected it close, but I was thinking something around 38, 39. Not 13-11. I mean, yeah, there was a speculation that we made. You know, we thought maybe overtime was coming into play. It would have been interesting to see that, but down the wire, it went down for the 1v2. I mean, would have loved it for, you know, down to a 1v2. Yeah, would have loved that. You know, if YB would have clutched that 1v3, would have been insane. Would have gone in the highlight clip as well. But once again, they're going to be disheartened. But one thing's for sure, we're going to have an amazing.
Was pretty strong to hold back C side, or probably, you know, get 1 or 2 frags before it gets taken down. And once they understood that, you know, A side is something which is being targeted by the side of SuspectX, probably Melody and YB God could have just dominated from side A and made sure they restricted a 1 or 2 plants, and that is how they could have, you know, taken a closer call.
That is true. But A started off really well, right? GrayFox, they had a lot going from them. They had everything going for them, as a matter of fact. I mean, a couple of rounds here and there, yes, but the start was really good. They did lose a few rounds after that, you know, the bonus and everything after that. But once they got back in the groove, the momentum was absolutely phenomenal. They were riding the momentum, got themselves multiple rounds. But gotta say that, I mean, if you ask me, Neon or Raze, I think I would lean towards Neon right now, because not just the way that Nia played, is what the agent can do. A lot. The fast lane, the relay ball, the overdrive along with the high gear. There's everything available, and if you can play as good as Nier, well, it's just phenomenal. The agent is just unstoppable.
I mean, I've heard the saying, it's not about the agent but the player behind the agent, right? So probably, you know, we could have expected a better performance by Raze, especially at one point of time in the showstopper when he did open the showstopper at A-Long. If he had just let it go, probably he wouldn't have got taken on by that operator.
Yeah, that is true. You know, maybe if you have just let it go a second earlier, maybe.
Yep.
Or just
yep.
go in.
This was the one.
I don't think that was the opposite. That was Nier actually getting taken down, and then Nier pulled off something similar in the second half. That was good. But look at this. I mean, Gray, they were in control of the match at the start, right?
Yes.
And this one was so confusing. I'm not really sure, but I think after getting the first kill, right, Melody, I think he was a little bit. I mean, not just Melody, but I think the entire team of GrayFox was a bit too cocky after getting that, really good lead in the first half.
As soon as they took that leveler after rushing in from side A towards side C, making sure that they converge and restrict the opponents not to move away for C long and putting them down, I was expecting them to do something similar for 2 more rounds where things were working out for them, but eventually they thought otherwise, and due to which they couldn't probably win this round itself. But ultimately, one thing is for sure, that it's going to be a very, very good fight between SuspectX as well as Anaadi, because SuspectX, the way they've shown us the maturity, the composure that they have, and the way they target the key players from the get-go itself, that is what Anaadi will be looking out for in the finals.
Oh, it is. Yeah, you're definitely right. In finals, it's not going to be BO1. It's going to be a BO3. But that round where Frank was just holding on to that base, he was just sitting there, he was just casually just waiting for someone to come by. And YB does walk in, but this round was absolutely beautiful. YB got pushing up with the null command. This is where I thought maybe GrayFox was back in the picture.
I mean, it's done, right? It's right now done, and all I want to say is that this point of time, GrayFox have learned the lesson the hard way. And then they need to make sure that they work on it, and they dominate on it as well. This was one of those moments of the game where I really felt that GrayFox had everything under their control. They came in for 11 over here after this domination, and I was expecting them to do the same in the next round, which they failed horribly, and due to which they had to say goodbye from the tournament itself.
Oof, yeah, gotta feel bad for them. But they did put up some amazing performances right up until now, and even in the semifinals as well. Well played, GrayFox, but the better team won this time around. But do you think the map pick and the agents, I mean, obviously the map pick did play a role, but what do you think about the agent select? Do you think that played a huge role? Because there were not a lot of differences, but the triple initiator, maybe? I mean, they did put a great show.
Maybe Jet coming in would make a little bit of a difference, the updraft, and sometimes making sure that the smokes does give them a little bit of a chance to fight things around. But I would say that it's all a story which is already told. So it's time for us to look at the scorecard once to see who are the dominators on specific teams and who have the best of the KDS.
Yeah, I mean, the scorecard is going to be telling us a lot, and I want to see who the MVP is going to be. I mean, it feels like Nier is going to be the one coming up, but we just have to wait for the scorecard. I think it's just
Melody probably from this game. If I have to choose an MVP match, I think I would go to Melody.
Well, there you go. Melody is going to be the one coming up from GrayFox. But for the entire match, well, guess what? It is I Know I Whiff. The Chamber. 23 kills. 20 deaths. 3 assists. 277 ACS. I mean, to be honest, I expected a lot more assists coming in from him. But what a game coming up from him. And what a game. I mean, honestly, for me, Zuko also played really, really well. And Neon was absolutely phenomenal.
Now, this is where I want to bring in a context where the people will be a little bit excited, and probably that could give them a reason for their share it among their friends, because in Anaadi, we have one player who played phenomenally well. I think it was Ion X. And just imagine what's going to happen when I know Whiff will be defending, and he'll be trying to make it inside the site. And that's going to be a phenomenal fight, which is going to be coming up in the finale. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you share it among your friends, because you do not want to miss the big finals, where finally we have some known names in the finals trying to fight it out to get the big title.
I mean, you gotta wait though, right? I mean, there's still a bit of time for you guys. So, you know what? This is a perfect time for you to share it among your friends, take part in the giveaway as well. And if you guys haven't had lunch, just like me, it's time for you to go get yourself some snacks, or maybe just go ahead, eat some food, get energized, because it's gonna be a BO3. And I'm pretty sure we'll be witnessing all 3 maps. So, all of that after a not so short break.
enemy. One enemy. Player standing. Spike down. C. One enemy. Last player standing. Try it. One enemy remaining. Spike down. Attack on. 30 seconds left. Last player. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Here. Oh, just try harder. Be killed. One enemy remaining. Down standing. Round B. Last player. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. That's going to be Spike down B. Remaining. Spike. One enemy. Defenders. Last player. Flawless. Spike down. Attacker spawn. Missed. Spike planted. Last.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorous Series 2 presented to you by GD Esports. Well, that was a little longer than expected, but we're back with the finals. I mean, first two games, semi-final number 1, bit too quick, semi-final number 2, well, down the wire. But before we head on to the finals here, Arka, what are your thoughts on the last two matches?
I mean, I want to break the ice over here for the viewers, especially that Anaadi will be playing with just 4 players in the upcoming game against the complete squad of, I would say, you know, a team which actually performed so well in the previous round, SuspectX, which did make sure that, you know, composure is the key to success when it comes to the game of Valorant as well. So, I mean, they performed when required. They made sure that, you know, they held on to their nerves. They let go of the horses whenever it was required as well. So all of that happened so far. But let me remind you guys that the Valorous Series, this is going to be Season 2, which is coming in, presented by GD Esports, and the big is going to be coming on our screens anytime soon. Just to remember, things have turned out to be so far, it's going to be 20,000 rupees, which is going to be given away The biggest chunk will obviously go to the first place of 13,000 rupees. The second place is going to get 5,000. But the VP, where we have strong contenders coming in from both these teams, will be taking on 2K
definitely.
with just one game ending.
I mean, both these teams have already confirmed 5,000 rupees, right? At least, by the way.
Oh, yes.
And MVP, I mean, INQ has put up some numbers. I know IVIF also getting himself a beautiful MVP. Already strong contenders. But let's take a quick look at the brackets as well now coming in. The matches that we already witnessed. Semi-finals, Anaadi Army, Memento Mori. Well, that was a walk in the park. Anaadi Army, oh god, they stomped Memento Mori. They had nothing going in their favor. But GrayFox Esports versus SuspectX. Now that was a fabulous match, right? I mean, GrayFox Esports did have a phenomenal start in the first half, 8-4 in their favor, by the way. And SuspectX at the last second snatched the victory, 13-11.
Now, this is where we would like to bring in the stats of either of both of these teams. That's got to be Anaadi and SuspectX for you guys to make sure you know the teams well first, and then the stats. Obviously, Anaadi Esports coming in. We had Trust, we have Docs, we had IonQ, the man to watch out for. We have Lost and Paradox, one of the most good supporters, I would like to say. But whereas on the other side we have two of the strongest out there. This side we have Trust and IonQ, I agree, but on the other side we have Near as well as Whiff. When the way these two have been playing for the team is also phenomenal. Let's not forget that Zuko is stepping up when required, and SW, EV and Frank have been the best of the supporters.
Oh, they definitely have absolutely phenomenal. But, you know, we can compare these teams as much as we want, but let's take a quick look at the player comparison. I want to talk about the star players for both these teams. Now, okay, one of them is going to be Trist for the side of Anaadi. I thought it was going to be an IonQ, but Trist on that KJ put up a really great performance in the first match. Near with the Neon. Boy, oh boy, I still remember that 1v2 with the overdrive completely, devastating both the players. He was low as well. He was on 26 points of health. One bullet was all he needed. But anyway, ACS of 264 on Near, 274 on side of Trist. But the first bloods are pretty similar, and all the numbers are pretty close, right? So this match, it might go the distance. We might be witnessing all three maps here, Arka.
Now that is where I would like to bring in a point. Trust has got one first blood better than that of Near, right? So that is what Team Anaadi will be looking out for. As soon as they get that first blood from their side, that is where the equation is going to be equal. 4v4 is where things will start off with. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get into the map voting right away, just to make sure that we don't delay any of these action which is coming up on our screens. And look at this, we have the three of the best maps. Three of the maps which everybody knows: Ascent, Haven and Blind to be played.
Well, Bind is gonna be the one picked, and I'm kind of surprised that Ascent was not banned by SuspectX because of the fact that Anaadi absolutely destroyed their opponents here in game number 1. So Bind being the first one, I love it. My personal favorite map. And it was kind of obvious that, Suspect was going to pick Haven because they just won on that particular map. They're going to be feeling confident, right? So why not just go ahead and pick that one up? But now Ascent, I think if it goes the distance, Anaadi might be the one coming out on top. But don't forget, they're playing only with 4 players. That is what the delay was altogether. But I'm just hoping the first match is going to be a 4v5. Maybe the second match, the player is going to be coming back. And if that happens, then Anaadi armies are going to have a really good time on Ascent if it goes the distance.
Now let's see whether that's going to be the case, as we'll be jumping right into the agent pick for the next upcoming game. And this is going to be the map of Haven first, which is going to be played, obviously. And then we might be stepping into Ascent to keep things a little, edge of the seat. But Near, I know Whiff, these teams, this team already has an advantage, right? SuspectX, they have to make sure that they take advantage of the man disadvantage of the opponents, make sure that they'll be the first one to draw the first blood, and also make sure that they do not get taken down first. And in case they do, that's going to be boosting the confidence of the attackers. And luckily or unluckily for the side of Team Sus, one man is missing from the side of Anaadi Esports. The key man is missing.
Well, not just one. Actually, they brought in 2 more, subs. So that's 3 players actually, missing. I mean, we have Vandal AK coming up, yes. But the one name that I'm quite familiar with is SMX. And he's picking up the Reyna. It's been a while since I've seen him in action. And it's great to see him in Reyna as well. I mean, it's going to be phenomenal. I want to see how things are going to be coming in. If the synergy is going to be sitting up as well. But let's see what's gonna be the case. As on the side of SuspectX though, I mean, look at that raise pick. Once again, Chamber on I know IVF, he's picking up that very well. Zuko already comfortable on that Sky. SW this time, XE switching to the fade from the breach. Frank, he's still sitting that Astra. So just 2 switches for them. And looks like they just want to go with a similar kind of composition. But this time, Anaadi, they have, 1 less player, yes. But they have everything that they need. I mean, there's no initiator. But guess what? The boom bot can give you that information that you need.
Now, that's going to be a little bit of an offensive lineup, right? Looking at, two of the strongest agents coming in, Reyna and Raze in the map of Bind. Somewhere I felt it was a map of Haven, but yeah, it's going to be the map of Bind, which will be played over here. And we can expect Anaadis to be dominating. And ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we'll be jumping right into the game. It's going to be Anaadi versus SuspectX, and this is going to be for the big title itself and a prize pool of 20,000 rupees. And let me remind you, it's going to be the best of 3. So just in case one team loses, they'll be in the path of redemption for the second one, and the third one is going to be the decider. And in case it happens, Anaadi not coming in, 2 of their key players will be on the receiving end of the few things, but ultimately it's going to be the side of GD Esports who are attacking, and let's see how well they can do as they're pushing in towards A site. Now the cubby has got to be one of those places they need to be very, very careful about, as the boom bot is going to be revealing nobody towards the long of teleporters, and that is where a backstep could be possibly coming in from the side of Shovers. This is where they rush in, get that trade, and Trust will be taken down as well.
Just one before he gets traded out, and look at that frenzy up close and personal. Nia gets himself a double. He's getting himself a triple. He doesn't care. They're gonna be running all over Anaadi. That's gonna be the first round on the board for the side of SuspectX, and Nia opening things up pretty well. But Arka, before we move on further, quick prediction, because although Anaadi are on a disadvantage, a man less, I still think they might be coming out on top at the end of the day.
I mean, see, you sometimes have to believe in stats, right? So looking at the way SuspectX have played, the kind of gameplay they showed in the previous round as well, they're more composed than compared to that of Anaadi. They need to first bring in the synergy as well. So a hard push towards C-Long. Let's see whether this is working out for them.
Oh, the Haunt has already given away the position of a couple players, and now Lexi is going to be holding on to the position with the pain shells coming in. Oh boy, and now the Paula. Well, they're not going to be used just yet. Look at lost. He's completely lost right now towards the B main, towards the B long area. There's one player towards the market, and he is going to be catching him off guard. But I felt a bit of luck. SMX missed that second headshot. Otherwise, he would have gone down, but it's going to be a flawless coming in from the side of SuspectX.
Now, SuspectX 2 times they have played it and made sure that they have not lost any of their agents, even 1 round. So that means they have enough money to buy whatever they need. But still, they're trying to keep it as fair as possible. They're all going to go with Spectres, whereas they're going to allow the opponents to go in for Vandals and Phantoms. And do you think that's a fair sportsmanship coming in from their side?
Not really sure about that one. But once again, I mean, it's a bonus now coming in, right? So it should be a pretty easy round for Anaadi. But the fact that they have 1 player less, that's always gonna be an issue. Regardless of you getting yourself a quick advantage, even if it's a 2v4, you're always gonna be losing one agent there. Always. I mean, you could have had a Sky, you could have had a Fade, you could have had any of the other 18 agents, but right now, well, actually just 14 because you already picked 4. But Anaadi Army, evening things out, 4 versus 4.
Destroyed.
No, this is where Zuko is gonna say that we stick to site A, whereas the rest of them have already gone through, as Chamber is baiting things out towards the side of Shower, still holding that ground. Probably can backstab Raze as well, coming in to that mid link, but still, all this is going to be speculations, as we can see that EXE might be that perfect backstabber against them, as a nade goes in to eliminate Frank, and that is where SMX will be coming into picture.
30 seconds.
Oh, SMS takes 1 down, but there's an instant trade. Vexy dropping down a player, and now Trish with the spike plan. Oh, beautiful seas actually. But look at it. Look at the play. Look at the pushes coming in with the Spectre. SMX drops out another one. Will not be using the So hard this time around. Zuko gets one. He's just running all over the other, and now Lost gets one, but it's down to a 1v1, and now the Reaver Vandal is 70 points of health against.
Oh, no!
And here you go, finally a round in the favor of Anaadi Army, but oh boy, was it costly. They lost a lot of players. That is 3, by the way.
I mean, I don't know why Anaadi actually had to commit so much right to the center. As soon as they got a plan, probably they could have fallen back, and repositioned themselves. This final one was something which flipped me off, As soon as the flash came in, he was trying to move in. The sound cues were coming out, and he did not have the gun ready to take a player down.
There.
That is true. But now it's a full buy.
Oh yes, let's see how things. Yeah, let's see how things will turn out over here. For the side of Anaadi Esports, there it is, the first blood being drawn against them. Now the confidence is going to be hindered coming in from the side of Anaadi Esports. So still looking out to get that first pick. It's going to be the Boombot, not doing much of, not giving much of information. But SMX is being a little persistent. He feels that he can get that first trade. And let's see whether he will. No, Near is not going to allow him. Not going to allow him Near to get that first blood as well. That is where SCX EXE is also going to be coming into picture, and look at what Whiff is doing. He takes his own goddamn time to come in from backside and make sure he finds that final nail in the coffin, and that's end of the story for Anaadi, who's, at this point of time, they needed a win for themselves. With no game coming in from their side, they will be on the receiving end for the rest of at least a couple of rounds. As now, they'll be forced to go in for an eco, and that is where SuspectX have to be very careful. Sometimes you can never expect that Anaadis can do one taps with that, whatever revolvers they've got or the pistols they've got. In case they're successfully able to do that, then things are going to be very different. But still, all information, knowledge is power, and now the kind of knowledge being gained over here. Look at that showstopper coming in, but missing out completely as SMX, the player who was speaking about, does an exceptionally good job. But Zuko says otherwise, puts him down and under.
Boy, oh boy. Anaadi Army stole with only 2 players surviving against 4 on the side of SuspectX. They're going to be taking it really slow. But what can I say? This round pretty much looks like it's already over. Because look at the players, look at the positionings coming in. He's spotted him, he's tracing him perfectly. He will be landing the headshot. Zuko takes his sweet time. And, takes his sweet time and takes down Lost as well. Anaadi Army. Oh boy, what can I say? But that play coming in from SMX was kind of nice to watch.
I mean, this is where I feel that Anaadi is going to be coming back with the full squad by the next round, because ultimately the kind of insult they're bearing right now, they need to give an answer. They need to make sure that they prove to others that they are the dominators of the tournament, because every single game they've played, they've won it with the maximum, with the least hard work or the maximum luck, or I would say the hard work which they put into the game. But let's see how things will turn out over here, as Anaadi will now be trying to come in. They're committing to A every single time. They're not changing themselves. Do you think there's going to be a specific reason for it?
I mean, obviously they have no information being, there's just no information gatherer coming in. The initiator is missing, and with the Boombot you can get the hookah control, but that's about it. If you want to go towards B, at least towards A, you can try to take some control on towards the showers and short area, but right now they're just completely being devastated. SMX taking one down, Vandal AK gets himself another, but he gets incident traded out. SMX drops on one more. He's good. He does have the Empress. He's overhealed as well. 131 points of health. The spike is dropped. And look at the push coming in from Astro. He's lurking behind the shadows.
I have this bike.
Now somewhere I feel that, Frank might get taken down. He's not watching at the right corners, but SMX on the other side, taking the benefit of doubt, will be going into site A itself. It's going to be a little hard for him to go in for a plant immediately. He would just wait for the opponents to make a mistake left, because he knows exactly that in case when he's planting, somebody comes up in front of him, it's going to be hard for him to retaliate as a single man standing. With the spike coming in, it's going to be SWEXE versus SMX. Let's see who's going to be connecting the first shot.
Where are you?
He gives away his position, and the Hound has given away his position, and now the player from short should be the one taking him down. Frank, where are you? Why are you not peeking just yet? He's going to be coming in, and there you go. It is going to be him dropping him down, as Fade will be getting that assist Fifth round on the board. SuspectX right now are cruising away. Anaadi Army. They have no answers.
I mean, they just played around with the final player, right? They literally taunted him to the final moment, make sure that Frank comes in and he's got to be the person to pick up that frag and making sure that, they're leading by 4 points over here. There's no way we can expect Anaadi Army to actually make a comeback from here on in case they continue the domination as defending, because attacking is going to be much more easier for them with just 2 agents guarding on either of these sides. Take down one and the site is yours.
Boy, oh boy, not having one player. You guys can see what happens. Because, I mean, not having one player is a lot. This is exactly how you feel when, players are gonna be leaving in the pub matches. But look at this, Frank. Sneaky beaky, right? Gets himself one. But Trish trying to deal with damage, cannot be doing anything as a matter of fact. Frank gets a kill with a goddamn classic?
That's what happened, my friend, when there's too much double troubles coming in his way. All he has to do is make sure that he uses a classic, and this is where we are expecting a 1v3 to be coming in and getting into the highlights. He's clever enough to jump from the teleporters, and this is where he's got to be a bit more smarter. He's just going to wait it out, even though a gun was thrown on the other side to taunt him out to check whether he's got to be shooting in. All 3 of these players, let's just hand over a very good skin for him.
He had a Reaver before this, I guess. I think Reaver is the one I would opt for. I mean, RGX, it's good. Yeah, I mean, RGX with the lights and everything, and me and my lights obsession, Narka, so you should know it better, but he's going to be walking straight in the crosses of Zuko. Zuko jumped! He jumped! Why did he jump?
I didn't understand that gameplay as well, but a very good nade coming in over here just to make sure that nobody comes in and peeks out. That is where he's going to be waiting it out. Probably he'll do the impossible over here. Trust going in for that plant. All he has to do is hide from the crosshairs and make sure he comes in and takes another round for himself. He's got the showstopper for himself. So all he can do is just make sure that he uses it to bait out the opponents, but probably he wants to put it into good use as well. No footsteps to be given from either of these sides. Let's see who's gonna be good with their crosshair. Oh!
Forget about crosshair. You don't even need crosshair placement because Trish was standing still like a goddamn idol and he's gonna get dropped. SuspectX 6 Anaadi Army still sitting on 1.
I mean, he could have gone for long, right? He could have defended it from long. I don't know why he chose to stay inside the container.
That was just unfortunate. I mean, honestly, I'm not. I mean, 9 out of 10 times when you jump from hookah, you're gonna be giving away at least 1 footstep, like that 1 second. The drop will be heard, but Chamber, he was sneaky. He did not give away any sound whatsoever.
Ladies and gentlemen, time for you guys to grab something out of this tournament. It's gonna be the giveaways coming in. You're gonna get that deadly G42 as well as G24O mousepad as well. All you have to do is take a screenshot of this specific screen and make sure that you post it on your story tagging GD Esports official. And once you do that, one of the few lucky winners or few of the lucky winners will be contacted and these goodies will be coming your way. With the timeout going off and the team on the receiving end is going to be Anaadi, this is where I want them to come back with their fullest potential in the next round and dominate like how SuspectX is doing right now.
Well, I mean, honestly, this was a map pick of Anaadi, by the way. Keep that in mind. Map pick of Anaadi, and they are getting hammered. They're getting destroyed. I mean, yes, the fact that it's a 4v5, gotta give it to them. But I honestly didn't think... Okay, and also the fact that they're starting off on the attackers, right? It is gonna be harder. Maybe on the defensive, they will be getting a few more rounds when compared. But I can hear the Tour de Force now being active. Anaadi Army. This might be the round that they can get themselves the second one.
I doubt so. Look at the kind of mistakes they're doing. Just walking into the smokes with the boombot not giving enough information. Now 2 men standing from C-Long will have to do everything. As we can see that, with less players, it's got to be hard for you to sustain, right? And that is where Frank puts him down. Make sure that SMX fall inside the teleporter, giving a sound, thinking that, Lost thought that, Frank went into the teleporter, but ultimately it was his teammate's body.
Now the only one surviving. Chamber. Vandal AK. Has given the sound cue. Another TP has been hurt. He's watching. He misses. Oh boy, now that is just... Yeah, here you go. The run numbers are going to be overwhelming him right now. And Frank is already behind him. 7-1 flawless round for the side of SuspectX and Anaadi Army. What can you do? What can you do? No timeouts left anymore as well. So there's absolutely nothing that they can do. Try and change things up. Maybe stick together, all of the players. Take one player down, that is Frank, obviously staying towards the B long every single time. Maybe take him down first, and then when the rotations are actually happening, that's when you rotate back to A. I think that's the best thing that they can do.
I agree on this point, but, or at least go in from the market area into tier B as well. That could also be one of those ways for you to make it through. But drawing the first blood is going to be the most crucial thing, as Nia is right now pushing in. This small mistake coming in from the side of Nia could be paying a hefty price, but SMX out of the game and the Boombot giving a bit of an information. It's going to be hard for them to rush in right now. Trust being a little overconfident. If he's persistent to push in from the smokes, he's going to be paying a very hefty price.
The C's being used. They're going to be taking their sweet time to now go into the side. It's only 3 players, by the way. Keep that in mind. But the showstopper is available. It is going to be pulled out. But guess what? No one's even close. It's a waste. And look at the spike. It's dropped at the base.
Oh, come on. We expected something better from the side of Anaadi. It seems like, SuspectX says that take the side for yourself and we'll show you how to take a retake with the man advantage. Let's see whether it's going to be the case. Shots, misses a lot of shots. The Satchel also comes into picture, and Trust takes down 2 right now, making the equation equal. Now, can they dominate from here on and get themselves a plan successful? This is where, oh my god, that is Vandal AK being a little clever over there. Lost puts down Frank as well. This is the round for Anaadi to lose.
Spike down.
Oh, and they just might have lost that one, because the spike is now dropping 16 seconds on the clock. Twist is going to be the one white swinging. Bazooka is with the one popping, and now in a 1v1 situation, it's over. It's over. He has won it. Oh my god, the time factor, the spike. Why the hell was it dropped at the base is my first question. Anaadi.
When they've done everything right, they did not stick to the basics, left the spike at the base and ran back. How bad can things turn out for your team?
But this move, oh my god, this was absolutely top class coming in from Twist. Using that satchel to disrupt the crosshair placement coming in from Fade. And then he had like, what, 5 bullets? Well, he only needed 2 to land those 2 headshots and get the kill. Absolutely beautiful play, but all of that has gone to vain because of the goddamn spike not being picked up. Anaadi Army, back to square one.
Now, hard rush coming in from the side of mid. Will be getting the first blood. It's going to be near lost. He's going to trade it out immediately. I would say that, probably Anaadi Army could have used a Sage over here. Probably as soon as a player gets taken on, used an ult to revive somebody. But ultimately, all of that is now just speculations. And at this point of time, it's going to be Frank putting the final nail in the coffin. And yet again, SuspectX is going to be dominating another round. And probably one step closer to lift up the trophy.
Might as well just take us to Haven now already, because this one's over. I mean, if they get double digits, I'm pretty sure it's over. Maybe I can still give them a chance. Do
you think a Chamber or a Sage would have been better? I mean, sorry, KO and a Sage would have been better in place of a Chamber?
I honestly think the only thing that they're lacking right now is the initiator. Maybe instead of the double duelist, they could have gone for one duelist, and they could have, gone for another one. Look at that. They're just bullying right now. The spike drop and the kill given away. Here comes Neo with a goddamn showstopper. Use it. Yes, he's right there. Just use it and you'll get a PP. He will be getting one. He's going to get straight out by some action, straight out by a 3XP. And now the only one surviving is Raze. Well, he's completely blinded out. He has no idea what's happening. His face is completely whitened out. 10-1, SuspectX are going to be taking us into Haven. For sure.
I mean,
with a win.
Anaadi Esports previously, when they played with another team, they were the team to dominate, and look at the way they're getting dominated over here. Not bringing in the complete team and not using your key player. This is something you shouldn't do when you come into a finals of any tournament whatsoever. And Anaadi Esports, this is where the fans are going to be pretty disappointed, and the chances of them getting fans, at the end of the day, it's about the fan base you build, right? And the kind of mistakes they're doing so far and losing those fan base, these are the games where you gain some.
Oh boy. Oh, he survived. Just somehow survived that. But now, he's going to be going back. SMX should be able to get himself one as well. And now I think this is going to be the round where Anaadi Army can actually get themselves the 2 on the board. But the Seekers are out, and Lost gets a beautiful shot there. And the only 2 surviving players are going to be Sky and Astra. The Cosmic Divide is available. The Seekers are already out, which means information has been relayed that the information that they got is going to be A side, where the spike will be going down. Cosmic Divide is not going to be coming into play. Brim has the orbital strike. So the post plant is going to be pretty easy for the side of Suspect, for the side of Anaadi Army.
Oh, no. Frank says otherwise. He's coming in. He's making the difference as Zuko puts one down. And Frank says another one. A 1v2 situation where Trust will have to do this wonder over here. Astra will be going in for the Cosmic Divide. Least does she realize that there's somebody coming in from behind, and that is how you take a round. Anaadi Army finally finding that synergy, and losing players was something which I wasn't expecting from them. But yes, before switching side, they've got 2 for themselves. Now they'll have to defend with all their might.
Oh boy. Anaadi Army. That was a good round, but it was too close to comfort once again. They barely survived it, thanks to Trist. Otherwise, things would have been, once again, going south for them. 10-2 is the scoreline. What are the chances of them making a comeback here?
I mean, the chances are pretty high according to me, to be frank. Because the way they have played the 2 rounds which they've actually won against them, that shows that, they've got the crosshair, they know their placements well. So right now, they'll be looking forward to get that early picks. Now, peeking is the only way for them to get information, right? As you correctly pointed out, they don't have the specific agent to get information. So what they're going to do right now is make sure that they double peek or even peek and get a trade for themselves. If not, things cannot go their way. Now, Lost needs to turn around, or otherwise he'll be lost from the game itself. As a lot of agents pushing it at the same time. SMX, all you'll have to do is wait for someone to make a mistake.
Got him.
Oh, easy peasy. Easy pickings now coming in. Anaadi Army, they still have 2 players surviving. Scratch that, make you 1. As Trist is the Dex. SMX, time for you to step up. 1v3 is pretty doable since he's the Reyna, but the time factor is going to be something that he needs to put an eye on.
Now Reyna should know that there's been somebody over here, but has he got a gun? Has he got the right kind of gun? It's all about pistols, I do understand. The crosshair placement will be coming into picture as well. All angles being held in by the side of SuspectX. They want to end things soon, and that is what they're going to do. Zuko, at the right time, clicks the button and makes sure he gets the final one for himself.
Boy, oh boy. There's just absolutely nothing. I'm not really sure why you do even want to take the timeouts, right? I mean, I know I make some really stupendous claims sometimes, stupendous, predictions. But Arca, do you really think there's a 1% chance that they can actually make a comeback and win the entire thing? Even 1%.
I mean, if they do it, if they actually do it, trust me, it's going to be the best comeback story in the game of Valorant so far in the Indian scenes. Because
sure.
Yeah, so let's hope that that's going to be the case, as the giveaways is going to be on our screens. Ladies and gentlemen, all you have to do is take a screenshot of that specific screen and tag them on Instagram in a story. We're going to put that, show off yourself, telling that you were on the GD Esports stream, and ultimately you're going to be rewarded with a beautiful mouse and a mouse pad, the one which you do not want to lose. At this point of time, Anaadi Army are just waiting it out. They just want to break the ice, just want to break the momentum, want to make sure that Lost and Vandal AK somehow pick up the pace. They've been forced to go in for pistols. I do understand that, but SMX is the only man trying to do the difference over here. Even though Trust should have been leading a little more better, he's doing the best of what he can.
But as you said, if they do it, it's wonderful. But honestly, I just think you should just go ahead and finish this game and then, you know, come back with 5 players. But the bait is phenomenal, Tris. Here's for Anaadi, and now SMX. He gets himself a double. That is phenomenal play coming in from Anaadi Army.
Now, Anaadi Army, is this going to be the story of comeback from them? As we can see that they brought them down to their knees, and this Astra and Chamber will have to do wonders over here. But the problem is this: Trust has got a judge and better not go near him. Why do you have to push when you know that you have the site under control? Almost under control, probably.
Overconfident?
Oh, yes.
Maybe? I mean, for sure. They know that they have a lot of rounds. The safety cushion is pretty comfy. And well, they were just going in. I'm not exactly sure why. But Anaadi Army now get themselves another one. Now, if SuspectX actually lose this, well, it is going to be one hell of a story for Anaadi Army to tell. But I can't imagine what SuspectX are going to be going through if that happens.
No, it's just 2 more rounds, right? SuspectX is just gonna make sure that they can bring the burden off their shoulder. All they have to do is, you know, take 1 round for themselves and then play with the pressure of the opponent. Even though the location has been revealed over here, Near is not daring to step out. That shows the kind of fear which they put in over here. But EXE says otherwise, uses that satchel for the right time, and he's gonna be falling back. But look at this Trust yet again. Uses his judge and puts it into the best use.
Now moving on, let's see what's going to be the case. The 3v4 situation, Anaadi Army is over the man disadvantage. But SuspectX are so making their way towards B. Gotta be really careful. 55 seconds on the clock, and the Trailblazer will be giving away a lot of information. That Hookah is completely clear. Lost is going to be the only one towards B. He does have a Sheriff, and only a Sheriff. Not really sure why they're going to be going in. Did they decide to go for a Sheriff play here? I think that's what it feels like. Look at this. A couple of players. Actually, I think 3 players with only a Sheriff. Maybe making it fair, you know, since it's a 4v5. But Lost, if he pushes this... Oh my god, that guiding light has actually completely passed it through. He's going to be getting 1. Can he get another one? No, so he's going to be traded out by Frank. It's all down to... Astra.
No way! No way! I don't understand why when you have a judge you'll have to rush into the faces of the enemies, but mid-air shut down is gonna be the player of Anaadi. I am waiting for the replay to come in yet again. I mean, literally, that was phenomenal.
That was just unnecessary. I mean, could have played together, could have just waited it out. Or I could have just sneaked in, right? You didn't have to use a satchel. But anyway, 12-3, SuspectX, 1 more round, and they'll be happy by taking the win on Anaadi Army's map pick, by the way.
Anaadi Army, it seems like they just threw away the round which was under their control, and due to which they're going to be paying a very hefty price. Or probably they know that with a man disadvantage they might not be able to, you know, get themselves the win of the title itself. They're going to be compromising for the 2nd position, but it looks like it's going to be a very hard push coming in from both the sides and making sure they've done the damage. Now this is where Vandal AK has got a chance to actually put down the person with the spike. You can see the circle of the spike out there, but this is what happens when you're the last man standing. If they have ults, they're gonna come in and take it down.
It doesn't really matter. It was, you know, kind of destined to be this way anyway. A 4v5, come on. What do you expect? It is gonna go, you know, down the... Obviously, 9 out of 10 times, the 1% chance that they had, they threw it away. They literally just threw it away, unfortunately. But that just means that we're going to be moving on to Haven, and guess what? A lot of you know, people, a lot of audience as well expected and kind of predicted that the side of Anaadi Army is going to go ahead and get themselves a 2-0. I mean, you know who I'm talking about, Arka, but a lot of people did predict that. unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. If they don't have the fifth player back, it might be the other way around, actually.
I mean, I don't know whether they're going to be given a chance to bring in the fifth player right at this point of time in the middle of the game, right? So if the rules are being a little hard against them, they have dug their own grave. But ultimately, they have
I
to take
think they
this
can actually
tournament
bring in.
serious. If
You can
they
sub in a player after games, yeah.
Oh yeah, if that is allowed, then for sure it's gonna be one hell of a competition. The comeback story coming in from the side of Anaadi is gonna be something which is gonna be written in the history books. But ultimately, all of this we'll have to wait for the next map to come in. And in case they come in as a 4-man squad and it's the map of Haven, we all know what the score is gonna turn out to be. That is where we'll start to place bets against them and make sure which number turns out right.
Oh, for sure. But right now, we're going to be...
Highlights? Oh yes, we're gonna be
Sure.
looking at the highlights.
It's going to take a second or two. I mean, it shouldn't take more than a minute because this was pretty quick. And wow, I mean, wow, Stephen, you just slowed it down for us to, you know, completely delay it a bit because this game was too quick, right? It was too quick, and there was not really a lot that was happening except a couple of rounds where Anaadi Army put up some really good numbers. But at the same time, they threw a couple of rounds, is what I felt like.
I mean, they knew that it was impossible for them to get that in a close fight, right? So even though that got in close, then it would have been a little more problematic for them. So I do believe that is why they've kept it this way.
True, and this round, this was the beginning. So that was the first round on the board for the side of Anaadi Army. That was a full buy round coming in as well. Very well deserved, and they needed it as well. But after that, it's kind of iffy. The showstoppers were kind of off from both the races, as a matter of fact. But Trist with the Sassel play, if you remember, getting that kill onto Fade was absolutely beautiful to watch. I mean, this game, having the disadvantage, Anaadi Army still put up decent performance, but I think if they would have started off on the defensive half in the first one, maybe they would have had a bit more luck, a bit more numbers on the board, because attacking with 4 players is harder than defending with 4 players, right? Or it's the other way around, actually.
I mean, as I said, if you're drawing the first blood, everything is even Steven. If not, then I don't think so it's going to be easy in any way possible. And that was the satchel which you were speaking about. And also the operator just waiting for the first person to pass and then try to target the second one. Some textbook basics turning out right from the side of Anaadi Esports.
And it was just a walk in the park as well for them. I mean, for the side of SuspectX, that is, I'm sorry. Anaadi Army, they had their moments, but SuspectX never gave away the control. They always made sure that they, have that advantage. Yes, there were a couple of rounds like this one where they absolutely got destroyed, but then Frank almost pulled it back along with Zuko. Trist with the play that he did, the sneaky play, getting the second 10-2. Well, SuspectX, gotta give it to them. Absolutely brilliant gameplay. Yes, a man advantage, but it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is who won, and SuspectX is gonna be the one getting that victory.
Now this is where Trust was actually using that judge in a very good way, and ultimately all he had to do was jump into the crosshairs of the opponents and make sure that he ends the only chance for him. This is the moment where I really felt that Frank was amazing.
One enemy.
Oh yeah, he played it to perfection, and this was the final blow, the final nail in the coffin for the side of Anaadi Army. But with that, we're gonna be done with the first map. It's just one map done, by the way. We still have, next one could potentially be the final one, but if it's not, then we will be witnessing Ascent as well. Let's just hope. Finger crossed. Let's just hope that the 5th player from the side of Anaadi Army comes back. Otherwise, 2-0 is pretty much on the board for the side of SuspectX, because we're going to be heading on to Haven. But before all that, this was an easy one, but once again, we still need to give players a little bit of break. You catch a little bit of breath as well, and I need to make sure that my fan is working because it's pretty hot over here. We're going to be back after a short break. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It was a great map one. What can I say? It was bind. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it was great because of the fact that it's my favorite map. It was one-sided, not that great for the side of Anaadi army, but this is the finals. This is map number 2 now heading up of the Valorous Series 2 presented to you by GD Esports. Now, first game done, second game up and coming. What are your thoughts on this, Arka?
I mean, I'm a bit disappointed. We all know that we are all disappointed with Anaadi, changing few things out there. But then, we're going to stick on to that. Let's look at the teams which are playing right now, the players which are playing right now, so that it becomes much more easier for us to see, if there is any additional fifth player coming in from the side of Anaadi Esports. Even though the lineup might look 5 players when we look at the team, it's still a little bit disheartening. On the side of Anaadi army, I'm still missing out Ion Q. Has he come back in this game? That's going to be the big question.
He better. To be honest, if the side of Anaadi army want to have any chance of actually trying to get themselves, to ascend, then they need Ion Q back. And
I just got a news, my friend. All 5 players are back for the side of Anaadi army. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is going to turn intense. Make sure you share it among your friends so that everybody can come in and witness the fittest of the fittest fighting it out. Make sure who is the king of them all. But ultimately, I want to say this, that SuspectX is also over here. Let's look at the scorecard of the previous round itself so that it becomes much more easier for us to bifurcate and see how things have turned out. Obviously, Anaadi army, only 2 men could perform the best of what they can, even though Trust did try to do his best with his judge. It was Frank, who got 14 for himself.
So this game, well, there wasn't a lot to talk about, right? Anaadi army, a man disadvantage. There was nothing going in their favor. But now moving on, as you said, a 5 versus 5 on Haven. SuspectX are coming fresh off of a victory on that particular map as well. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if Anaadi army can actually take him down on the map that they've just won in, and also the fact that Suspect just completely trashed Anaadi army on bind. Regardless, the fact that it's a 4v5. As I said, a victory is a victory.
The path of redemption is what Anaadi army will be walking in right now, and they want to make sure that they get the best of what they do the best of what they can and get a round for themselves or a win for themselves, so that it's going to be in the decider round we'll see the big dogs locking horns. But it's still a little bit I'm a bit skeptical about Anaadi army's 5 men coming in. It's all about the confidence, right? As you correctly pointed out, experience holds in the pockets of experience being held in the pockets of SuspectX, who have already played Heaven before. Yeah. Probably they can take advantage of it and end things around. It could be a 12 a 10-13 round or something like that going in towards the side of SuspectX. But Anaadi army, we can't underestimate them as well.
You definitely can't. I still remember they did have a couple of close games in the round of 13, round of 32, and round of 16, round of 8. But in the semi-final, they destroyed Memento Mori, and that was an ascent, by the way. So if this Haven map somehow goes in the favor of Anaadi army, ascent is gonna be up next, the decider. So I think 9 out of 10 times it is gonna be Anaadi army coming out on top.
I just hope so, because the viewers who have come in over here, who have been claiming the giveaways as well, will be looking forward for some more action, some more entertainment, because things started off vicious against one team, whereas it was the side of Anaadi army. Probably they didn't want Karma to hit them back in the final round. That is why the first round they just let go of it with just 4 men, making sure that they bear all the insults, and the next 2 games they can actually bounce back and pick up the trophy for themselves. Let me remind you, this is season 2. Season 1, when we had one team coming in, they get eliminated in the best of 32, and season 2 we have a team, Anaadi army. Will they be suffering the same fate? Because, ladies and gentlemen, all you have to do is subscribe to this channel and make sure you follow them on their socials, because very soon we're going to be having another tournament coming up.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to be having multiple tournaments coming up. And well, the stakes are going to get higher, with the price pool
Yep.
obviously getting higher. There's going to be a lot more competition coming in. And as you said, the winners of Series 1 couldn't even make it past round of 32. So maybe Anaadi Army might have a similar fate, but let's see what's going to be the case. I mean, maybe they make it to semifinals at least, because I did expect Team Instinct, the winners of Series 1, to actually make it to semifinals at least. It didn't happen. So let's see. Maybe next series is going to be a lot tougher. Maybe we get to see some more familiar teams coming up. One of those big shots as well. Right now, Anaadi Army was one of them, and they made it to finals. And they're on the back foot, by the way. I mean, we're still waiting for the players to come in, but this does give us enough time. Haven, map, map once again, one of those biggest ones. It is going to be an attacking favorite map on paper. But what do you think? Agent lineup, do you think a SuspectX will be sticking to their default that they picked last time?
No, I think they're going to change this time, probably bring in 2 sentinels or something like that, because they need to defend with all their might and make sure that they do not give away while defending, so that it becomes easier for them to pick up when they're attacking as well. So probably having an advantage of 1 or 2 points when defending is going to be more than enough for them to fight back and pick up the trophy for themselves. But Anaadi Esports on the other side will also be looking forward for some mere domination from the get-go itself, as they are an attacking team altogether. They'll be looking for a perfect map like Haven to show off their skills, and in case they do bring in with probably we can expect a Jet Reyna combination coming in from the get-go itself, somebody to flash and somebody to just dash in and take them out. Let's see whether that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I mean, if there are some wombo combos, it's going to be good. We can have the Astra Raze combo being picked up yet again, the Fade Raze combo once again. That is also really that's also really good, and there can be a lot of different combinations that can be put up. But is it gonna be? I mean, there's one more question that was in my mind. I think Anaadi Army, yes, they're gonna be coming in with 5 players, but are the 5 gonna be the 5 that have actually played Ascent, or do we still have any of the different ones?
I think only IronX will be joining the same lineup which is playing right now, and there's not going to be much of the changes because SMX was still there in the team versus team list which we saw. So SMX sticking to Reyna can do wonders with Jet being held in by the IronX. But one thing which keeps ringing behind my head is the new agent which is going to be introduced soon in the game of Valorant, right? Because when water is going to be one of those elements which is still left out. I know that Sage is more into ice, a combination of wind as well as water, but considering her more closer to earth because of everything she uses is more solid, I'm looking forward to see what the new agent is going to be coming in. Your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, first things first, if the rumors are true, right? If everything's true, it's going to be an Indian agent. I mean, it's about time. We have a Chinese one, we have a Korean one, we have a Japanese one coming in, we have a Turkish Fade now coming in. Finally, it's about time we have an Indian agent coming up, the Mage.
Raze is from Mexico?
Raze from Brazil.
Brazil, yeah. So, Raze is from Brazil. So, the Indian one might be having, when Astra came in new, somewhere I felt that it's got to be connected with India, with the kind of, the way she goes into that meditating state and all those stuff. But when they said that, no, that's not from India, then I was like, wait a minute. Then I have to see what is the kind of agent they might be bringing in from India. So guys, if you have any kind of thoughts as to how it's going to look or what are things going to be as water is going to be coming in, are we expecting, some water blades? Or probably, a mini tsunami to be coming in when an Alto, something like that. Just imagine, the possibilities are so high right now.
Yeah, that is true. You can expect a lot coming in from them. And once again, I think it's called Mage. It's called something Varun. But the one thing that's in my head, right? There's just one question that I don't know if I don't know the answer to yet. Are we finally gonna get some Hindi voice lines in the game?
It's
gonna be spammed in Mumbai servers.
Oh yes, don't ask. And just imagine, since you bought in Varun and it's got to be something regarding water. Just imagine, in case you want to detect somebody, you form a cloud and you push it into a site and the water drizzles, and that is where you can find some agent. It's such possibilities. Even though it might sound a little kiddish or childish, or Valorant is something where you can expect the unexpected, right? So let's see if there is gonna be some Hindi words coming in out there, and let me tell you this, just in case something like Ben Stokes come there, I'm gonna be shocked.
Oh God. Well, let's see. I mean, let's see if you're gonna get shocked or not. But right now, we're gonna be jumping into the agent pick coming up. Let's see if we can, if it's gonna be something unexpected or is it something that we expected from these players. But as you said, if that the voice line comes in, oh my God, I can't even expect. Yeah, what I'm saying is there are gonna be a lot of videos coming out for sure.
Let's see whether that's gonna be the case. Trust starts things off with a chamber. I'm not shocked, to be specific, but Ion Q is back over here. Paradox is over here. Oh, SMX is not there, so that it's the same lineup which started off dominating GD Esports presence the Valorous Series. So I do believe that this time Team SuspectX is going to be meeting their makers or meeting their foes, and a strong contenders are going to be the side of Anaadi army. As now I'm waiting to see what Team Sus will be looking out for, because over here we see Chamber and Race coming in, the kind of combination which you wanted to see, if I'm not wrong. Or I'm so sorry, Astra and Race coming in. Reina is also coming in as well. So we had predicted for 2 agents to be picked up from the side of Reina and Race. So let's see how well they're gonna play with it.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted Breach, and that's gonna be the case as well. And here, once again, I think they stick into the default ones. I can see Neon being picked up and Frank hold up. Okay, he changed things up. He's not going to be picking up that Astra. He's going to be switching to Breach.
Yep.
And I know Vivel he's sticking to the chamber. Wait a second.
No. That's not locked.
Wait a second. Okay, that looks like there's just a minor technical glitch. They can't be having... Guys, we're not playing replication, guys. Relax.
No.
It's just a minor technical... I think Frank is on Astra.
Yeah, he's going to go back on Astra. They're not locked the agents. That's what I was trying to say. They just picked up an agent, but finally they're going to be locking this lineup as well. So this is the similar lineup which they were using previously against the stronger Anaadi Esports, who have come in over here, the path of redemption. Let's see whether they'll be able to redeem themselves over here. Ladies and gentlemen who are watching, if you feel that Anaadi Army can actually pull this out, do not forget to spam out hashtag Anaadi Army or hashtag AA to keep it short. But for those teams, for those players or the viewers who are supporting Team Sus, make sure you hashtag SUS, because this time we'll allow the chat to decide who might take Haven home.
Predictions. But who do you think is going to come out on top, Arkham?
It's a very hard choice for me to make, but somewhere the close fight is going to be coming in and Sus might take it home.
I mean, for Sus, it's just a BO1, right? They win this, it's over. For Anaadi, They need to win both. They can't afford to lose another one. I mean, call it luck or whatever. If there's any luck on the side of Sus, they will be, coming out on top and getting it home. Simple as that.
I'm still at the edge of my seat waiting for the game to begin, because as soon as that is done, that is when I'll be getting to know. See, site A and site B have always been the sites which is to go for the side of Team Sus, right? We have seen that Anaadi is going to be thinking out of the box. They have done it before as well once they start dominating. So at least 2 to 3 points plans coming in from the side of Anaadi to site B might be possible. What do you think on this? What are your thoughts on this?
Well, B control is always something really hard, right? And something that can be done with Jet most of the time, because you just use a cloud burst, use a smoke, go for the spike plant, and then dash out of there. Or you can do the same with a chamber. Plant the spike, rendezvous out of there. I mean, with Neon, I think you can still do it with the flash lane, and just using that high gear to run back, but it's not as efficient as it would be with a Jet or a chamber. But right now things are gonna start up. SuspectX not wasting any time. They're gonna be running already towards C, where there are 2 players on towards the left side, and one more making their way. But look at this.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness! I mean, Anaadi Army are here to make a statement, ladies and gentlemen. What a start it is for them. Trading off everybody, welcoming everybody with a pour of flair, making sure they put everybody down. It was just like the breathing death and making sure that they get it. The final player, Frank, is going to be detected as well. Even though he picks up a frag for himself, he's not going to be sustaining better as Trust puts him down as well. Anaadi army coming in to get the first round for themselves.
Showing us how the things are done. I mean, Haven, once again, Anaadi army. First time that we're witnessing them here. But Suspect, we've already seen what they can do. So I'm not counting them out just yet. I mean, still first round, it's pretty early to call anything. But if Suspect can get a really good lead, then I mean maybe a 6-6 even on the attacking half. Then I think on the defensive they can pull it back because of the fact that once again they played really well the first time. So I think the first half 6-6, anything 6-6 is going to be good for SuspectX. If anything less than that, then Anaadi army might best be taking us to Ascent.
Now it depends on how Trust is going to be playing it out, how Neo is going to be playing it out as well, because he's been one of the most crucial players for the side of SuspectX over here. It's going to be a double trouble. The peak does come in to reveal the information, but ultimately least does he realize that Lost doesn't miss much, as it's going to be Whiff trying to come in from the Suez, making sure that he has control over a few places. And look at the composure coming in from the side of AA. They're just gonna stick to side B, side A, as well as side C, as well, as once they understood that nobody will be entering side C, that is where things can be turning out. But Lost is gonna make sure that Neo gets taken down as well, as Neo will be putting an end for himself. It's gotta be EXE, the last man standing. Oh my god, between that I somewhere thought that he could have connected another shot, but ultimately all he had to say is goodbye.
Starting off really strong Anaadi army. Losing one player yet again, but that's about it. Lost getting himself a triple. I think a quad actually at the end. But SuspectX, this is gonna be a important round. A full buy round coming in from them. Anaadi army, a bonus coming up. If they get anything, more than 2 kills, that's a good round. If they get the entire round, I think it's safe to say that Anaadi are gonna be walking all over SuspectX on this particular one.
I can already say that they will be walking in, as Nia is going to be pushing in. Least does she realize that, by the time she ran in, no agent could have crossed over. There's no jet on the other side. It's going to be hard for the side of Anaadi army to actually cross over and hide behind those rocks. But still, sometimes being a little cautious. Let's see whether she'll be able to get one for herself, as Ayan is still going to be patient with that chamber. Expecting a jet from his side was me, but chamber is going to be good enough.
Taking it really slow. Holding on to their positions, and now Trist will be using the boom bar, will be taking a lot of information, and now look at the gravity well, it's absolutely beautiful. The aftershock will be coming into play. Trist walks in casually, gets a kill on Izuko. Already a man down, but the plan has already happened. The fourth line will be coming into play. A 4 versus 5 weekday situation should be easy for the side of Anaadi army, but the position coming up from near is gonna be the one that they have to keep an eye on. The fast lane, he's the only one that's available.
No.
And guess what? He gets dinged through the wall. Near is taken down.
I mean, you cannot allow your opponents to predict you, right? So once they predicted somebody is over there, that is when things went wrong, and this is how they're going to be going in for the diffuse, or probably will be completing the diffuse as well easily. That's going to be Anaadi getting another round for themselves, and it's of no use for the side of Suspects. No matter how many lead they pour, they've lost another round.
Three to 0. One weapon saved, but that's about it. SuspectX. Yeah, welcome to the finals, boys. Welcome. Because last time you did face off, but that wasn't Anaadi army, right? It was just a bunch. It was just a 4v5 with 2 players, kind of like the subs coming in, SMX and the coach coming up as well, Vandal AK. But now, it's the team that's here. It's the players, and we have a technical timeout coming up as well. SuspectX. This is a time for them to talk.
And they broke that confidence from the get-go itself. So there's no way we can expect, them to enter side C, which has been guarded just by one man. Either it's Paradox or probably it's by the Chamber himself. But this time they think that they might be coming in from the other side, and that's why we can see that Ayan is coming in from the other side. Ayan Q is going towards mid. Oh, he's going B actually. And we have Breach as well as Race at A itself. So a hard push towards A, taking down both these agents can be the first pick for the side of SuspectX. But let's see what's going to happen.
The timeout is done and we are back. 3-0, the fall time will be coming into play. The Neon will be running in completely, but look at the positioning coming out already from Raze. He's going to be pushing up a long, but Nier has already taken the control on towards the shot. He's the only one coming up there, and now Trist is not going to be giving away his position. The flash is beautiful, but Vexy, he will take him down. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Absolutely brilliant. But here you go. The counter Rolling Thunder comes into play, and the flash is there and lost. He's still surviving somehow, and he's going to be concussed thanks to the relay ball coming in. The counter Rolling Thunder did get a couple of players, but that's about it. Now look at that positioning coming up. SuspectX, they forced actually into this particular round. If Anaadi Army somehow managed to get this one, they will be getting the next one as well.
Now this is where they need to be patient. If they enter into the garage, they'll be losing a player because that is well guarded at this point of time by the side of Paradox as well. The crosshair is set perfectly, whereas IonQ will be holding the Suez as well. But Nia is doing everything right. Once he enters into Site C and gives information that nobody is here and he'll be able to guard it with his life, that is where things can be different. But ultimately, it's got to be hard for him to do it. With just 30 seconds on the clock, they'll have to choose a site, go in and plant immediately.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, he gets himself another one. 3v5 is now going back away. But he has given away the information. IonQ finally gets one, and now he's the only one surviving. Neo gets a beautiful headshot.
Spike
On to
planted.
Astra. IonQ, as good as you are, I don't think you can pull off this one before. It has to be an ace clutch for him, and look at Nier. He's coming up from the back lanes.
Yeah, that is where IonQ needs to concentrate, not over here. If he's not going to watch his back, he might get taken down. IonQ comes right into the face and he's going to be paying a very hefty price. He's going to be the last man getting taken down. And I would say this was one of the most clinical ways, execution of a plant coming in from the side of SuspectX, because they waited it out. They were patient enough. They allowed AA to make a mistake. And this time we can expect AA to be more composed, never stepping out of their side, allowing them to make, pushing the opponents to make it into the site and then putting them down.
I think Anaadi Army did not expect a force buy coming up. I think that is what caught them by surprise. Those plans in every single round is what enabled SuspectX to actually get that economy moving on further, to get that buy into this particular roundup. But right now they're going to be making sure that it doesn't happen. Look at Nia. He has taken a lot of damage. Chamber, he has given away the information. The flash is absolutely beautiful. And I know I whiff well. He's going to take one down, and the Chamber just rendezvous out of there.
And Anaadi Army again losing out early. They still got Chamber alive. Here is waiting it down. Nia misses it, and Paradox dominates. And the Vandal goes in their hand as Trust is not going to stop himself as well. Ion also gets one for himself. And this is how you dominate against the team, which is having a complete buy.
Oh
and
my
AA
God.
with an ego gets one for themselves. And from here on, they're going to be unstoppable.
Wow. Wow, the confidence. They once again caught SuspectX by surprise. They were like, you know what? Get the hell out of the server. We don't give a damn about you. You have Vandals, we have Sheriffs. We have Headhunter. Doesn't matter. SuspectX. Ouch, that's gonna hurt them. Both economically and mentally.
Forget about economical and mental. That's going to be hurting their ego, because ultimately they got taken down by pistols when they were trying to taunt and make things out proper as sportsmanship. It's got to be Trust giving out information that there are a lot of people in the mid, and that is why Paradox will be extending and coming in a bit more forward, walking into the crosshairs of Frank, will be putting him down immediately, making things a little hard for the side of AA. Now Trust, the only man guarding C, that is where the only man, I'm so sorry, even before I saw the map, A is completely empty or being guarded only by one man, and that is where they need to push right now, or probably even B could be under their control. Through the garages, they step in.
They do have the ultimate available. Tow the force on Chamber. That's IonQ. Oh, he spotted. He spotted him. And the timing was absolutely beautiful. Coming in from Minor. And look at that. They're just waiting it out. A are just walking into their crosses at this point. A 2v5 situation. SuspectX should be getting this run for free. If it's a flawless, then it's going to be beautiful.
I mean,
flash.
literally the flashes are going to be giving out information, right? Ion also gets taken on. Finally, SuspectX are starting things off in a very good note. Nia still alive, making sure that, you know, every agent sticks together. The abilities are going to be helping them as well. Patience has been the key for them.
Four to 2. Well, I thought they might be running away with a couple more rounds in their favor, maybe a 6-0. But SuspectX showing us that they're not over. They still have something in the bag. 4-2 Anaadi Army. With the lead for now. Throw the force. Here it comes, Anq. What can you do?
Oh, starts things off on a very good note. Knows there's a breach out there. He saw the fault line coming in. Even though breach is trying to peek in too much, he might be... Oh, nice. That was a good gameplay coming in from their side. The double trouble working things out.
I thought that was going to be a double peak coming up, but then I thought Astra might be the one taking him home. But it was breached with beautiful running and gunning. A bit of strafe there coming up. But look at that loss. Gets himself one. Oh, instantly traded out. Now the 3 players are surviving, which means the 3 Seekers will be let out. And they get the information that A is completely empty. Because all the Seekers went towards B. And here you go. But guess what? The Seekers were kind of debated. Because Raze is already on site. If the grenade is perfect, and it is! With the gravity ball coming in, he's going to be dealing a lot of damage. We're lumping to the kill nevertheless, but it's going to be stressed. Now, in a really good position. Sky has taken a bit of damage. The Cosmic Divide is available on both the Astros. The Reyna does have the Empress available as well. And it's going to be popping it. I think the Cosmic Divide will be coming into play. But let's see. The Astra on the flank is going to be a crucial one. Frankly, the X backed up. And he's going to get taken down. That's going to be the end. He was the trump card. He was the one that should have been able to take multiple players down. At least one. But guess what? Boom.
I mean, I've never seen somebody use their ults to perfection before, as perfect as this one. Just imagine that Astra uses a divide and Reyna goes in for an Empress in such a way that they'll be able to connect it. But yes, an Astra versus Astra fight I was least expecting, where they check the backstab. You need to check your backstab no matter what point of time it is in the game, and it sometimes rewards you with a win.
I definitely rewarded them with a win this time around. Otherwise, things would have been really nasty. 5-2 Anaadi Army with a 3-round lead yet again, and now they have to be really careful because SuspectX, every time they lose a round, they somehow bounce back and get the equalizer. I mean, get a round back. Not an equalizer, but get a round back. And if SuspectX can keep doing that, it's going to be something around 8-4. And if that's going to be the case, that's similar, similar scoreline that we witnessed, right? And SuspectX did come back from a 4-8 scoreline one time. Maybe they can do it again.
Well, let's see, that's going to be the case. They've just taunted C and now pushing back towards A, which has been successful for them previously. Even though Astra is still holding up, Zuko knows that he needs to be careful with that boom bot, and now they're going to be pushing in towards A. Trust, in case he gives the information, it's not going to take his teammates to come in soon. Trust says they're going to be pushing A, and suddenly tables are going to turn against the side of SuspectX.
For the force, overdrive, cosmic divide. A lot. Trist. Come on. That was okay. That's not the typical Trist. Come on. He would have gotten that kill 9 out of 10 times. But he missed it somehow. And now he's just jumping around, trying to spot out the player with the Prime 2.0 Karambit in his hand. Looks absolutely stunning, by the way. I still prefer the Champion's Karambit because I have it. But anyway, 15 seconds on the clock. What's happening?
13 seconds to go. I don't think so. The plant will be coming in successful. Look at that Cosmic Divide coming in and restricting the Raze from going towards the other side. But ultimately, it's got to be Ion who needs to make sure that he puts an end for the opponents, puts down a player. Now we'll have to go into the other side. But they've already done the job, right? No plant whatsoever coming in successful. So they're going to be happy with another point for themselves.
Okay, what the hell happened? Why did they take so long? I mean, come on. This SuspectX, what is this? They already played Haven. They should have known better. The time running out is one of the most frustrating.
They defended Haven well.
Yeah, that is true as well. But they should have known better, because now, as you said, their ego's getting hurt after losing that particular round.
You want to play? Let's
but this
play.
one, come on, losing to time is one of the most frustrating things.
Now, information, knowledge is power, and that is what A have got. They understood that there's a hard push coming in towards A. They're going to be restricting the opponents from making it inside the side. Nobody coming in from the side of Suez to start IonQ. With IonQ controlling A, it's better they either choose B or C, or else they might get taken down. This is where Trust comes in, a bit more closer, lost, gets another one for himself. The third one also as well. And AA are going to be happy to end things around even before the plant comes in successful. They know where the plant is as well. All they're going to do is just defend it with their might.
But what is it? I mean, it's once again, it's just done and dusted. The spike is dropped. Chamber's really far away. He does have the tour de force available, and he has given away the information, which means now might be the chance, and he's gonna be. Oh, he landed a leg shot. But does he know? Oh well, the spike is gonna be taken. One bullet is all it takes. On to Raze, and they're gonna be holding on, and the Nebula's just protecting him for now.
30 seconds left.
The footsteps that's been given away. Now they can't rotate around. They can't go to another side altogether. They need to commit to site A itself, and they know very well. Or probably they're going to be saving it to make sure that they have two Vandals at least to work things around with, as Frost and his teammates are going to be holding back, and it's going to be, I know,
10 seconds left.
Whiff, I'm so sorry, puts down another one, trying to build the echo. I don't know how well that's going to turn out for them. Now all they have to do is save it out. He's waiting for the opponents to make a mistake yet again, and he'll be rewarded with one. There's another one going in his favor, but Paradox says enough.
Paradox getting that kill at the end, making sure that just one of the weapons is saved. And guess what? They're going in for a tactical timeout. Not really sure why they're the ones picking it up, but maybe they want to, just ensure that the next couple of rounds also go in their favor and maybe get themselves a 10-2 scoreline. Double-digit scoreline the first half is always going to be beneficial. But SuspectX, this also gives them enough time to talk about things. This also gives enough time for the audience to take part in our giveaway as well.
Obviously, right? It's going to be two beautiful things. It's going to be a G42 and G24 over as well. So all you have to do is take a screenshot of the specific screen, put it on the socials, put an Instagram story and tag at GD Esports, and make sure that you follow them as well and have a chance to grab these goodies for yourself. But every time I have seen a team take a timeout and come back, I don't know whether you're going to agree with me on this. They tend to disrupt the momentum being gained by the sniper, because he's been picking up those kills for himself. So probably they wanted to restrict the sniper from having the same kind of momentum.
Well, I kind of agree to this, because the fact that the one thing that sniper needs to have is patience, right? And you just by taking a timeout, you're just making him wait longer. You're just testing his patience at that point. So if he's a really good sniper, these timeouts shouldn't be doing a lot. But if he's one of those impatient ones, well, these timeouts are going to be disrupting a lot. And you can see INQ. You can see the patience coming out, right? When you're just holding on to one angle, it's not always you're going to be getting a kill. And you can't even push further, deep. Because if you do, you might get caught off guard. And at the chamber, if you're not in the range, you cannot rendezvous out. So he's just making sure that he's in the range, but they're already in garage. Rolling Thunder, he's available. Will he be using it is a question, though. Should he be using it? I don't think so.
Even me, I disagree on that, because that's not the spot for you to restrict your opponents. You need to make them come into a site and then probably restrict them from going from a plant. Rolling Thunder would be one of those abilities which will be able to buy you a 3-4 second or probably a 2-second delay for you to take the site for yourself. So let's see whether it's going to be the case. They're going to be falling back slowly again, heading back into A. They dare not step into C because they know it's well guarded at this point of time. Rolling Thunder does come into play over here, clearing off site C, but what they're doing right now is going towards A and going for a quick plant, which is going to work out for them. But what they have to watch out is the Haven as well.
Oh my god, Paradox is taken out. They instantly knew it was a fake as well, because of the way that Neon was running with the high gear. But doesn't really matter. The plant has already happened. The man advantage, well, it's equalized right now. Astrace gets a beautiful shot onto chamber. INQ is still holding on to that operator. Well, he knows someone's on the left side. If he gets this kill on the Neon, it's going to be easy. But if he walks in, oh, it's actually going to be great.
Oh!
Neon, but it's going to get taken down. And now SuspectX there on the back foot. All of a sudden, Anaadi army is so hopeless surviving. He's going to be really careful, though. Looks like he's himself one. INQ gets a trade on to Zuko, who actually takes on Bridge. He's all down to Bridge in a 1v3 situation. He's going to get taken down as lost. Puts the final nail in the coffin, and here you go. The new champions, Phantom. This is beautiful, this finisher, by the way.
I mean, I'm just blown away from the retake coming in from the side of AA. Everything was right for the side of SuspectX, but still, look at the way they lost it. Probably was not close enough to the wall, and it gets detected, and from there on, the cookie just crumbled like it was nothing. But yes, since they've just got 2 points for themselves, we do think it's got to be enough for them to defend when they're on the receiving end.
Huh.
There.
8-4, once again, as I said, 8-4 is going to be the comeback score. If it happens, well, then there's a chance. But if it doesn't, well, maybe they have to, settle for the second place.
Now this is where Nia is finally picking up the pace. He understood that he has to bring his A game, and he's got the first pick for themselves. From here on, it's got to be important for them to take down the next big thing. That's going to be IonQ, which is going to be impossible for them, as he's already done the damage. Now Zuko and his teammates have to be very, very careful within the site, as AA are pretty strong in getting a retake. They need to plant and have a very good plan to avoid the retake.
Spike planted.
40 seconds. 7 seconds is all it takes to retake, to defuse a spike. The boomer is giving away the information on one of the players. It's going to be Neon. But look at Frank once again, being the sneaky bug. Will they be expecting him? Wait a second. Yeah, the shot. The is getting one already. And oh my god, the retakes in Anaadi army. This is mind-boggling. SuspectX. They didn't even have a chance to even retaliate.
I mean, this is what I said, right? It's important for you to restrict them. It all started off over here. IonQ, look at him. 2 is what he's got. But after this was a game changer. I don't know how he got that kill. Trust with the satchel, he was able to put down a player.
Oh, I mean, thanks to Reina once again, dealing a lot of damage, and that final, it's okay. You know what's more frustrating than losing an eco or running out? Getting killed by a goddamn satchel. That is just frustrating. Yeah, imagine. Oh, the only thing that we are missing right now, Arka, is a knife kill. That's it. If I get to see that,
don't feed the energy.
I think that's a GG.
Don't feed the energy, my friend.
Knife kill.
Oh yes, Anaadi army are capable of doing it. By the looks of it, they have played it really well, and IonQ could be the person to pull things off. Look at him predicting the opponents. He heard the sound cue and he's gonna stick around. He knows Zuko is right behind that wall. Immediately shifting to the gun. Will be coming in a bit more closer, but will be paying a hefty price over here, and this could be the game changer. This is the game they'll be looking out for. With no IonQ in the game, can SuspectX get around for themselves before they start defending it?
9-3 doable. 10-2 is undoable, but lost. Well, he just got a beautiful shot. A bit of luck on his favor, but it doesn't really matter. He's still going to take that. They do have the showstopper available. Nia is going to be pushing at the wrong time. Dogs have the beautiful quick score coming in on Zuko. He does not have flashes anytime, but Frank did get the kill on the Paradox. Oh, no! He misses all the shots. He misses all the shots. Bixie, he still managed to take that one. Bixie gets himself another. It's all down to Dogs up. He did manage to land a beautiful wall bang. But look at him. Now closing in the distance. The long range shot. He will be connecting. The Vandal. He picked it up. He's looking the wrong complete direction. And Vexy. The Bulldog is there. The aim is there. 9-3 is going to be the scoreline. SuspectX. Time for you to defend it, bro.
SuspectX, what a gameplay coming in from their side. As I said, if you take down IonQ, it becomes a bit more easier for you, just a little bit more easier for you to pull that round around, and that is what they exactly did. And this is where the question arises, can they do a comeback? Can they make sure that they defend with all their might and make sure that they take the second round and the trophy and the championship for themselves? But ladies and gentlemen, there is something for you to grab. That's going to be the beautiful giveaway, a gaming mouse, which is fair enough for all you guys. All you have to do is take a screenshot of that specific screen where the mouse is visible and tag GD Esports. Put that story on your Instagram, and probably we'll be finding you and giving you one so that you can enjoy the game of Valor.
Oh boy, here we go. 9-3. The curse is going to be activated, or it's SuspectX gonna go down to the mighty army of Anaadi. Because they last him with a 4v5, and guess what? SuspectX trashed him. And Anaadi army, well, although they weren't a full 5-man squad, I think they took it too hard, to be honest.
A site. is what Anaadi army wants to pick up. They're going to be getting taken down. It's got to be Paradox, the first one to hit the ground. And this is where they're going to change their mind or probably hold back for a few more seconds. They need to get a pick. And that is when they'll be able to push into a site. Or else it's going to be just again mere domination on the side of SuspectX.
There.
Ooh, I like that name, Sussex. So, I mean, just like the kingdom, like Duke of Sussex? Yeah, is it the Prince of Sussex? But whatever it is, Sussex right now, with the dual-man advantage, make it 3, make it 4, make it a round for them, because they just got the 4th on the board, and Anaadi army lose a pistol.
I mean, we were speaking about dukes and all, but let's not forget the London Bridge went down previously. It's the Queen who said goodbye. The Queen of England who said goodbye. And it seems like Anaadi army could be following up when it comes to the story as well. Because the way they're playing this, and on the receiving end, all of a sudden, SuspectX knew it. They wanted to feed the ego of Anaadi army. They wanted them to take those rounds while, defending and eventually while attacking. Now they're paying a hefty price. Hard push towards C, which has been successful from them before. Let's see whether it's going to be the case yet again.
Holding on to their positions, Zuko is playing it safe right now, SuspectX. They know.
Pistol round.
They already lost an eco. They already lost one eco, by the way. So they know what Anaadi army is capable of. If they give them any space to work with, they will make you dance. They will make you pay. And Paradox. Oh. The timing is beautiful. The Nebula pull. And now, Nia, he's still holding on.
Go, go, go.
I think he's good for 1. Or is he?
What is he doing?
What is he?
Spike down A.
He gets himself a double though.
This is the moment where they can actually dominate. They blinded them. They've taken everything away from them, but still doesn't get a kill for themselves. This is where EX, you have to be very careful. Aim the legs. Aim the legs is what is going to be the key for him as they cross the boxes, but still, the backstep coming in, can it be successful?
Oh, he misses it.
Oh,
Oh my god, he misses it. But
no.
Bexy still managed to get 1. He
Spike
dinks
down A.
Paradox though. Does Paradox even have any, devours available? Any soul orbs available? I'm not really sure, but they're going towards C where they are already rotating. Beautiful read coming in from Suspect. He should be able to get 1. And I think he should be able to get another one as well, to be honest.
Let's
Yeah,
see,
no,
that's
it's
going to be the
actually
case.
gonna be
Frank will be coming in. Frank will be coming in. I mean, another 2 to 3 more rounds. We can expect this to be a very close call, but Anaadi needs just 1 more round to boost their confidence, and probably from there on, we can expect this to go overtime. But still, SuspectX is playing it to perfection. They made sure that they dominated the first round, which was just given away. The first map, which was just given away from the side of Anaadi army, and now it's going to be SuspectX reaping the benefits of the hard work they've done previously.
There.
What are the chances? Arca, what do you think? 9-3 curse activated?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Now I understand. But that was the map of Ascent, right? So I never expected that to come in the map of Haven.
Okay, let's see. I mean, right now, I think it might happen because, as you said as well, SuspectX, they are really good on defense. And the scoreline was 9-3.
No.
Near dodging it. That way, he just dodged it, but the overdrive
Exactly.
doesn't really matter. The overconfidence was there.
No.
Trish giving away the positioning. Pretty easy stuff here, Arca. They're just casually running on the map.
I mean, literally, when you're running in the map, giving away sound cues, what can you expect apart from defeat? As at this point of time, it's got to be Anaadi Esports. They were expecting something like this to take place, so that it becomes easier for them. It's got to be, them trying to wait things out. The plant will be coming in successful. Now, this is where Zuko is the smarter one. He understood there's somebody on the other side, but it's not going to be enough. It's Iron Trust who's going to be pressing the trigger to perfection. 2 headshots, 2 men down, and the last man standing to defend the site of going for a retake. Better save than getting taken down.
But I think he's just gonna go for it because it's still a bonus, right? So if they take down at least 1 weapon, it's a good thing. Oh, he's gonna be giving away his information. He has just given away his information. He's gonna be using a lot of utilities as well. 1 flashpoint, by the way. Keep it coming. Every single utility he uses is an economic damage. And right now he's gonna be walking straight in the crosshairs. No, never mind.
Knife.
I think. Does he actually want to go down? Oh, he actually takes one down before going down. Actually. Well, 10-5.
I was expecting a knife actually. Because he wasn't watching his back, and it would have been easier for them to bring in the knife.
That is true. Yeah, it would have been fun as well. would have been frustrating though. I mean, I want to, you know, when someone gets knifed, I would just want to listen to the voice comm that happens in the team. Like, is he actually raging? Are his teammates trying to calm him down? Or like all of them are raging? Are they planning a revenge? What's happening?
I mean, these are the questions which cannot be answered anytime soon. But one question as how to get this giveaway is going to be answered. Just take a screenshot of the specific screen. Make sure you post it on Instagram story. And do not forget to follow and tag GD Esports. 3 simple steps. And you'll have a greater chance to get this G402 and G240 mousepad as well. So a good combination for the start of your gaming career, I guess.
I mean, obviously, the G240... a brilliant mouse pad. Combine that with a G402 Hyperion Fury mouse. I mean, come on. One of the best, industry best mouse there is. For the starters as well. I mean, for the starters, for amateurs, for pros. Doesn't matter what level of gaming you're at. That mouse is going to help you just increase it a little bit better. And maybe, you know, maybe you can rank up a little better and get to my level finally. Arka, you want to play Valo someday? Maybe I can boost you, bro.
X chromosome activating in Edge at this point in time. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. You gotta live your dreams. But still, the chat knows who's better in casting this game, though.
Oh, you did not just say that. Well, anyway, they did not just waste the Rolling Thunder. What happened to the Rolling Thunder? I heard a Rolling Thunder, but I didn't see anything on the map.
I mean, this has been the problem with you know, SX from the beginning, as well as from the side of Anaadi as well. Once you put a Rolling Thunder, they're not going to push in and dominate against it. I wonder why.
I mean, Rolling Thunder, arguably one of the best ultimates in the game. Disrupts everything, and here comes the showstopper. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Ooh, that was nasty, and that was beautiful as well, coming in from Trish, already opening things up towards C. This round is over.
It seems like the round is over. He's just waiting for the smoke to go off, and once it's off, that is where he'll be walking into the crosshairs of not one but two. And you know, quick trades coming in over here. The flash comes in as well. EXE is still making the impossible happen over here, and Nia will be the final person. You said it was over, but least did you realize that the Caster's curse slept upon the arms of Anaadi army.
Oh my god, yeah, the curse. Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Comes to the curses.
I still don't understand. As soon as a showstopper comes in and you have control of the site, you can hold only a few angles to make sure you get it, but you're busy running away. But yeah, you have to thank the flash, you know, coming in from the side of Breach, which gave that complete, you know, giveaway.
Oh, look at that flash though. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the flash was absolutely beautiful, perfectly timed coming in from Breach. But now they're on the Nico, Anaadi army, so the 7th on the board should be inevitable for the side of SuspectX. But once again, do not leave them out just yet. Or maybe, you know what, leave them out this time around because 2 players already went down.
I mean, as long as Ion Q is there, I'm still gonna keep my hopes a little higher. Look at that as I speak about him. Puts down Whiff. Even though his flash, oh, it's gonna be EXE, AW, EXE. I'm at O at this point of time because literally, oh, it's Sussex. Sus WEXE. So what do we call him? Sussex?
Is SWXE Swexy? Sexy Swexy?
Okay. I mean, from casting to trying to read someone's name, everything is going right. So let's see whether we're going to be right with the predictions coming in over here. Can SuspectX make a comeback over here? Make sure that they grab the trophy away as Anaadi army are kind of tipping and tripping at this point of time. All they have to do is just wait out for the opponents to make a mistake, but it seems like that's not going to be the case. Look at Nia's confidence coming in. He's going to be rushing in and making sure he puts down a player and immediately falling back. Advantage towards the side of Sussex.
Man advantage, and if they get this round, they will possibly, potentially be getting the next one as well. But the total force now being activated. Zuko barely surviving by the skin of his teeth. That was scary. And the flash comes in. The Trailblazer gets a bite of one of the players. I know if he's going to be getting one more player. And now all of a sudden he gets himself a double. He peeks out and he gets himself one before going down. And there you go. He's getting himself another lost. The only one surviving. A 1v3. With the spike already down. He does have the Rolling Thunder. If he uses it to perfection, he can get himself the clutch. But guess what? Nia. Yeah, he's out of here. He gets himself a beautiful double kill to end things off 10-8.
I mean, Sussex, they're playing it to perfection, right? As I said, Anaadi Army have met the makers over here. Every single round which is going out there, it seems to be something, which does favor a little bit of, Anaadi in the beginning. Somehow, few of their agents are working out fine, but ultimately, they just do not have that crosshair placed perfectly. I don't know why this is happening, but they need to let IonQ lead the fight.
Should be an easy round. The side of Anaadi Army, they have the Cosmic Divide available. Rolling Thunder is available. If they put it to good use, maybe they can get the round if they get a couple kills at the start. Maybe retrieve a couple of Vandals or Phantoms or whatever. Pick it up, then use the Rolling Thunder for the post plan. They can use it. But from the side of SuspectX, it's going to be the tour de force this time. And he's not going to be shaking, but he's going to be whiffing as he's going to be going back. Ronda was out of there. But look at the positioning coming in. That grenade has actually taken out one of the players, and Doxa, he gets himself another one. All of a sudden, it's doable.
As I said, it's IonQ who's going to be the person who can do things over here. Vexy with the blind will be coming in a bit more closer. The Rolling Thunder comes in as well. IonQ takes down EXE with a pistol. And that is where Whiffy wants to turn things around. A 2v2 situation as Astra will be getting that backstab itself. 1v2. Can IonQ, can Lost do this over here? He knows the exact angle as to, from where Frank can be coming in from. But who is going to be coming into this crosshairs first? No.
I think he's gonna go down. Yeah, I think he's gonna go down. There's no way. If no one makes a move, he should be the one coming out on top. He should be the one coming out. And as soon as he does, he's gonna get taken on. That's exactly what happened. SuspectX. 9th round on the board, by the way. 9th round. They just need one more to equalize the score. But how did this happen?
Whiff took down 3, right? He got a 3K, I believe. Starting things off in a very good way. And this is the right time to call in for a timeout is what I would like to say, because Anaadi Army needs to find that composure right now, even though they had the best player going up front, leading the fight up front, but still couldn't even, get through the defenses of the opponents to make it into the site.
Breaking the defense on the side of Suspect is something that they're unable to figure out. Yes, they're breaking down the walls, but it's those cannons in the side that they're unable to take down. It's just those anchors that they're unable to take down. They're able to take down the players that are taking the initial fights, but that's it. The rotations, the flanks coming in, all of these, SuspectX are a little bit better. They're on the front foot as of now as Anaadi Army. The timeout, let's see, the final timeout left for them. But Anaadi Army, if they lose this, by the way, they are going to be in second place because SuspectX already have a map in the bag. Pretty convincingly as well, as a matter of fact.
Let's see, that's going to be the case. One more round towards the side of Anaadi Esports, Anaadi Army, and they can actually have a fighting chance in the next round itself. Very, very close call, SuspectX at this point of time. All they have to do is be composed. Even though shots are going to be coming in, Nia knows exactly where to hide. He's one person who's been guarding the garage doors with all his might, and he's able to do it 100% successfully.
I'm out of here.
Oh, look at him. Nia just giving away the information. He's teasing at this point. You want to take a piece of me? Want to come get a piece? Oh, beautiful thing!
Oh, no!
But he wasn't ready for the other one. He was not ready for IonQ.
This is where Anaadi Army are making sure that they allow the opponents to make a mistake as soon as he puts a player down. This is what he's been doing Nia, immediately running away and making things equal. 55 seconds on the clock. Which site will they choose to, and where are they going to be placing the plan successful? And let me remind you guys, this round is going to be the most crucial round as the Cosmic Divide comes in over here. Let's see whether Anaadi will be able to put the plan down.
What? They just used that Rolling Thunder on C. I mean, okay. It's a kind of an iffy, but guess what? It's not C, boys. It's gonna be A that they're gonna be hitting. And now you should be getting the information. But how do you... I don't see any utilities left on you. All the major utilities are gone.
I mean, Anaadi, they have to be careful. They don't have the cosmic device.
Spike planted.
And all they have to do at this point of time is make sure that they do not get, op any corner. They're putting up smokes. I know that's going to give them some time to avoid Haven, but will that be enough? This is where, oh my goodness,
no.
He just missed 2 shots. And could this be the moment where Anaadi Esports can pull that off?
Yeah, I think that was a moment that things turned around, because the time is now running away from them. And here you go, the relay bolt is going to be coming into picture. Doxer getting himself a double, getting down 3. Oh! Now the only one surviving is going to be Frank, but guess what? He's behind all of them. Yeah, he misses a couple, but Trist, I'm not really sure what happened. Trist should have actually killed him a little earlier, so his teammate would have survived. But does it really matter? I don't think so.
I mean, this is what happens, right? When you extend too much, all you have to do is stay inside the site. It's the same mistake which Anaadi Army was doing when they were defending, and Sussex kind of took advantage of it, and it enhanced the other way around as well. Now Sussex will be even more cautious. They dare not step out of the site. They dare not step out of their angles. Hold it out. Allow Anaadi to come into your crosshairs and do not miss. Whiff doesn't miss much, and the way he's missed in this game is really shocking.
Especially with the operator. Right?
Oh.
Yet again opening things up for his team. Paradox hits the deck, and here comes a heal coming in from Sky.
Zuko has been that catalyst for the team, right? He's been very clever. He's always, even though he's not got kills for himself, he knows exactly when to heal, when to use those seekers, when to flash, which has been pretty much crucial. This is where the information is going to be coming in, but still EXE is going to be clever enough to be moving around. And the information has been relayed. Knowledge is power. Neo knows where the enemies are. Now a backstab could be successfully coming in from his side. There it is. What a beautiful shot coming in from his side. Now falling back into the side. The best way to play Valo.
He got him. On. Both of them were really aggressive plays. He was on 6 HP, by the way. Keep that in mind. And now he's surviving. The players are going towards A. With the timer on the, timer hitting 35-second mark, there's no way they can actually go back to C or B, as a matter of fact. They have to come into A. The operator is looking in the wrong direction. It all comes down to timing, and it's given away his position already. The flash will be coming in. Look at that positioning coming in. He doesn't manage to get that, but lost into the trades. All of a sudden, it's a 2v2 situation.
I mean, Neo at this point of time has to be that key player. He needs to take down IonQ, or things can be a little different. The operator has been gone into the wrong hands. Can Neo do something over here? If he peeks too much, he might get taken on. Look at what happens. He's been forced to come out, and that is where IonQ will be putting him down. Information has been given out. Zuko will have to do a 1v2. Can he do it? Flash comes in over here. He's finding out where the chamber went, but it's way too late for them. Anaadi Army on the verge of getting one map in their name.
Ascent is going to be the next one, and Suspect, well, I don't think they want to play Anaadi on that one. But that was a good, play coming in from, IVF. He should have actually held on to A main. Maybe you could have gotten a couple more, but the no-scope was absolutely beautiful. 12-9, SuspectX need 3 more.
Probably an operator should have had another teammate right next to him. It's all about information, right?
Definitely. Getting information is going to be the key.
Yep. At this point of time, when we have things turning against the side of Sussex, can they do something different over here? Whiff has been holding this position for the first time ever, so that's going to be an element of surprise for the side of AA. I love Paradox crosshairs for some reason.
Now that you mention it, I want to take a deeper look. I kind of just ignored it for a second. But now that you say it, let's see what its crosshair is. I mean, these black crosses are kind of interesting as well. I personally use one of those new neon colored ones, or the dot. But here you go. Division comes in. Cosmic Divide, that is. The gravity pull comes into play as well. The Aftershock will be affecting a couple of players. IonQ gets himself one here, but himself a double. All of a sudden, it's a 3v2 situation. Next to XC. He's on the side already. It's a 2v2 as IonQ drops another one. IonQ is in a real lot of trouble. Look at the flank. He's missing. Whiff is whiffing!
And this is where Whiff knows exactly where Chamber is going to be coming in from, but still misses it out. In the long, the fight is going to take place. EXE versus Ion. I don't know where the spike is. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's going to be coming in to a gunfight. Can he get this plant successful? Even if he dares to go in for a plant, he exactly knows when to pop out, and just make sure that he puts him down. But Ion Q has done the impossible before. Where this is where it's gonna be hard. No use whatsoever. Ion Q,
No way.
can he make history over here? He's holding the right corners, but no, that's not gonna be the case. Another survival point coming in from the side of SuspectX. They're gonna be welcoming this with open arms, but can they dominate on this?
Oh my god, if that would have gone in the favor of Anaadi Army, well, I mean, they do deserve it, but not this way. This round was supposed to be SuspectX's, and yeah, there you go. He's kind of frustrated as well. He's like, and I'm pretty sure Chamber is not going to be happy with himself. The first whiff,
I have a
understandable.
question for you. I have a question for you. He saw the fault line coming in from the garages, right? And why was he showing his back towards the garages?
I'm not really sure. I thought maybe he was trying to dodge the flash. I thought maybe the flash was going to be coming in as well. Because he knows it's a 1v1. There's only one player over there. And if the flash comes, he wants to make sure that he dodges the flash. Just to make sure that the 1v1 at least is a little fed. He only has one bullet, by the way. I mean, by one bullet, I mean he only has one shot. If he gets a headshot, it's a win for you. If he loses that headshot, body shot from the enemy, you're going to go and take him down. Oh my god.
Whip shows things around for the side of Ion Q with the main player out over here. Look at the showstopper coming in from the side of Frost as well. Paradox and Frost have redeemed the teammate who's got taken down over here. All he needs is a few pixels for him to take down a player into the smokes for the first time. This is what I said. Anaadi Army are going to think out of the box and plant at B. And when are they doing it? At the most crucial time for them. Can Nia pull things around over here? It seems like he can't, and we'll be stepping into the final map, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are gonna love what's gonna happen next.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy. This game, this particular matchup. I mean, honestly, for the first few rounds, it felt like it was just gonna go down in the favor of Anaadi Army, like a one-sided affair. But guess what? It just, I mean, SuspectX put up some really good, really good numbers on the board. But there were a couple of rounds where I just feel like, what were they doing? One round where they gave up the positions. There was one round where they just used random rolling thunders. Like, they used rolling thunders as if it's a normal ability, by the way. Like, and the round where he whiffed Chamber. Oh my god, Arka, that was just sad.
I mean, if you're using fault line to bait out something, I do understand, but rolling thunder to bait, the opponents, that is something which I wasn't expecting. But yes, again, one other thing which I'm a bit disappointed with SuspectX gameplay over there. They were extending, they were coming out of their comfort zone. They were trying to pick up frags as early as possible. I know that picking up Ion Q should have been their priority, but losing in that perspective was something which I wasn't expecting from them.
Definitely, I mean, started off really, really well. Once again, as I said, Anaadi Army were on a roll. They were just dominating from the get-go, winning the pistol, winning the round after that, getting them the bonus as well. And after that, finally, Suspect, well, they did get a lot of plans coming up, so they did win. But this round, this eco round, somehow they got the thrifty. And as soon as they got that, I knew for a fact that Anaadi is going to be having a walk in the park. But Suspect did get themselves a flawless after that. But that was the only round they won in the first half. I mean, okay, there were one more round. It was a 9-3. But once again, Anaadi Army absolutely devastated the side of SuspectX in the first half.
I mean, see, I know that a lot of people in the chat will be going bonkers at this point of time because they weren't expecting something like this to take place. Probably one-sided domination is what most of them had predicted. But with the first round going against the side of Anaadi Army and then coming in over here and trying to show what they possibly can do with with just 2-point difference. Just imagine it was 9-10, and from there on they took the fight further on to win this round. So let's see how things will turn out.
Boy, oh boy, I was just waiting. Like, the couple of rounds where it was just random, right? I just want to know what the intention was. Did they predict that maybe someone was there or something like that? Because I just don't understand. I mean, and also I love the way that they were exchanging rolling thunders, right? They were just randomly exchanging rolling thunders. Did not really capitalize. There were a couple of rolling thunders that went to waste. And Trist, beautiful play from him coming up. IonQ was once again the star of the show. But I think Trist with those Satchel plays, oh my god, was absolutely marvelous.
I have nothing to say right now. I need some energy because I know that the next round is going to be pretty intense. I need a short break as early as possible so that, you know, I can just load up myself and come back anytime soon. But ladies and gentlemen, whoever are watching this, make sure you share it among your friends because the final map is going to be pretty intense, or probably Anaadi Army is going to show us why they were the dominators of this tournament from the get-go itself. There are very few shots which were missed coming in from the side of SuspectX, but I'll tell you, those were the most important shots of their career.
I mean, we're gonna witness that right now, and I think this was I think the next round. But this was a really good shot coming in from the chamber. But once again, I think he should have been a bit more patient, and that's exactly what I told you, right? Not being patient. But that after that, where he whiffed everything, to be honest, everything. I mean, the operator shots were whiffed, and
yep.
I mean, I kind of feel bad for him because I play chamber as well. But that whiff was I mean, the first game when we were watching him, right? I know I whiffed. Well, he wasn't whiffing any. But this game, I feel kind of sad for him.
I mean,
a bit more
there
practice,
was
maybe.
Certain moments in this game where, in this specific map, where he did wonders. You know, where he 3K, 4K, and he did it with just exceptionally well. Taking down IonQ was not easy for him because that man knows, you know, crawl his way throughout the map. But still, he was able to hammer him down several places. But I still remember one in mid. In B side where it was about the boxes, he got flashed, but still he was able to connect a bullet.
Ooh, the round after the whiff, by the way.
yeah, exactly. So we know that, you know, it's just bad gameplays and not bad gamers, but still, you know, sometimes these bad gameplays shouldn't be coming at this point of time in the tournament. But let's see, they just have one more map to play around with, and let's see whether they'll be able to do so. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to take a short break. Make sure that you share it among your friends. That is going to be a small window for you guys. We're going to be back anytime soon. See you guys on the other side. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After a short break, this is GD Esports presenting to you the Valorous Series. With me is gotta be Edge, and I know you guys were waiting it out. I mean, it's a very short break, and even though it was a break, I was right into the game from the get-go, Edge, because trust me, the way SuspectX have performed in the previous game, bringing it from 9-3 to almost, clutching it out. The curse was not the curse we expected it to be, fallen upon the side of Anaadi, but still I do believe that they have a better chance in the final map coming up.
Yeah, I mean the curse was there, but it just wasn't strong enough. They did pull it back to 10-13 though. I mean, that was decent, but Anaadi once again coming out on top. Trist is going to be the MVP. This time around not INQ, but it was just absolutely beautiful to watch him play. 267 ACS coming in, Econ 63, 21 kills coming up on him. Just phenomenal to watch, and also, we did say that we wanted break because we need to get some energy, but did we really even leave our desks? I mean, you were sitting right here, I was sitting right here, just excited for the next match. It was like, at this point I'm like, why did we even take a break? I mean, obviously the players need it because for the side of Anaadi Army, they did have the win, but they were also really sweating out. They were sweating a lot, right? They were made sweat by the side of SuspectX. But for the side of SuspectX, they needed a break because after that loss, I mean, after the first dominant win, they did not expect this kind of domination coming from Anaadi Army. But one thing's for sure, SuspectX are really good on defense. But guess what? They're going to ascend. 13-1, by the way. 13-1.
They need to defend it with all their might. Yet again, SuspectX needed just one more game when they were attacking, and that would have been much more better for them. As I said, they were trying to feed the ego of Anaadi Army, and in between all those things, probably, they lost themselves. There were two small mistakes which they made, due to which they had to pay a hefty price. Let's see how heavy of a, mistake they have done so far, but ultimately coming back right into the game, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be the final map, the decider to see who's going to be taking it all home, as we'll be looking at the map of Ascent. And let me tell you this, previously Anaadi Army, when they played that, they won it 13-1, and that's how strong they are in this map. So it's going to be SuspectX. It's going to be very, very crucial as to what kind of agents they're going to pick up. Near coming up with a Jet, a good start from the side of SuspectX.
Okay, I know Viv is finally going to change his character. I see a KJ being pegged, which is understandable because he's really, really good, especially to hold off any of the sides. Doesn't really matter what you want. You can hold off to both A and Med or Med and B. And Near, it was kind of evident, right? It's either going to be a Neon, and who's the other agent that's as quick as Neon? Well, guess what? Zed, obviously. Zuko, they start switching from the Sky to the Fade, SuspectX. He's going to be jumping on that breach yet again as Frank picks up that signature Astra of his. But Anaadi Army, they're taking their sweet time as Trist goes back to the KJ. I think I know the lineup that's going to be picked up here. I think it's coming again.
I mean, as long as IonQ is going in for Jet, everything is going to fall in place, right? But somewhere I feel he might also go in for Raze for himself, and in case he does go in for a Raze, it's going to be a bit of a shocker for us.
It has to be a Jet.
Oh, there it is. I do believe that Anaadi, Anaadi right now are going to be unstoppable because they're going to be attacking first. They want to pick up all those 12 rounds. And let me tell you this, you were speaking about, I know Biff will be able to hold back any side, but let me remind you as how they were able to just break through the defense of the opponents, even though they were 4 men guarding off side B.
That is true. And there was this KJ as well. Kirito, I believe, was the one playing KJ, and I mean, he did a really good job. But Anaadi Army, just a tad bit better. And once again, if the first round goes in the favor of Anaadi, with IonQ getting anything more than 2 kills, it's over. If IonQ pops off, it's done. It's done. It's just one of those players who comes active, and if he does, there's no holding him off. And if they somehow can manage to put the brakes on him, then I think maybe there's a chance. And once again, predicting score lines here, Arka, I think this game is going to be something around 13-5, 13-6 max in the favor of Anaadi Army.
Ladies and gentlemen, the final map to be played over here. This is going to decide who's going to be taking home the trophy, as Anaadi versus Cess is going to be taking place right here at the map of Essen. The attackers this time is going to be the side of Anaadi.
What better way to end it than the classic map of Valorant? The BO3 finals. We knew it was going to go down the wire, right? The third map now coming in. The turret spots are one of the players, Anaadi Army. Now they get the information that one of them was actually trying to play aggressive, but he's back. Now, back to safety. They're going to be playing it really slow. Anaadi, they have KO and Fade. That dual initiator is going to be coming up huge because that suppress is going to make sure that KJ is close to useless.
Let's see whether the big brains spit it out right. As at this point of time, they'll be pushing in towards A. Every single corner has been guarded by KJ perfectly. They need to make sure that they take out the tart as quickly as possible or allow it to go to sleep, and that is where they can actually make it into the side. It seems like that's not going to be the case. Eventually, they'll be making it inside. It's got to be IonQ first entering into the side. The information is got to be relayed. Frank does do the damage, but eventually gets traded off.
4v4 situation right now. Zuko, if he pushes this with the frenzy, his spots are on the place. He's actually in the site. He's in the smoke. He's just hiding it. Oh my god, the timing can be really, really crucial. He will get the spike carry, but it's going to get initiated by IonQ down there with this 3v3 situation. Both the jets are still available. And guess what? IonQ already popping heads. Swiss is going to be dropping down there. And now I know if he's only surviving, he's going to do his best. But guess what? He's going to get taken down. And Anaadi Army doing a lot. SuspectX. There was a bit of hope when Fade sneaked his way into the side, got that kill into the spike planter, but then IonQ, well, there you go, popping heads like he always does.
IonQ, if you don't stop this man, I don't think so it's going to be easy for the side of Sussex to make it home. But allowing him to get into the site is going to be the first big mistake you do, right? Better hold him off or take him out as well. The tart, they didn't even give it time to detect somebody. By then, they were already in.
They were already in. That's going to be something that we're going to be saying it a lot right now in this particular game. But the positioning coming in, absolutely beautiful answer. Taking us back to schooling, because that was something out of the textbook. Just casually sitting there and taking him down. But wait a second, does he predict there's another one? Zuko, if the timing is perfect, he could get that Vandal to himself.
Will be able to do it as well. It's got to be a B push at this point of time. There's no way for anybody to hold back the side of AA at this point of time. As they enter into the side, will be getting one for themselves. The last man standing, Zuko, might be getting a frag for himself, might be, and then that is where, you know, he'll be saying goodbye from the lobby. But let's see whether that's gonna be the case. He'll be trying to go in for a save, I believe.
Trying to go for the exits, actually. With the classic. Oh, he's spotted out one. He gets himself one. If there's another headshot, maybe he can get another one. The turret is actually turned off. That's why he's kind of lucky. The right click is perfect. He gets... Oh my god, he deals a lot of damage on the Twist as well. Get the Vandal. Get the Vandal. Did he get the Vandal? Yeah, they did. IonQ actually got it. For a second, I was like, why is no one getting the Vandal? But Anaadi, that would have been a flawless, by the way, Arca.
I mean, this textbook basics, you know, just wait out for your opponents. Yet again, doing the same mistake, extending too much, coming out of their comfort zone, trying to pop up their heads and then giving away the kills to the opponents. Not the kind of thing which I was expecting from them.
Placing alarm bot.
Oh, that alarm bot. Why do you place it so close? Because that is a bad one. If you can get that can get taken down in no time. And IonQ doing the same thing that he did in game number 1, that dropped and dashing, and now he's gonna be in the side already with the Prowler, getting the information and the turret. Oh my god, this time a bit of luck there, but IonQ is down nevertheless.
Now, can this be the difference with IonQ going down? Can it make a difference over here? Look at what Wish is doing. He knows as a person over there, puts him down. He's got to be dissecting them one player at a time. The last man standing, KJ. Look at the double trouble coming in from the side of Sussex. One way for them to take it home.
Flawless as well. Well, the bonus, not much of a bonus. You didn't even get the spike down. You did absolutely nothing. Just a couple of utilities wasted, yeah, you know, from the side of SuspectX, but that's about it. Anaadi Army, they do have the lockdown. SuspectX, they do have the Nightfall as well. So the retake is still available. I mean, it's still possible.
And
but I think
still on base.
I think it's gonna be one of those pull plays coming in. I think Jet is ready to dash. Neo, what is he gonna do here? Oh, he's just holding on.
Oh, it's gonna be a Jet versus Jet fight. I do believe IonQ versus Near at the mid. Oh my god, Near does do the damage, and this was the time they were waiting for. This was the time where, you know, we can expect the side of Sussex to be putting 2 points on the table, and when they're defending, they need to have an advantage, or else it's not gonna be easy for them to pull off the rounds.
The star player gone, by the way. I mean, there's still Trist available. I mean, if you ask me, one more star player for the side of AA. I mean, everyone's a star, but he's just on another level today. Anaadi army. For SuspectX 5. Nightfall available. Once again, as I said, Lockdown also available on the side of Anaadi army. The flash will be used to actually make sure no one's towards the B main. Well, there's still turret holding on to that position. So if he actually pushes it, never mind. I think the turret is already off, which means the information has been relayed. It's not B, boys, because the turret is off. It's A.
The rotations coming in through Paradox Crosshair is something which you've still not, you know, looked at.
30 seconds left.
Found them.
No use of that. Look at that whiff. Exactly knows where to welcome people. And he made sure that he puts him down tired and lost. Are doing the best of what they can. It's going to be a 1v3 situation. It's not going to be easy for him. But ultimately, he's giving the fight of his life. But eventually gets taken down. Frank is going to be the person to put the final nail in the coffin.
I mean, only if Lost got himself another one, things would have been different. But this was a start. That's the best start you could ask for, by the way. Taking down IonQ without him actually dealing any damage and then surviving as well, by the way. Yeah, that's a really good start. And now, Anaadi army, they still have the lockdown and the Commander Shadows available from the side of SuspectX though. Cosmic Divide and the Nightfall available. Looks like we are going to be going in for a technical timeout. Not really sure what exactly is the reason, but it does give enough time for us to talk about things, for them to discuss. 2-2 is the scoreline. Anaadi army are on the back foot as they will be forced into an eco.
Now, can this be the moment where we can expect the side of Sussex to actually, you know, start dominating, defending, putting up at least a 9 points lead and then try to fight it out? Because we all know that, you know, Sussex needs around 3 to 4 points to attack.
3 to 4 points. You mean rounds? Like 3 to 4?
3 to 4 rounds. Yeah, 3 to 4 rounds. If they have a lead of 9, then they can bring in a 3 to 4 rounds when
you mean a difference?
they're attacking.
Hmm, let's see
Yeah.
now.
I mean, here's the thing. I think if they get anything above 6, they will have a good attacking half. Because Anaadi army are really good on the attack. Look at that lineup. Oh my god, absolutely beautiful. But Nia once again opening things up.
I have this
Trist
one.
is gone, but it's an eco. So just expect a pretty, you know, easy rundown here coming in from the side of SuspectX actually.
Now that is where they're trying to be a little more cautious, and I love this gameplay coming in from the side of Sussex. Even though they have the guns, they're not peeking out. They're just holding back into the sides. They know that the pistol is gonna miss, and that is when they're gonna be coming in to dominate. Zuko starts things off, making sure he clears off one side of the map, and now this is the point of time where we can expect IonQ to do something different, and there it is. He puts down Biff and gets a Vandal for himself. Can this do the difference?
Or at least get the plan. Maybe a plan is going to be good enough for them. It should be a good round if they get the plan at least. But guess what?
Oh!
Zuko is going to get taken out instantly. Lost with a single. Actually, Paradox gets one as well. Now all of a sudden it's a 2v2 situation. It's doable. They do have the null command available, but it will be using it. This bandit, the trigger discipline. The trigger discipline was a bit too much. And now Anaadi army with the only player surviving is going to be Paradox. There's one player behind him. The timing is unfortunate. The positioning is just sad. But that round was a little too close for the side of SuspectX.
I would like to call this team the mountain, you know. Sussex, it's going to be so hard for you to break through the defense. Even if you try to, you know, rumble a rock, the follow-up is going to be just a rock slide, which is going to be so hard for you to sustain. And they've done an amazing job. Even though they gave away Vandal to the hands of IonQ, then retaining it back, putting him down, that was also phenomenal.
That was somehow. I mean, to be honest, KO, he should have gotten that kill, right? He should have gotten that one. But this lineup towards Market is just beautiful. And he gets. Oh my god, Nir actually got detected. He got suppressed. He has to be careful. And IonQ panicking a little, but he's safe for now.
EXE knows. EXE knows. Knowledge is power. Can he do something about this? Trust comes in from B. Near knows he's got to be sticking it over here. He sees that, you know, there's been an alarm bot put down there. Zuko also gets one, but ultimately this is the time for the chaos to start. Near puts down Trust. IonQ is still alive. Will be pushing in a bit more closer. Near will be trying to use that shorty, but will be paying a very hefty price because IonQ doesn't miss much.
Oh, Frank gets eaten up by the Prowler. Now have to be really careful. Zuko will be using that haunt.
Marked one.
Giving away the information. Giving away the information. He's not moving. But that smoke might just be enough to take him down. And there you go. I know I whiffed. He will be moving away and getting that kill on the Paradox. And now they have to be really careful. They do have the ultimates available. Nightfall comes into play. SuspectX. They want to make sure that they get the site, the retake done. And now Zuko casually walks in, gets himself IonQ. And now the Parade comes into play. Doxa takes him down. And where's the It's going to get taken down. XS Franks is going to be the one dropping lost. Now switching to Vandal. But guess what? He's going to be switching back to Pavilion as he's going to be going down. SuspectX. 2 ultimates.
Talk about
did come
retake.
Beautiful.
I mean, exactly. At that point of time, I really thought that IonQ would get taken down by the shorty, but still, you know, that jump was so mistimed that he was able to dominate on it.
Oh boy. It was just phenomenal. Anaadi army. Looks like SuspectX, they're gonna be... But one more thing, right? I mean, SuspectX are really good on their defense.
So
as I said, if they get anything below 6 in the first half, then Anaadi army are gonna have a walk in the park.
Now this is where IonQ can actually do the damage to Nia, as Vexy will be coming in. This is gonna be a push towards B. They're shutting the doors. They're shutting their, you know, teammates to be coming in a bit more closer. Can this be the mistake coming from the side of Zuko? Because he's got to be all alone against 4 Hooligans who will be right now rushing into the site itself. And it looks like he's still going to be undetected. He knows that the push will be coming in anytime soon. Puts down one player where Dox is going to be coming in. I think he just ults his way into this, you know, site, and somehow that is how they were able to survive this.
Player standing.
Oh, KO is the only one surviving right now. And there's nothing he can do, to be honest. He gets concussed as well with the spike in his hand. 3 players to take down. And they're literally just standing in a triangle formation right now. There's absolutely nothing that... There's no way he should be able to even... Maybe get the spike down, that's about it. If he gets a spike down, that's decent. At least get some money for the team.
30 seconds left.
You know how... You know, for me, it's just like a cockroach in a cat's mouth. Trust me, this is gonna play around with you.
What the hell is a cockroach in a cat's mouth?
You never had cats in your life, my friend.
Last player standing.
It never kills it. It plays around with it, and somehow he had a very good chance to pull it off. It's just near. It's way too good. Somehow dominates. Look at his HP as well. It's way too low. The chat will know better why I referred as a cockroach in a cat's mouth.
I don't even want to imagine a cockroach in my mouth, Arka. Thanks. Now I can't get that image out of my head.
Why are you calling yourself a cat?
Why are we talking about cockroaches in a mouth? Oh, oh my god, I can't focus anymore on the game, guys. Arka is just weird.
X chromosome, ladies and gentlemen. Yet again. But let's see how things will start off this time. A hard push coming in over here. IonQ wants to get information by updrafting through the windows and seeing who's there inside. But least does he realize that an ult is already given away his location.
Oh, sorry about me choking up there, just like how Anaadi army is choking right now, unfortunately, on their best map. Well, let's see. Oh, the Rolling Thunder. Yet again. But look at it. He did not use it. The alarm bot is going to spot it. The flashpoint is on point. He will be giving away the information. And now the Aftershock comes into play. They have to come out in the open. And now the Prowler will be taking him down. The Aftershock has actually pushed both of them away. And the flashpoint is beautiful. The right click should be coming in. But guess what? I know he's ready for the trade. He's ready for the backup.
Nice.
Paradox.
One Doxa
Oh
one.
my god.
3 versus 3 Arka.
I don't think so. It's going to be easy for the side of Sussex to pull this around. Because literally, Anaadi has already done the damage. As I speak, it's going to be lost, getting taken on. Paradox puts down Nia. It's the two of the best. KJ versus KJ.
30 seconds left.
Fade versus Fade. KJ Fade versus KJ Fade. Let's see which duo is the better now. As you said, 20 seconds on the clock.
Placing sentry.
They have to go away. The lockdown is available as well, so if they get the plant, maybe they can make it work. The Horn is going to be coming into play. Now they understand that it's going to be a hit. With 10 seconds on the clock,
left.
they need to go for the stick. They need to go for the stick. Here comes the lockdown. And now, the operator in the hands. Wait, what is Faye going to do? Is he going to run down? Is a question. But guess what? Look at KJ. He's so confident. And Zuko, he just runs in. Why are you doing this? Oh, there was miscommunication there, my friend. That was miscommunication. But look at Paradox.
Oh
1
my.
HP.
You think it's gonna matter? You think it's gonna matter? Because right now, Whiff needs to whip this around, but it's not gonna be the case. With 1 HP, will be able to clutch it out. Gets it thrifty for himself. And I do believe that this was the breather that Anaadi army was looking out for. Immediately after this, I would expect Sussex to be going in for timeout.
I mean, I literally just said they're getting destroyed on their map, best map, and they get themselves a thrifty. I mean, thanks to the lockdown, it was necessary. But I think Zuko, I think if he was going in, right, he should have just communicated with KJ, and maybe they should have waited, both of them, or either committed together. Going in one by one doesn't make sense.
Oh yes, and also it's important for them to hold the sights rather than letting go of it, letting go of the view of the site anytime soon. This time, since A has worked out for them, that is where they're gonna be gambling, making sure that they enter into the site anytime soon. It's gonna be Fade using their everything possible. Nia has got his ult out. Will he be facing it off? Will he be putting him down?
It's
yes,
over.
he has done.
Remaining.
It's over, ladies and gentlemen. The last man standing will be taken down as well. A flawless round it was. And that is how a Crookie crumbles.
The defense coming in from SuspectX. We've seen it multiple times. On Haven, on Twice, and now on Ascent right now. And by the way, on Bind as well. It is just insane.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know what? Have you ever seen a football match before? If you have, you remember this. The chat will be going defense, or the whole crowd will be going defense.
Yeah, the crowd
Defense,
chanting,
and that
yeah.
is what is going on in my head right now. If you people are feeling the same, do not forget to type #defense at this point of time, because that has been the key for success for the side of Sus so far. Look at that, they're still not going to stop. Ion Q rushes in, will be paying a very hefty price as EXC will be finding him in a perfect trade.
Boy, oh boy,
Last
finally a
player
trade.
standing.
But does it matter? No, sir, it doesn't. Doxa. Honestly, Doxa did nothing there. It was just Zuko. Zuko just casually came into his crosshair. He was like, hi there, and then boom. The crosshair didn't move, by the way. His head literally walked into the crosshair. Look at it, look at it. The crosshair didn't move at all. But yeah, that's about it. The game is done and dusted. 7-3. And now comes the timeout. What do you think they're talking about?
Guess who's gonna be taking it? And they
The
need
coach.
to make a. Yeah, they need to go in for a president's play, and yeah, we're gonna be treating our viewers as presidents as well. We're gonna be giving away a good mouse and a mouse pad. We all know how much worthy of these mouse and the mouse pad is. So all you have to do is take a screenshot of the specific screen, go to Instagram, put up a story, and tag. And do not forget to follow GD Esports over there as well. So as we were speaking, I think they're going to come in for the president's play, where they're going to make sure that, Ion Q survives a bit more better, because he's been the first blood for the previous 4 to 5 rounds, and all of it has been named to Sussex.
I mean, honestly, you're right. I think maybe now the game plan is going to be at least make it an 8-4. At least, by the way. A 7-5 is going to be great. Anything above 9-3, I think, is going to be a good scoreline. Because once again, SuspectX are really good on the defense, not so much on their attacking. So Anaadi army can actually capitalize on that. But for that to happen, Anaadi army, they need to have at least some numbers on the board. I mean, 9-3 curse can work, but do you really want to depend on that? I don't think so. And right now, the ultimates available on the side of Anaadi are going to be the only coming out of shadows. You have to be really careful as Nia. He's already pushed up. If he pushes this, and if Paradox gets taken down, then things are going to be really hard, and he's predicting it. He's predicting it to perfection.
Now let's see whether the prediction game will be coming out successful. This is where he's going to be peeking out, making the biggest mistake. Paradox gets taken on, but Doxa comes up with a perfect trade. Nia had to survive to, challenge off the side of Anaadi. Ianq, I'm so sorry. Let's see whether it's going to be the case, but Whiff says otherwise. Puts down the key player. Let's see whether that's going to make a difference.
4 versus 3. Taking it nice and slow, by the way. Anaadi army. They don't need to do anything awkward. And oh my god, the gravity roll. He gets himself one, gets himself another. The vulnerability will not be enough to take him down. Doxa, he still survives. 1v3, managed to take down 1. Can he take down 2 more?
I think he can, because previously he did prove to us that it's going to be easy for him. This is where the ult of Omen is going to be coming in. He's been jumping right into side A to grab some time, not only to plan, but now he can do things around over here. The Rolling Thunder comes in, but it's not done any kind of damage, my friend. Doxa is way far away from the plan. And probably it's an easy story for him to say.
The Nightfall is gonna be coming in. This is gonna be cautious. It's all about the timing. It's all about the plays. And look at that fake coming up. Oh, the shrouded step. The fake out. It's perfect. And now Zuko. He's gonna be sticking it. He's gonna be sticking it. He's not gonna be getting it going, but guess what? He's not gonna be missing. You don't do that to Doxa. You don't do that to Radiance. You think you have more to steal? Well, guess what? Doxa a tad bit better.
The door was never destroyed. That's my point.
He never closed it in the first place. Unfortunate.
If they just used their brain, somehow pushed him away, closed the doors, somebody guarding it would have been much more easier for them. But it's fine. As you said, one man standing out for his team. 2 more points is what they need. 2 more points before they finish things off. Or 1 more, which is right now available over here. SuspectX need it real bad.
7-5. Can they get it? The turret is there.
Oh,
he saw the nozzle. He saw the nozzle. That's it. Ianq, don't you dare move from that angle, brother. Why is it not wall banging though? Near. That's a clean wall bang. That's a clean headshot wall bang, by the way.
Oh no! You can't miss against Ianq like that, and due to which you might be paying a very hefty price as they push in towards side B. Ianq might be leading the fight over here as Trust wants to hold off mid. Can this be the perfect rotation? Can they, make another point for themselves with just 2-point difference? Can they defend with all their might as it's gonna be Anaadi entering into side A?
Face your fear!
Oh, the Nightfall comes into play. Beautiful flash, Mixie!
Amateur.
Oh, he whiffs a bit, but that's about it. Ianq does manage to take 1 down before going down. The 2v4 situation on Anaadi army with still the side control. But for how long is the question? Look at the players coming in. They do have the lockdown available and it's going to be coming in any time, but the aftershock is a bit too early. At least from his own team. And never mind, Frank gets himself 1. That's going to be Omen once again in a 1v4, but this time around he's not going to have any possibilities, any chances as well to take him down. The lockdown comes into play, but doesn't really matter as Breeze is going to be the one taking him down. 8-4, SuspectX. For the first time, other than Bind, they have a lead.
4 points lead, ladies and gentlemen, to the final game over here. This is where the sides are going to be switched. The previous game, 1 flash was all it took for the side of, SuspectX to actually put down 3 players. And I was expecting them to go for a longer rotation because they had enough time for themselves, but still they did not choose to do so. With the sides being shifted and 4 points lead, do you guys really think that SuspectX can actually take the trophy? Because Anaadi, right now defending, can do wonders.
Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. The pistol round is gonna define a lot. This is probably gonna decide who takes it home. If SuspectX win this, we're looking at a potential 10th round on the board for them as well. And the Anaadi army, well, I don't think they would like that at all. But that swarm grenade is perfect, and the Prowler is brilliant. Anaadi army. They're making sure that they don't give away the lead. They don't give away the control onto us B main. Look at that turret though.
Oh, perfect.
A lot of damage already dealt.
But I don't think so. It's going to be enough to restrict Neo from actually making it inside the site. He's got a dash to work around with. All he's going to do is just dash back into the site and probably come in, take away all the attention, and then becomes easy for his teammates to rush in because all 5 are still alive. 2 of them at A is a bit of a concern for me.
Oh, 2 of 2 together, it's gonna be one of those things. Two, as we said, 2 better than 1, but look at that. The knife has actually given away the information. The spike is now making its way towards A. And if once it makes its way towards A, there's no way that you can go for the rotate. So, this is gonna be a do-or-die situation for the side of SuspectX. They wanna go towards A. But here comes a fragment, and yeah, Anaadi army thinks it's B, but guess what? It's actually A.
30 seconds left.
Immediate push comes in towards the site A, and they're going to be paying a very hefty price. Neo gets taken down, but will that sacrifice pay off? Look at IonQ being so sly over here. He could have put on a player over there, but he's going to be expecting some backup to be coming in, and they're going to be converging in together to make sure they put them down. But Frank will be able to pull down players, but not putting them down.
Get himself one. They're just running together right now at this point. Vexy, the only one surviving right now, but the aftershock is gonna delay it for a second, but that's about it. A 1v4 with just a goddamn ghost in his hand. I don't think it's gonna happen. He might be able to get 1 kill, but that's about it. Well, never mind. That's not even gonna be the case, as Twist gonna run in its face with a frenzy. 8-5. Anaadi army are still in the game.
I mean, this is not the kind of start I was expecting from the side of Sussex, right? I wanted them to dominate the first round itself, put the pressure on the side of Anaadi Esports, and that was the only way for them to reach it. But let me tell you this, the first team to hit the double digit will eventually take the trophy home.
8-5 Anaadi army. Well, this should be a free round for them, because there's gonna be an eco coming out from SuspectX, right? Oh, unless they pull out something magical. Wait a second. It's not an eco.
It is.
They forced it, by the way.
80 spam comes into perfection by Paradox. Will be putting down Whiff, one of the key players for the side of Sussex. Is that enough for them at this point of time?
1 kill, and now they change things up again. Slowly making their way. But they forced it, which means if they lose this, they're going in for an eco next one, and they probably will lose that one as well.
Ooh, look at where IonQ is standing, doing the damage over there. Probably gets 1 or 2 in his name, but it wasn't enough for them. And all of a sudden, it's gonna be Anaadi army having a man advantage inside the site itself. But when the plant come in successful, the flash has worked to perfection. But Frank is trembling in fear.
8-5. The spike plant is not gonna be coming in just yet. Just yet. Well, it's all over, to be honest. So 8-6. SuspectX. The round lead, a 4-round lead now, down to 2. To be honest, this round is gonna be an eco, so it's gonna be down to 1. Anaadi army are pretty much back in the game.
I mean, they can take the trophy home, right? They played it to perfection. They knew that they needed at least 3 to 4 points when they were actually attacking. The strength of success was their defense, and once they broke it 2 to 3 times, that was enough for them to do so. But Sussex, can you be aggressive? Can you build in this, momentum to make sure that you take the fight to overtime? It's gonna be the next big question.
Oh boy. Kankas actually got him, but now Paradox is still going to be taking that aggressive position. SuspectX cage is really low, still waiting. There you go, Zuko, just saying what we want to say. The fragment is ready towards the catwalk area. Are they actually going to go towards catwalk, or are they directing themselves towards the market area? Looks like it is going to be a mid to B hit.
A mid to be, which is already guarded. I don't think so they're going to reap any kind of benefits out of it, but IonQ will be that one person to watch out for. Put him down, and then you'll have a chance to probably get a plan for yourself. As an Anaadi army, as you correctly pointed out, 2 of them already suppressed.
Fragment is going to delay things further. 8-6, and they're just running the timer now at this point. Like, look at this, still a 5v5 situation. SuspectX have no clue what to do. Anaadi army, they have everything under control, and the paranoia is just gonna confuse them a bit more. 30 seconds. They still haven't even decided what to do.
Now this is where the flashbang is going to be coming in, giving a lot of information. But Doc says otherwise, puts down 2-player, gets a 3 for himself, and hopefully he'll be getting another one. IonQ will be joining the fray as well. The last man standing with. Can he whiff things around? No, that's not going to be the case. And as you correctly pointed out, it's just going to be a 1-point difference, which they can catch up in the next round.
1 point difference. And if they get it, as a matter of fact, they will be, forcing the side of SuspectX to another eco. So they might just get themselves a round lead as well. And once again, we did say this, right? SuspectX are brilliant on their defense, not so much on their attacking. And Anaadi army, they're capitalizing on that. Well, guess what? 1 round, and it's gonna be back to square one.
And let me tell you one thing, the chat feels that, it's going to be a 50-50 fight between these two.
Oh, 50-50? I mean, I think the chat thinks that way because the bind was a 4v5. Otherwise, come on. Come on. The way Anaadi played...
Oh, no. IonQ making the mistake of his life, extending too much, and this is what they were waiting out for. A completely empty at this point of time, still not getting into the site will be the biggest miss which they have done, not capitalizing on. Sussex needs to get into site. They go in for a plant and fight as they know how to defend a site. They'll know how to defend a plant.
8-7. Anaadi army, a man disadvantage. Star player gone. They played it to perfection. They were really slow. They were really passive, and now they're gonna be hitting B. Astra is really far away though. Just I think trying to go for the flank. But look at it. Here you go. Oh my God! 1, 2, dealing a bit of damage against the friends. Yeah, but he's still gonna take it down. Zuko is gonna be the one getting that trade, but right all of a sudden, there's no way. There's no way you can rotate. By the way, I do not think there's enough time. Maybe if they go to a shot, if they do not get contested, maybe it's going to be a different story. But look at Omen. With the coming out of shadows onto his Viant area. Oh my God, now it's actually doable. But if Omen can get the kill onto the spike planter, it's all over. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. The spike planter is still surviving.
Spike planted.
Checking the perfect angles is what Sussex are good at, and they made the best use of it. The last man paradox. Can he do a 1v3, which is next to impossible at this point of time? All they have to do is be patient. Do not, go in over there. But ultimately, Frank says otherwise. Goes in, gets the final one. And this was the moment where Sussex were waiting for. Gets another lead for them, another point lead for themselves, making the difference too.
But it was a bonus, so I think it's fair. But at the same time, Astra just keep playing it to perfection, holding on, making sure that A was open. And the rotations, well, they didn't even second guess it. They were like, okay, Frank, you say A is clear, we're running up A. If they would have taken, if they would have taken any bit of damage, or if they would have lost a player, then it was over. Oh
Why am I not surprised?
That is frustrating.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh my God. Whoa. I mean, you're used to hearing me scream anyway, so...
Oh yes, that is where Ayan is going to be coming with the operator. That's going to be another point gained by the side of Anaadi army. By the looks of it, they have done everything perfect. Near also gets taken down. The final 2 players, can they get 1 or 2 frags for themselves? It looks like Frank can get 1, but EXE needs to put on Ayan over here, but he needs to watch 2 different angles, which will be next to impossible.
180 degrees as well. There's pretty much no way. I mean, if you hit the 180 shot, it's pretty much luck most of the time. But he's trying to peek it from a different angle, and he does manage to take the kill on the Trist. 1v3. The spike on him as well. Keep that in mind. The spike is on him. The flashpoint is perfect, and IonQ has given away his sound cue. The Haunt comes in, giving you the information of one of the players as well, and all of a sudden,
30 seconds
Reach
left.
in a position that looks like it might be possible to clutch it. If he gets the kill onto Fade, then the clutch is on.
No, all he has to do is place himself in the right position. Paradox. Just imagine he goes in for a plan, gets that Odin in his hand, and he'll be able to clutch it out against the other two, which is pretty much possible over here. Oh, perfectly placed flash. Now he's got 7 seconds to go in for a plan, which he does put down successfully. But will he be holding the Odin? That's the big question.
Oh my god. Is he gonna pull out the Odin? He does have the Rolling Thunder available, by the way. If he uses it to perfection, it can go any way. Oh, that smoke is a bad one. He's gonna use that to his advantage now. This is just unfortunate. The Abrupt came in just to bait him out, but he's not gonna be pushing that smoke just yet. He's being really, really slow. And Omen, it's all about the timing. He walks in, Vexy. It's all down to him. The beautiful pulse line. It's only 8 bullets, but he goes down. IonQ steps up when necessary.
I mean, all he had to do was when the final agent was standing, he had to just buy time, fall back, go into the boathouse, probably use a Rolling Thunder.
Exactly. I mean, you use it so much on that stupid map of Haven. Why are you not using it right now? It was, you could have just used it. It was over. It was. He just needed to use it, but I gotta give it to him. What a round from him.
I mean, I would say that all he had to do was fall back. That's it. This is where...
man, come on.
It's alright. It's alright. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that you're on the edge of your seats as much as we are at this point of time, but let me remind you this. You can grab yourself a mouse and a mouse pad while you're at the edge of your seat. All you have to do is take a screenshot of this specific screen on your screens right now, or take a photo of it if you're watching on a PC. Make sure you put it as your Instagram story, and do not forget to follow and tag GD Esports over there, and you'll have a chance to get these things for free for yourself. But at the same time, Edge, I mean, you have played thousands of hours on Valo. I know that very well, right? I've seen you play on your stream and everything. But if you were to clutch out a 1v1 in a moment like that, what would you do? Like, would you fall back, put your back against the enemy, or would you just wait out for the smoke to go out like how we tried to do?
No, as I said, I mean, you heard the updraft, right? And you heard the updraft, and you used the aftershock on the lane, which means there's only one place that Jet can be. Switch. So you just use the Rolling Thunder and hope to God that he doesn't hit a lucky shot onto your head. That's it. It was pretty much simple as that. But anyway, it's over. Right now, it's 9-8. Anaadi Army, just one more round. And look at that beautiful position coming in. IonQ gets one before going down. Actually, never mind. It's actually not IonQ going down. It's Paradox who gets a bullet to his head from I Whiff. But Nia now dashing away. Dashing back, actually, unfortunately. Anaadi Army looks like they might equalize the score.
I mean, after a gameplay coming like that from the side of Anaadi Army, I surely feel that they can equalize things. Probably things can go to overtime as well, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very small gap for you to share it among your friends. As soon as the round is over, make sure that you hit the share button, share it among all your friends, or put that as a status as well. As soon as they watch this, they're going to be coming in to enjoy the game of Valo over here. I mean, Valorous is what the name of the tournament is, and I know why they've named this exactly.
Oh, for sure. For sure. And look at the play now coming in. Oh, okay. Shout out to the observer, whoever it is, doing a phenomenal job there, catching that at the right moment as well, giving us a view for someone who's actually in the store. But that knife, unfortunately, given away, lost. With the balls of steel, he pushes his own fragment, gets himself a double. Can he get the third? Yes, sir, you can.
Ooh.
Just like that, 9-9, Anaadi Army. Look at it close things off.
Now, both of them have used their timeout, if I'm not wrong. Now, it's all about you being composed. It's all about you trying to break the fight into the faces of the enemies. But Lost over there did phenomenally well. The final one was so perfect, connecting to the head. Just a flick, and then it was connected.
I mean, I think there's one more. I think there's one more timeout left actually for Anaadi on the second half. I'm pretty sure there's one more timeout left for someone on the second half, because you get one timeout each on each halves. So that's 2 timeouts per game per team. So if I'm not wrong, there's still one more left, which I think this might be the perfect time to use.
I mean, 9v9. This is the kind of score I was expecting from a grand finals, and a technical timeout giving a little bit of a breather for both of them to re-strategize and see how well they can do from here on, because both of these teams need this title, need the bragging rights, because they'll be known to the community. Probably they'll be invited for the rest of the tournaments, which is going to be coming in either by the biggest orgs out there, and there they can showcase the talent more. Ayan Q is going to be one of the other stars in the making as well. But look at Dox. Doxer is going to be the man leading the fight. He's got 19 kills for himself. A silent assassin for the side of Anaadi army.
9-9. Yeah, you're right about that. Ayan Q, a big name. Already been there for for a really long period of time now. Anaadi army, this is the time to rise yet again. I mean, SuspectX put up a really good show. But let's see what's going to be the case, as Anaadi army, they have the momentum in their favor right now. Out of 6, they got 5 rounds in their favor. But SuspectX,
thank you.
They're on the attacking, which is not their strongest forte, but they do have a lot of ultimates. Rolling Thunder, Nightfall, Lockdown, and the Cosmic Divide. They need just one of them to get the site, and one more to secure the post plan.
Now this is where the information has been relayed. Near could have done the damage against the side of Ayan Q, but he takes the attention away from him, and due to which, he had to pay a very hefty price. 2 ults have been used over here, but how much are they going to reap benefits out of it? Ayan Q is just going to be that mountain guarding side A, and it's going to be just an end of the story for the side of, Sussex, in case they try to push in a bit more better.
4 versus 2 Anaadi army on the verge of getting the double D score line. And if they do, SuspectX, well, they have nothing going in their favor. And as I said, I mean, we thought 6 was the threshold, right? We thought maybe if they get anything more than 6, things would go their way. But looks like even 8-4. And they're unable to put up some really good numbers on the attacking half. They only got 1. And I think it's going to stay that way for a while.
They need to take out the thought as quickly as possible, or I don't think so it's going to be enough. But Frank is going to be the key catalyst over here. Can he do the damage? Can he take down 2 players? Trigger discipline working out perfectly, takes 2 people down. Can he all has to do is deal with 2 more, gets 1 more for himself. Can he do a difference over here? He's going in for a plan, but least does he realize that there's a player already watching out his back. And who is that? That's none other than the Jet himself. No, it's going to be the Omen.
Oh my god. He's using everything. He's a bit in a panic mode, if you ask me. Well, there you go. The smoke dropped. He's gonna be using that Cosmic Divide, and if the timing is perfect on Omen, he might get taken down. There you go.
Oh, Frank was so perfect in that final moment. Will be able to do a 4K and get his team another point for himself. He just snatched the game away from the hands of Anaadi army. Look at this. This is where he was standing. Puts 1 down, puts 2, puts the 3rd one down as well. But the final kill was the most crucial one. 1
HP, by the way. 1 HP. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, Frank, that was nasty. And that is definitely going on the highlight reel for sure. And technical timeout, well, you need to take a tactical timeout after that, because you need to calm down. SuspectX, we were talking about how they could only get 1 round on the attacking half, and finally they get themselves the 2nd one on the board as well. Well, they did use a couple of ultimates, actually 3 ultimates as a matter of fact, but it was all Frank, to be honest. The Cosmic Divide, to be honest, did it really need it? Yes, he did. But talking about things you need, well, G402 and G240 are going to be a couple of things that you might be interested in. And if you are, well, just take a screenshot, ladies and gentlemen. Post it on your Instagram story. And don't forget to follow and tag GD Esports Official. And you might be one of those lucky winners to get yourself a free G402 Hyperion Fury and a Logitech G240 mousepad. I mean, free stuff, come on. Who doesn't like it if you get something for free? Especially these 2 beautiful things.
I mean, at this point of time, when the game is so intense, trust me, my fingers are not going to move to even take that screenshot. And I know most of the audience will be feeling the same, because this game, this specific point from Anaadi army is going to be pretty much crucial, because just in case Sussex will be able to get 1 more point for themselves, that confident boost will be more than enough for them to reach that match point, and from there on show their domination against Anaadi army. 1 game, 1 map is where they didn't show up, and and look at where they stand right now.
We're still waiting, and the timer is now gonna be, resumed. Anaadi Army, they need this round at all costs. They cannot let SuspectX get that 11th round on the board, and one step closer to getting the victory. IonQ with the operator now has to be really careful. The Spline operator, gotta say, it's a little underrated, but it's absolutely beautiful to use.
Now, a Jet versus Jet, which has been the most crucial one until date. What do you think is going to happen over here? Because IonQ knows exactly where the push is coming in from, and he's absolutely ready for it. There's an ult which has been used there. Look at that. Zuko gets taken down, and he was not able to connect any of those. Can Nia get a tag over here? Probably gets 1 or 2 tag over there, but will that be enough to put him down?
Oh, yeah, I think that's not going to be enough, but look at the position coming in. IonQ is up in the air. He gets taken down, though. He did not see that, but IonQ did get himself 1 more while he goes down. In the meanwhile, look at the plays that they're making right now. It's going to be the plan coming in. They do have the null command activated as well. Lost has given away his position. He's going to get the kill on the Lexi. It's all down to Frank once again. Can you be the man of the hour yet again? Pulling out 1v3. Never mind. It's not going to be the case. It's Swiss this time around. Not going to let that happen. Docks with the defuse.
I don't know how Jet missed out that updraft with the ult being used. I mean, trust me, I really thought that IonQ was done.
IonQ with a triple as well. Oh my god.
Oh yes, oh yes. When it actually demands, this man is living up to the expectations, giving all the finishes which is required. Doxter on the other side is still gonna be leading on the top with 20 kills for himself. Look at Frank on the other side, the man who's been the silent assassin for the side of Sussex, has been on the top fragger. 6 times he's got taken down, by the way.
Oh god, things are getting heated up now. Now, I mean, what a way to end things off. Final. Oh! Did he tag him? Did Nia tag him? I don't think Nia tagged him, but Nia did get tagged.
I don't know. Yeah, he got tagged real bad over there. 5 HP is what he holds, but I really want to see the HP on the other side as well. IonQ, it just came in. It was just for a second out there, but eventually no tag whatsoever. But he's giving out information. He knows exactly where the people are rushing in from. But eventually, Vex puts down a player.
Oh my god, Vex saved himself another one. All of a sudden.
Oh, IonQ!
He flicks onto one of the players. And now, oh my god, these teams, and their goddamn pistols are just too nasty. And look at that. Lockdown will be forcing the players out now. The timing has to be everything, but Nia is ready for this one. He did not budge whatsoever. They want that operator. Can they get it? I don't think he got the operator, but I'm pretty sure he got, I think, a Vandal maybe.
Now, Vandal, that's good enough for sure. I mean, who expected a pistol round into the favor of Sussex? I mean, I never expected that to happen, but Nia was the person who changed things around. Nia was the person at the final moments of the game to use that Marshal to perfection. I really want to see him use it yet again. Anaadi Army, again under the axe. Can they come through? Can they make sure that they put another point on the table?
Boy, is that even going to be possible? Anaadi Army. Let's see. Oh, the Cloud Boy's dash comes in from the... He's going to be missing a couple of shots. He's going to get one. He's going to get taken down. The Zuko with the double turns around. XC is going to be the one dropping down IonQ. All of a sudden, looks like 12th round is going to be on the board with the side of SuspectX and Anaadi Army.
One enemy remains.
I mean, Sussex playing it phenomenal at this point of time. Trust me when I say phenomenal, because the attackers have won this even before they put down the plant. I mean, I know IonQ was waiting out there, but the way they took him out, I don't know how come he missed so many shots and eventually had to pay a very hefty price for it.
UIB fam. Good.
Right there.
They were on the verge. I mean, Anaadi Army, by the way, once again, remember, bind. They did not show up on time. They had to play a 4v5. Otherwise, I think that would have gone in their favor because that was their map pick. But it doesn't really matter anyway. It's all done and dusted. SuspectX, 1 out of 2 rounds is what they need. And here you go, they're rolling down the cost, but dividing everything being used. Anaadi Army, what can you do to hold this off? They have a coming out of shadows, and that's about it. Nia is going to be going in for the plant. This is a classic textbook play yet again.
I mean, I don't think so. It's going to be hard for the side of Anaadi army. All they have to do is be themselves. Just rush into that, divide and make sure that they get it. But at this point of time, I can hear that the boot camp is already rejoicing, and that's going to be SuspectX because they've put down Lost and they have 4 more players to work around with. Whiff gets taken on, a good trade coming in, but the time is ticking, ladies and gentlemen. They need to go in for a defuse. One person has already got a defuse for himself. No, it didn't come out successful, but final moments of the game, who do you think is going to take it home?
Oh, it's Frank once again.
Enemy remaining.
Frank, be the extractor. Get himself a triple. All of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Paradox in a 1v2. There's no way. It's over. SuspectX are going to be the champions here. Anaadi RB a bit too overconfident there. But SuspectX, they played their hearts up. They put up a great show on the defensive half. And on the attacking, well, they just did enough to make themselves get over the line and get that 13 on the board. 13 to 10 is going to be the final scoreline. But my God, what a final this was.
I mean, I've heard a statement all my life. Used it for their side, and that's going to be a best. The offense is a good defense. All they had to do is become a bit more offensive in the final moments of the game, and probably at that point of time they could have done something good. And Anaadi on the verge of grabbing the trophy, but still not taking it home. But SuspectX have been the champions out here, ladies and gentlemen. Do not forget to hashtag Sus in the chat right now. Trust me, this was the team. Need to play Sus.
Oh my God, we were talking about how the logo was really good. Well, I mean, come on, you gotta give it to Anaadi. I mean, we all thought. I mean, yeah, the Macho Man with a little bit of a, the sussy kind of the face there. But honestly, Anaadi RB after the initial matchup and with the names that were that was in the game as well, it was kind of looking like a 2-0. And honestly, if they had all these 5 players on bind, I think it would have been a 2-0. But even if it wasn't 2-0, right? I mean, after the amazing performance on Ascent in the semi-final 1, we did think that if it goes Ascent, Anaadi will come out on top. But guess what? Well, there you guys, you said they met their makers.
Exactly, that's what I said, because SuspectX were looking confident. The final moments is when they put on Anaadi into themselves, literally rushing in at the final moments of the game and getting themselves this win. We couldn't have expected a better result over here at the Valorous Series Season 2. Trust me, guys. If you are people watching right now, all the highlights will be coming in on your screens anytime soon. But I want you to do one thing. For one, subscribe to the channel. Make sure that you follow them on Instagram, because if this is the kind of tournament they can bring in from the get-go, just imagine what they can do when they have numbers on their side.
Definitely. I mean, a huge shout out to GD Esports and all the all the people in the background as well coming up. We have Stephen working a lot, but first things first, huge shout out to the players taking part in this tournament, and huge shout out to all the teams. Congratulations, SuspectX. Tough luck for Anaadi Army. Not really sure what happened in the first game, the 4v5. Otherwise, things would have been really different. But you gotta give it to one player, and honestly, match MVP, and to be honest, series MVP for me, Frank. The way he was performing, not just on this map, on Haven, on Bind, and even the first Haven. Absolutely phenomenal.
I mean, even though he was not in the limelight, as I said, he is one of the catalysts which they need to retain for a really long time for the squad, because he can do wonders. The way he has brought on his team in one of the most crucial moments, 1 HP clutches every now and then. But there are a few names which is got to be left in our minds for a really long time. One coming in from the side of Anaadi and one coming in from the side of SuspectX as well.
Boy, oh boy, absolutely stupendous performance coming in from everyone. And this clutch, gotta give it to Doxer as well. I mean, if it wasn't for Frank, I think Doxer would have been my pick for the match MVP. Or the series MVP as well, because he's been performing really well as well. But to be honest, Anaadi Army, there was a couple of moments in the game where we actually thought that they're gonna be coming out on top as well, because they were just dominant. But once SuspectX got that round where Frank clutched it, he clutched the 1v4, 1v3 I believe. That was a round that turned things around.
No, 1v4. He clutched a 1v4.
That was a round. That's it. SuspectX got enough confidence in them, and Anaadi Army just had no answers.
I mean, Anaadi Army, when they were equalizing things, they were actually extending too much, which again become a big problem for them, right? So I was expecting them to be playing a little more safer, which was, not possible from their side. But as I said, Ayan Q is going to be one of those names who's going to be remembered for a long time until the next tournament comes in. He's going to have a little bit of a bragging rights for, making us spell out his name every now and then. But let's not forget that the whole squad of SuspectX, just name any player and you'll be like, oh yeah, this player, I remember that gameplay. And that is what a team should be made of.
Oh, but INQ, yeah, as you said, the way that he was moving on the map. I mean, this was the round we were talking about, Frank. Look at that.
Frank,
like, look at the last one was absolutely incredible. 1 HP clutch. But this was also a beautiful round coming in from INQ. This was actually the round where they actually put it back to a 10-10. Once again, giving us the illusion of them, trying to get across the line. But Vexy in this particular round, getting that double, and then INQ getting himself a double, but the final blow coming in from near was absolutely beautiful to watch.
Neon is also one of those players, right, who is going to be remembered for a long time, because he was the answer for the question time. He was the person to take him down and make way for his teammate to walk into the trophy and lift it up.
Definitely. I mean, playing really well on that Neon, playing really well on that Jet as well. He wasn't scared to take the fight. I mean, so what if it's INQ against me? I don't care. I'm still gonna go ahead and pop some heads. And on Haven, right?
I think it's the Jet ego which came in.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for sure. When you're playing Jet, it's that ego complex that, I mean, everyone has a little bit of ego complex. That's just a natural. And he was just picking up that Marshall. He was facing off against INQ with a Marshall, while INQ had a goddamn operator, by the way. He was down to 5 HP. He still got a kill. That was a final blow, by the way. That was a necessary kill.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, time for us to look at the scoreboard. The scoreboard remembered by the side of Sus for a long time. They're gonna take a screenshot of this, probably frame it up as well, because INQ with 237, and look at what Frank has got for himself, a 308 with 27 kills for himself.
As an Astra, by the way, keep that in mind. He's an Astra, guys.
Oh yes.
It's not a chamber, not any duelist. It's an Astra, and the second highest, by the way, I mean, apart from INQ, is gonna be Vexy on 229. Frank was just leagues ahead of everyone else. Econ rating of 81, 27 kills, 12 deaths. I don't even want. I think the second highest is what, 19 on INQ kills, something like that. But look at the difference between Frank and their own Jet. That's their own duelist. He was mild. He was what, twice? Yeah, I think he was more than twice, as a matter of fact. The ACS, absolutely brilliant stuff. Give him the, I mean, I don't want to say give him the duelist, because once again, Nier is phenomenal. He just, maybe this wasn't just one of those games where he couldn't, pop off. But once again, it's not always the duelist that needs to pop off. Sometimes Astra can do it, and Frank proved it.
Oh yes, oh yes. I mean, I know the chant would have got bonkers at this point of time when I saw that 50-50 ratio coming in between Anaadi and SuspectX. I never expected, that at the end of the day, we'll be looking at SuspectX to be dominating with 2 points over here. I was expecting an overtime and then after probably somebody to be coming in. But let's not forget that you reap benefits of the hard work you do from the get-go itself. But ladies and gentlemen, for one last time, I'm going to give you an opportunity over here. Make sure that you be a part of the giveaway, which is going to be coming on our screens at this point of time. All you have to do is take a screenshot of this and post it on your Instagram story. Do not forget to follow and tag GD Esports official, and once you're done with this, you might be that lucky winner who will get your hands on this golden device. It's the gaming for you to start off your gaming career.
Right, and if you keep procrastinating, if you don't start, well, you're not gonna. If you want to get somewhere, you need to start, and maybe, who knows, this 402 and G240 might be your first step to success. You never really know, and well, we're just giving you a chance to get it for free. I mean, come on, who doesn't like free stuff? As I said multiple times, so the instructions are pretty easy. I mean, come on, anyone can do it. So I mean, I did it as well, like, because I think even we can take part in this Arca, so maybe get ourselves a free mouse as well.
Oh yes, we've been casting for this, right? So probably, if the production is listening to us, it's time to pitch in a few things. But at the end of the day, we have been awarded enough, right? We have been blessed enough to watch games like this, and that's going to be the case as well with this, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is for us. But let me tell you this. if you're subscribed to this channel, very soon you're going to be getting another information that another tournament is coming up as well. The Valorous Series Season 2 has somehow come to an end over here. But before I leave, I have few questions to ask from my fellow caster Edge. Edge, what do you have to say? Just in one word, if you have to, say something about this tournament, what would it be?
Oh, when you said questions, I was, I always get this anxiety whenever someone asks me there's something I need to ask. But anyway, I mean, the tournament, well, once again, a huge shout out to GD, first things first, because these are something for the underdogs, right? It's not just about the big teams coming up. It's about something for some of these teams who are going to be coming up slow and steady. And we've seen some names. We're going to be remembering them for a while. And we're going to be, I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing them as well. I mean, once again, from Series 1, we remember Team Instinct. Right, from Series 2, we're gonna remember SuspectX as well as Anaadi Army for sure. These two teams.
Oh,
I mean, you kept Sussex. Now that's stuck in my head. It's SuspectX. Goddammit! You kept saying Sussex. It's stuck in my head.
SuspectX is way too long for us when between casting, so Sussex would be something really good. But yeah,
yeah, way too long. Something that Arca would say. For sure. But they did prove themselves, and these two names, we're gonna be remembering them for a really long time. Right, obviously. So now Series 3, when it comes in, I want to see if obviously these teams are going to be registering once again. Will they be making it to the grand final? Will they be making it to the semi-final? Can they at least make it to the round of 16? Because Team Instinct didn't do it. Maybe if they do it, well, that's going to be history once again, rewriting itself. But if that doesn't happen, well, it's going to be interesting and fun.
Oh yes, it's gonna be fun for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you this. If you want to know the results of the giveaway, all you have to do is watch out for the Instagram handles, and over there the winners are going to be announced. And make sure that once your name is announced, just leave them a message so that it's going to become easy for them to catch up as well. With this note, we're going to be saying goodbye from here. This is GD Esports present the Valorous Series Season 2 with Edge by my side. Have done my best to hold on the stream as long as possible. Hope you guys enjoyed this over here. See you guys anytime soon.